my first time.
You're kidding.
I'm sorry.
I'm not God.
It's my first trimester, unless...
What's going on, everybody?
I hope everyone's having a fantastic week. It's Tuesday, October 15th. I'm out of social credits. Let's get started. We're going to do a EU friendly stream, as you all know, because it's before 4 p.m. For all of the EU cats out there who are excited about American politics, they're going to be able to hear about it for the next 20 minutes until everyone goes to sleep in the EU. I'm drinking some cold brew from Alfred Coffee. Guys, stop giving me your social credits because I'm going to gamble them all away. Every time you give me social credits, I just say gamble all. And I rolled a 4. I just rolled away 1 million social credits. How does that work? Recommend me some good ice cream sandwiches? To be honest with you, I only get them from stores. So do I do cookies and cream ice cream or birthday cake ice cream? God damn, I feel like I'm a bad influence on this audience, dude. I feel like all of this talk of cookies and cream, all this talk of ice cream sandwiches is making everybody start eating ice cream sandwiches. You know, it's 1 a.m. in EU. Listen, the European Union is not a real place, okay? It could literally be anywhere in the world. Therefore, it could be any time in the world. Sorry, EU, or people who think they live in EU. It's not real. It's not a real place. Also, I never do 45-minute intros now. I just straight up get in here. I saw him in Westerville like 2 hours ago.
Word is that Bernie pooped his diaper. Any thoughts on the long-term consequences of this policy decision? Should diapers be publicly funded, or are we willing to condemn citizens to smelly pants? Thoughts, Plaza, good sir, thanks.
I think poopy butts is a problem that impacts all Americans, and it's elitist nonsense to assume that poopy buttholes are just exclusively a middle class problem. Bernie Sanders is showing everybody that the middle class is a made up bourgeois economic term to hide the real class distinction, which is the working class and the bourgeois capital owner class. And that's why he poops in solidarity with every working American in his own pants. That's my take on it. You know, Americans should feel free to do the doo-doo in their diapers and shit out of their doo-doo asses. I'm Hasan Piker, and this has been The Breakdown. Yeah. So, that's my real take on this issue. Oh my God, I wrote like literally the shittiest. I think I wrote the shittiest fucking piece I've written.
I'm Hasan Daddy and I'm Chad.
I'm Hasan Daddy and I'm Chad. Thank you, Tonzox. I think I've written the shittiest piece I've ever written for The Breakdown, where I'm losing so much hope. Like, I'm losing faith in everything, ladies and gentlemen. I'll keep it real with you guys. I know you come here not to get the doomer pill, not to get red pilled or black pilled, but as far as American politics goes, look, I know a lot of people have been critical of Kyle Kalinske because he keeps promoting Bernie and repping Bernie. He's doing like the Bernie bro, Bernie or bust narrative a little bit, and the reality is he's right, and so is Michael Brooks. They're right. Bernie Sanders is a once in a lifetime opportunity. He is. And every day that goes by, he's getting older and older, and not looking too good for the boy. I think mainstream media totally loves Elizabeth Warren. Like, absolutely. They see her as the perfect compromise candidate to Joe Biden when Joe Biden inevitably falls.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
So yeah. What if we surgically put Bernie's brain in your body?
I'm not God.
No, because Bernie's brain has issues too.
30330.
Like, Bernie's great. You know, he's a beautiful boy and I love him. But also, I said this already, he's too much of a pussy. Like, he just won't fucking go after Joe Biden. Like, if I were in Bernie's shoes at this point, I'd just be like, listen, I may have had a heart attack, but I am coming back stronger than before. And at least I don't have a brain attack like Joe Biden. My friend here, Joe, I've loved you for a very long time. We have worked together in Congress, but your brain is not good, son. Not sacrificing your body for Bernie. I'd shave a year off of my life for Bernie if I could give it to Bernie Sanders. Like, in the presidency. Like, if he was gonna die in the White House, I'd give four years out of my I'd easily give 4 years, shave 4 years off my life, give it to Bernie. The man was supporting gay rights in the 70s, dude. Call him a pussy is a bit of an exaggeration. No, he's too kind, dude. That's what I mean. He's too fucking kind. He's not in it for the theatrics. And if you can't do theatrics in America, you're not gonna win. He needs to do some theatrics. And the reality is, like, he's angry already. He doesn't actually need to even do theatrics. He just needs to be his authentic self and turn around and be like, listen, Joe Biden.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
What are you doing here?
For that.
You fucking voted for the Iraq war. You voted for the crime control. You wrote the crime control bill. I'm out here writing damn bills. You're out there writing the worst damn bills. He's too good. He's too nice. He's too kind. Like, he needs to fucking be aggro. Fuck energy. Bernie can take my heart. Do you think Nina Turner would be a good VP pick for Bernie? I guess. Are you watching the debate on stream? So I'm gonna like see how I can do it. I'm gonna try. Like, honestly, I'm gonna try to play it on YouTube or something, but like only in the background in like small intervals and not the actual debate. No, I'm not gonna play the actual debate. Sorry, I should have specified. I'm only going to No, I can't do the audio. The audio is the risky part. The video is actually the non-risky part. The audio is the real risky part. Imagine being a communist and not voting for Yang. Why the fuck would I vote for Andrew Yang? So stupid. Try to put the timestamp on the stream so we can follow. Yeah. So what is this? 15 seconds?
David, I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. Well, you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place.
Wow, that was pretty tight. That was We do live in a society. That's memes that make you go, we live in a society, indeed. Debate is hosted by CNN. Don't risk shit so you don't have to delete the VOD. Listen, guys, I know. Okay? I know. I am terrified of the long dick of the law.
I'm
Okay?
not God.
CNN.
To spread socialism for the day.
CNN is absolutely horrifying. I'm terrified. It should be illegal for CNN to host the debates. They should make it so that it is literally illegal for CNN to host these debates. After what they did to me, a young, up-and-coming, small channel. I'm worried. I don't want you banned ever again. Yeah, I don't want to get banned either. CNN, more like poo-poo NN. True. Got him. There's a CNN episode by the internet historian, really? What if I modify the voices? The CNN skirmishes? What the fuck is Meme Insider?
More on the allegations that CNN blackmailed the user who created the anti-CNN Trump wrestling video.
So the Reddit user behind the Trump CNN body slam video is apologizing.
I've watched with sadness how the Cox News Network has tried to trample over our freedom of expression.
And they decided that they could get their pound of flesh from this individual.
July 2nd, 2017.
Oh, dog, this guy is such a fucking chud, dude. I can already tell. His incognito channel is Collabs. Meme Historian is the guest.
Trump is browsing Twitter for some memes. He sees this one and hits retweet. Over 500,000 likes and many, many more hurt feelings by CNN. As grown adults, how can they let it rest? They don't. They get their top investigator, your boy, Andrew Kaczynski, on the case to find the creator of the GIF.
Thank you,
July
Ether
4th.
Sloth.
CNN had found their man, user Han Asshole Solo. CNN was able to scour through his Reddit history to find his personal Facebook. What followed was an ultimatum. Delete everything or be doxxed. In exchange for his anonymity, Han Asshole Solo purged his Reddit history and issued an apology to CNN. From here on out, he was a hostage. In light of this, CNN issued a statement. CNN is not publishing Han Asshole Solo's name because he is a private citizen who has issued an extensive apology. CNN reserves the right to publish his identity should any of that change. Now, CNN had squashed the one who had stung them, but in doing so, they had stirred up the hive. 4chan was not about to let Han Asshole Solo be silenced in vain. Their plan? To create so many CNN memes that tracking down any single target would be pointless. July 5th. Their operation was a multi-stage assault. First,
the thing is, like, people take this seriously. Like, people watch this and go like, oh man, we really hacksored and owned those noobs, right? We really PWN those CNN noobs, dude. Like, we're so fucking cool. We're so tight. We own the libs so hard, dude. Thank God. I mean, they did, didn't they? It's fucking memes, dude.
there was an alliance, an agreement between former frenemies. The second was a constant barrage of meme artillery.
It's just like we're a generation of such fucking babies, like such loser babies, that like this is it. This is the fucking field of warfare, dude. Memetic warfare. I did a meme. Like, what are we doing? Oh man, I did a meme, dude. I did a meme, dude. And it's like both sides are annoying as fuck. The CNN side is annoying as fuck when they're like, oh man, Pepe is a hate symbol. And then the other side's like, oh no, it's not. We'll show you. We'll do extra memes. It's like, imagine thinking about this as though it's like real warfare. Ugh.
The third stage was to target the money that funds CNN by contacting their advertisers directly. The early strikes launched at CNN were through Twitter, the first making the hashtag CNN blackmail trending for many to see. And the second, getting prominent figures to tell everyone that CNN's hostage was a 15-year-old boy. Even Donald Trump's own son tweeted out that the person...
They're like openly lied. I have a video still of Mike Cernovich somewhere in one of my computers of him openly drunk on a live stream talking about how he knew he was lying and how it doesn't matter that he was lying because that's how you control the narrative. And now everyone for the rest of time will think that Andrew Kaczynski, aka K-File, was blackmailing a 15-year-old boy. Like they'll just know that forever that will be that will be how he is remembered.
Threatened by CNN was only 15. The only way CNN can then counter this accusation was by releasing the information they had on him, which would then result in possible legal ramifications and them being attacked further from all sides. Meanwhile, every forum, every feed, every platform was being flooded with CNN memes. As the situation escalated, Kyrgyzstani forces went about attacking the only thing that CNN really cares about: its ratings. The strategy was simple. First, download the CNN app, then rate it 1 star, then delete. Wanting to keep up the pressure, Alex Jones and Paul Joseph Watson created the first meme contest, $20,000 to whoever made the meme they liked the most about CNN. In the past, internet polls and contests were destroyed by 4chan shitposting. But now, an actual contest was born specifically for that purpose. July 6th. Reports started coming in by reputable media sources that were covering and condemning the meme war. This attention only emboldened the forces of 4chan and Reddit, but while some were celebrating, others were scheming.
I'm not God.
Already there were rumors suggesting that CNN had got the wrong guy. Could it be possible that this whole thing
Real
was started from a
Kyrgyzstani forces
mistake?
look like this, by the way.
No, this was just more clever disinformation. In this manufactured fog of confusion, one final long...
Like, what the Kyrgyzstani forces think they look like. What the Kyrgyzstani forces think they look like versus what they actually look like. Oh man. Oh man, we're fucking killing it, right guys? We're so sick. Dude, we're murdering it, dude. Like, oh, we're just destroying everybody. It's like, I don't really give a shit about CNN. Like, I really don't care. Fuck CNN, okay? Fuck them. They suck. But also, like, this is, you have to be like, I mean, this is next level cringe. Like, when you watch this video, you think like, oh, this is fucking so tight, dude. This is so excellent memes. Like, we really fucked their shit up. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yikes. Anderson Cooper is literally laying on a pile of freshly printed $100 bills, okay? Like getting fanned by 7 different people at the same time with like little branches. Same with Don Lemon. All these other like notorious big time Wolf Blitzer's getting his dick sucked 8 different ways this Sunday. While like these fucking dipshits sitting in their basements are like, we're fucking owning them, dude. We're fucking owning them, dude. It's so hard. Chris Cuomo is piping it up. We're fucking owning them, right? We really put a dent in their bottom line.
Long-term plan was
It's mimetic warfare.
thousands.
This is like the alt-right equivalent. This is like the alt-right equivalent of like, oh, I recycle and I bought a Tesla, so I'm actually saving the planet. Like the lib version of this is literally like, well, I actually walk around with a metal straw everywhere I go, even before the plastic straw ban started, because I knew that it impacts 0.0009% of plastic in the ocean, and I don't want to make any sort of waste like that. I want to minimize my carbon footprint. I'm doing something. Like, okay, dude. Sick, dude. This is the alt-right version of that.
Of undercover anons would begin using universal remotes to change public televisions off of CNN to further hurt their ratings. July
Whoa, dude.
12th. A full week passed and new developments were scarce. CNN has seemingly been busy on damage control, having app stores suppress bad reviews. Publications that stand in solidarity with CNN have been churning out articles.
This is the funniest part about these sort of campaigns, by the way, which is like whenever they like very openly change the ratings of an app or something, and then CNN will go to the app store and go, hey, like there's a deliberate campaign to change the reviews. Can you fix this? And then Apple, of course, will be like, yeah, of course, we'll do that right now. And then they'll turn around and be like, what? Whoa, these are big companies colluding with one another. Do you see that? It's like, first of all, of course big companies collude with one another all the fucking time, idiot. And secondly, you literally just admitted to tainting the review structure with your bullshit fucking like bot attack, basically. Like, why would you admit to spamming the reviews on purpose and then get angry when they try to change that to ensure that the review structure is like still unbroken? Whoa, dude, what? They're trying to fix what we fucked up. That's censorship. So stupid. Also, imagine downloading a fucking CNN app. Imagine even spending that much time out of your day to go and download the fucking CNN app, dude. What a cuck. What an incredible cuck, dude.
Condemning troll behavior and echoing the claim that people who make GIFs don't deserve.
And then the libs who like cover this as though it's like a big story. Oh shit, dude. Oh man.
Anonymity. The most salient example of these publications is
I've never seen a story where I just hate both sides equally this much.
TV series, except it will focus 100% on doxing people who like to have fun on the internet. Soon, on primetime television, you will see someone have their post history, real name, location, and face doxed on camera.
Like, by the way, if CNN did that, that would kind of be like CNN playing by 4chan's terms, which is balls to the wall, full scale, mimetic warfare. Okay? Like, but they would never do that because they're a gigantic company. If 4chan had the resources to do that, they would 100% do that. Easy money to the victim. It's just so stupid. Yesterday, another Korean idol committed suicide. This time due to bullying from Korean citizens. She was outspoken feminist and pro-choice. She also joined the Free the Nipple movement. During her time as a singer and actress, she was criticized for being weird. The constant pressure for her to be normal is said to have been the toll. She's not the first idol to commit suicide due to pressure of succeeding. Thoughts? Jesus fuck. Mental health is important. Go to therapy. I don't know what else to say about that. Can anyone Epstein me tomorrow? 4chan 1 mobilized, pretty fucking deadly. Yeah, I know, dude. I know it is. I know it is. It's just like I wish they would use their powers for good instead of just like nihilistic bullshit that isn't actually even like that won't allow them to win anything in the long run or in the short term even. Like, oh cool, the consolation prize that you get here is like a fucking shitty YouTube video. where they celebrate your victory when it's very obvious that if you have more than 3 brain cells, like, this is not really a victory at all.
So how this story ends could be up to you, as any one of us might be next. What will be the aftermath of this meme war? What's next for Han Asshole Solo and the Kekistani army? All of this and more on the next issue of Meme In.
Okay, 3.5 million views and 100K upvotes. Who gives a shit, dude? Like, what happened? Did 4chan gain any legitimacy? Are they larger than ever before now? Did they do anything positive in the world? What were their contributions? Meanwhile, CNN is fucking hosting debates and DMCAing sons of bitches like me who want to find out what the next potential president has to say about healthcare. Okay? Why are you always angry? Because, oh, by the way, the other thing that is like frustrating, of course, is that like these guys who hate CNN and attack CNN then will go and mass DMCA my channel, like they'll go and snitch me out to CNN, so CNN DMCAs me and then bans me, which is of course hilarious and incredible, and I don't even know what else to say about that. I mean, what a fucking bitch made move, dude. What a piece of shit you must be to do some shit like that. Show a debate with mute it, chat and sync up. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do, guys. Anyway, oh my god, I've been getting hungry extra early lately. I don't know why. It just sucks. It just sucks so bad. Wait, what was this? Why not make a YouTube react vid of the debates?
Show up everywhere. Don't let them put out their facade, their clown makeup, that everything's funny and okay when it's not. Rising up, or the joke is on them. It's all on them. It's all on them. All of it's on them. All of it's on them. Every stinking bit of it. Every little bit. Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm getting a little hot here. I'm getting a little wild here. I don't know what to do. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh, yes, the New World Order's going down. Oh.
Literally the greatest, dude. I'm sorry, but literally the greatest artist of our generation, dude. It's just performance art. Fuck. So good. So fucking good. Like, I wish for a world where people would not take Alex Jones seriously and he could just continue to do what he's doing. You know what I mean? And like people didn't actually take him seriously and genuinely feel like there was like intergalactic space pedophiles who are controlling the Democratic Party. It just sucks. It really sucks that this is why we can't have nice things. My grandma went to Austin to meet him. What the fuck? Interdimensional child molesting vampires who control the Democratic Party. He exposed the Bohemian Grove. He didn't expose shit, dude. God. Wait, Emerald Give, aren't you like a Mark Dice fan? Or is that someone else? Don't you just like kind of come in here? I can't believe you've been subbed for the past 4 months. Don't you just like kind of come in here just to be upset and tell me like how much more Dark Mice has views? Or no, maybe it's someone else. I'm mistaking it with someone else, I think. There's another guy that's like a fan of Dark Mice. Don't be jealous you didn't expose Bohemian Grove. I have friends who work there, dude. It's just like a more boring country club. For fucking theater nerds. House holding off on impeachment inquiry vote. Nancy Pelosi holds analysis before the Democratic debate. Yeah, I'm in on it. I lied. Stream Bohemian Grove IRL. Poggies. True. Okay, that's on you. He should be on Gammy. I bet you don't have as good as Alex Jones tries supplements. I know. Oh, okay. What are the chances the Senate impeaches Trump? Very little. If probably not at all, actually. 70 seconds. Dracosa has just been sending me these fucking society.
Don't usually go together, but on conservative websites, this image is the latest thing. Someone took Time magazine.
Obama is making the rounds, and it takes his likeness, transforms it into that of a comic book arch villain. CNN's Jeannie Mose checks out reactions to this most unusual image of opposition.
In the words of the Joker,
why so serious?
You'd look serious too if you were the President of the United States being portrayed as the Joker.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Goodness and the Joker don't usually go together, but on conservative websites, this image is the latest thing. Someone took Time magazine's cover and transformed it. Hope was changed to joke. The image is making its way onto t-shirts and onto a few posters alongside a highway ramp in LA, accompanied by the word socialism.
How are we a world superpower? We don't deserve it, dude. There is no better proof that there is no such thing as a meritocratic process under global capitalism than the fact that our country, full of just stupid hogs, is the global superpower, dude. Like literally everyone in America is just like fucking everyone in America is like 40 IQ points lower than the world average. I don't care what the averages say. I don't care about IQ testing. Like just every part of this, the coverage of it, the fact that someone thought that this was tight. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Someone needs to fucking swap out our infrastructure so there's no more lead poisoning in our water supply, dude. We are literally the worst. We are the biggest fucking one-heads, dude. Like, coverage of this is also dumb, but like thinking that this was good.
The image got Rush Limbaugh's attention.
It's becoming cool to make fun of Obama.
Maybe not quite so much in New York City.
Yucky. Extremely disturbing.
Stupid. Seems kind of childish.
Whether you like the guy or not, you still don't do that to anybody.
Shame on them.
Dude, fucking... You know what? Mankind was a failure as a project, just across the board, dude. It was just like...
Shame doesn't seem to be inhibiting critics.
Bravo, Mr. President, bravo.
The White House had no comment on the Joker image, but what do the Joker and socialism have to do with one another anyway? Writer and Joker fan Robert Doherty points out that the Joker supports anarchy.
I think if you're going to call Obama a socialist and then compare him to an anarchist, I think that undercuts your point.
The only sensible way to live in this world is without rules.
Obama critics could counter that the president and the Joker tend to give away money.
Hubba, hubba, hubba. Money, money, money. Who do you trust?
To cash in, the website Hero Builders plans to sell an Obama Joker action figure for $50 a piece. But for some, the image is downright disturbing.
I think I do have a problem with the white face. Makes me think of blackface.
Back when President Bush was in office, he got the Joker treatment. So did Hillary Clinton. But when it comes to the current president...
It's a right-wing spin, it's disgraceful, and you shouldn't even bring any attention to it. Have a nice day. Bye.
According to the Obama socialism wall clock, maybe it's time to give the Joker joke a rest. Ginny Mo, CNN, New York.
This was my favorite part of the entire video.
Hillary Clinton. But when it he got the Joker treatment, so did Hillary Clinton.
Google Jeremy Corbyn GQ. We need Corbyn thirst pics. Oh, fuck no. These are memes that make you go, President Xi, send in the nukes. Send in the nukes, sir. Push the button. End us, President Xi. Parody. 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 I don't know. She looks more oh, Jesus Christ. Can you talk about the LeBron James controversy yet? What is there to talk about with the LeBron James controversy, dude? Every single athlete is terrified of how powerful China is. If anything, this shows that an economy that has more centralized control is more powerful in the global marketplace, because if you can just like immediately shut the faucet off, you have the fucking billion plus population marketplace of readily available. You can weaponize it one way or the other. Like NBA, NFL, all of these, like any company that wants to enter the Chinese marketplace, and this is of course all companies because it's gigantic and very profitable, is going to never ever criticize the Chinese government. Thoughts on NS Kantar being correct in his criticism of LeBron? NS Kantar sucks though.
Hey, but CNN can will dynamic footage of the debate with audio or without it. Also,
Hey, CNN can DMCA footage of the debate without audio.
I am Kakistan.
I'm Brockus, and I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am a pure Kekistani. You can tell by my woolly hair that I have 100% Kekistani genes in my blood.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
It's like half these people are Nazis now, if they weren't already. Like, we're joking, but like fucking Dylan Roof is probably in this compilation, you know what I mean? Like the Australian shooters in it too, probably.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
Wait, was that Brittany Venti? Like, oh, never mind. Her eyes are too close to one another.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am.
Why do people get mad at me when I say that? Like, dude's literally got the Nazi death mask on.
Kekistan.
We are Kekistan.
I am 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 Kekistan. I am Kakistan.
I am Kekistan.
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 I'm not
I
God.
am Kakistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kakistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kakistan, motherfuckers.
I am Kekistan.
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 I am Kakistan.
Can you stream without ban tonight? No, I can't. I can't. I'm just gonna show it. Like, instead of shitting on libs and right wingers, it'd be more useful for the left to address the anti-communist propaganda. Trying to get that thumbnail, huh, buddy? Yes. I'm an alt-righter now. Every time I pause on something, everyone's like, oh man, I guess you must be farming thumbnails. And guess what? You're right. Okay, Triax is going to come in after the debate as well. And so is Mike from PA. You paused on the only tits in the video. Shut the fuck up. Dude, you're horny for seeing it, dude. I'm not horny. I'm not horny for pausing here. You're horny for seeing it.
I am Kekistan.
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 Wait, was that Richard Lewis? Is this him? Is this Richard Lewis?
Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I'm Kekistan.
Kekistan is about the sovereignty of the individual, and I am Kekistan.
I am Kakistan.
Oh my god, these people breed, dude. That's not good. That's no bueno.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan. Ani Tsioni, Ani Kekistan.
Main Kakistan hu. Soy Kakistan.
أنا كاكستاني.
بداجي Kakistan.
I'm Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
I am Kekistan.
IDF get down. Oh, so Hasan is pro eugenics? What? Is that Esteban? Yeah, this is Destiny, dude. He's Kyrgyzstan. How are 8-year-olds saying that? Go. Half these dudes look like. Okay, we're not look shaming, dude. When did Esteban get fat? Fat off the teat of capitalism, baby. Is this a shooter compilation? Hey, I didn't say that. You guys did. Stop look shaming, dude. Okay? Scuffed Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, Sargon of Akkad is hot, dude. Everybody knows this. Dracosa, you've been on fire with these vids lately, homie.
Was at your home? Were you alone?
I was alone, yes.
The whole night?
Well, yes, the whole night.
I don't know why that's funny. I mean, did you have any in-person briefings? I don't find it funny at all.
I'm sorry, a little note of levity at 7:15.
Well, I don't know why that's funny. I mean, did you have any in-person briefings? I don't find it funny at all.
True. Scary and true and real and true. Get a load of this society. Not edited, yeah. Can we watch clips of you laughing now? Sure.
I'm not God.
Wait, did I go on my Instagram again? Fucking Christ, dude. Why do I always do this? I missed the mark, sorry. I don't know why the Progressive Report decided to plug this over here. Blackface Blair chicken out of a debate. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not in control of my subreddit, so I don't know what that was about. Virgin IMF versus Chad protesters. I would do it, but honestly, after talking to Nina a lot, I kind of feel like I'm starting to lean way more Republican. This is fucking. There is no way. There is no way this is real. This is Photoshop, dude. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I've been waiting. I've been watching Twitch. What's DG? I still don't know what people are talking about. I just sort of ignore it and assume it's some sort of spectral presence. Yeah, it is. You know what DGG is, dude? DGG is a refugee camp for all of Destiny's fans to sit around and wait for Destiny to stream again. And it just never happens. So they just sit there and talk to one another and make memes and send furry porn and hentai to one another as they wait for one day for their daddy to come back home. Even though daddy's out buying cigarettes for a year now, it's just not coming back. Daddy's never going back to Nebraska, dude. They just sit around and wait for dad to stream and mauled over anyone who dare criticize daddy. He's live right now. Oh shit, really? Oh, he is. Oh, look at that. What is he doing? Is he doing that thing I did last night? Is he doing that thing I did last night where I was putting a photo of myself over Tfue to make it seem like I was playing Fortnite? And basically he's doing Nebraska Steve. He's like posting a photo of himself as Nebraska Steve so that his audience can... I don't want to get DMCA'd, okay? That was just a joke. Hey, that was just a joke. Mr. Moon, do not DMCA me, okay? No Bannerino, please. Talk shit about Italians, talks about DG, must be HasanAbi. Yo, by the way, Cuomo said the N-word with a hard R today on radio, which was pretty bold of him, but I think by doing so, he advanced Italian rights. Literally advanced Italian rights by a century. Like, he had to do it. He had, no, not Fredo, like straight up the N-word with a hard R. That is not a joke. That is not a meme.
I'm not God.
Freydor. Yeah, he said Freydor. He said Freydor. Oh, he walked into that hard R like it was an Olive Garden. He said, I apologize, but I'm quoting the New York Times on this. And then he said the N-word. He said Italians have been called...
Saying Frida with a hard G. Angry face. Angry face. Angry face. Angry face.
Yeah, we're taking it back. It's our word now. Oh my God. I'm black and it was blown out of proportion to its context. I know, dude. It's still funny as fuck, though. Oh, man. Oh, he was quoting? Yeah, he was. I already said it. And I'm quoting the New York Times on this. He said, apologies. And I'm quoting the New York Times on this. And then blasted everyone in the face. It's not my fault you guys can't fucking hear words that are coming out of my mouth. I literally said he was quoting the New York Times. This country is a joke.
It's not so important. I should have.
Oh, surprise! I have some pretzels for you.
Do you know what you just said?
Well, you're cheery.
Me? I'm always like this.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You're certainly not going to be.
When can I see
You're
you
bad
walk
company.
away? Can't wait.
You suck. Now's your chance.
Well,
Call
you
it
can
off.
be a funny wiener, can't you?
Why? 41 million views, dude. 42 million views.
Important. You want to be me, don't you? Quite a figure. Quite a figure. And no.
Looks like we have a problem.
Yeah, leave it to me, okay? We're gonna squeeze him. Hadouken. Hadouken to your face. Harubababa. Are you wearing a big boy shirt?
Yeah, I probably never will again.
Help. I'm gonna barf. You ever washed that wig?
You got me again, George.
Yeah.
Good one.
That is a zinger. I like your nail polish, but not too much. Now pretend I like you, but I hate you inside.
You're a creep.
I think you're old like dirt.
Repeat after me. I make grease pellets in my sweat.
I make grease pellets in my sweat.
I was disappointed they didn't find the continent of Atlantis yet.
I was disappointed they didn't find the continent of Atlantis yet.
The new kid smells like falafel and wants to shave my mustache.
The new kid smells like falafel and wants to shave my mustache.
So did Aunt Belinda.
So did Aunt Belinda.
Shake hands.
This is a war crime, dude. This is what they show in Guantanamo Bay. And the people are like, yo, let's go back to the waterboarding, please. For the love of Allah and all things holy. Fucking put rusty nails through my eye sockets. Instead of making me watch this cringy ass shit one more time. No, they show your stream. Got him. You're not the only one that gets hella scared.
Sorry for yelling. Scared the shit out of me.
I like this guy's camera placement because it's just like, it literally looks like his hair and his beard connect. And then they just like never end. Like all the way to the end of the corner. It's just all beard. Esteban's clowning on you now. I'm glad that he took some time out from having a fun time and having a real life to to go back to doing what he does best. Shit. Leftist infighting. I'm just memeing, boys. I'm just kidding. Oh. I am so hungry. Fuck me. Holy shit. Calling him a leftist? Yeah, I know that was a meme. You saw the Delaney tweet? Okay, chat. If we're keeping it real, I would want John Delaney to be on that stage tonight. I would want this absolute thick dad to be on that stage over Amy Klobuchar 1,000 times over, okay? Like, he's hot. He's got good ideas. It seems like he really made an impact on debate night too. It seems like he made a really big impact on debate night too. Wait till you find out a lot of leftists are going to be ass pained over it for the upcoming week. He made a lot of strong points. My man put $24 million into his campaign and can only give 74 likes. And most of it, I have to assume, is leftists ironically liking it. Are you commentating on the debates with anyone? Yeah, with Hutch. And also, then afterwards, we're going to have I Love Bread Face. What's that bottle he's hiding on the podium? Jack? I think it's just water. My man doesn't drink alcohol, dude. He doesn't put that shit in his body. He just... Delaney made a ton of amazingly challenges to progressive platforms tonight, revoking private insurance, isolationist foreign policy, Expect to see the progressives on Twitter incredibly ass-pained about him for the next day or two. Okay, bye. That scared me again, dude. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Should I play the Outlast DLC? I said I'll play the Outlast DLC if you bitches moving stream soon. Wait, what? What do you mean moving stream soon? Did you swear in Turkish? Yeah, I did. I said fuck your mother. I might be 3'9", but that shit didn't scare me. Wait, you're 3'9"? Play Visage, play Visage. Yeah, we're not doing that. Dude, my neighbors came last night. My neighbors came last night and were like, what the fuck? You know what DGG is, dude? DGG is a refugee camp for all of Destiny's fans to sit around and wait for Destiny to stream again. And it just never happens. So they just sit there and talk to one another and make memes and send furry porn and hentai to one another as they wait for one day for their daddy to come back home. Even though daddy's out buying cigarettes for a year now, it's just not coming back. Daddy's never going back to Nebraska, dude.
Feels true as fuck, man. All right, guys. We're going to do some more high quality content.
Let's go. The only reason why he knows that that's what I've been doing is because all of his fans that are sad that he won't stream are coming in, watching the Mormon dating content and going, I'm not laughing at this. This is not entertaining at all. It's cringy, by the way. I wish we could go back to the non-cringy intellectual streams. Like all the girls Destiny has sex with fighting with one another. Got him! Oh, no. Going personal with him? Okay, I'm joking. It is a truce. It's the truce. Listen, it's a truce. It's not. I'm just memeing. I'm really excited for him to debate Stefan Molney meme, who is the only person, second only to, I mean, Destiny's second only to Stefan Molney meme in regards to philosophical rigor and also, rhetoric. Very excited to see these two gigantic alpha brains combat in the marketplace of ideas. So I'll be in the bottom of that chart, waiting, watching. Next to Lennon. Okay, these are okay, dude. Yeah, I jump a lot.
Allah belanı vermesin köpek oğlu köpek. Allah cezanı vermesin senin. Hayvan oğlu hayvan. Eşek oğlu eşek. Öyle adam mı yapılır? Öyle hareket mi yapılır? Köpek.
Are you a full-time reaction Andy now? Fuck yeah, I am, dude. What'd you say in Turkish? I said, dog, son of a dog.
Better opinions on anime yet? Did you watch any Gurren Lagann? Yeah.
No, Tetris Chemist. I haven't watched Gurren Lagann yet. I have been busy watching Demon Slayer.
Hey bud, CNN will Daimaka footage of the debate with audio or without it. Also.
I don't know what I just did. I don't know how I keep doing that. This is cool.
Hasan, do you have better opinions on anime yet? Did you watch any Gurren Lagann? Yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Hasan Minhaj, and I've been seeing a ton of comments online asking if Patriot Act
this is fucked up
uses a laugh track. And I want to take a moment to address those rumors right here, right now, and share the truth. Yes, we do use a laugh track. Not only that, our entire audience is actually CGI'd in post. We don't actually shoot in front of a live audience ever. And you might be wondering, where do the laughs come from, man? Meet our professional laugh track, Kevin. What's up, everybody? It's Hasan Minhaj.
Whatever, dude. I'm just trying to get close to him, so like, you know, he'll bring me under his wing. Whatever, dude. Whatever brings in the bacon, okay? I'm just a fucking simple laborer. I'm a simple worker in the laugh factory. Hasan doesn't have sex. Hasan doesn't watch enough anime. Hasan is a centrist. You are bougie and we know it. It's okay. True. You need to take that Hasan shit back from Minhaj. Yeah. Oh, man. I ran today. I feel fucking great about that, by the way, just for the record. Bugün Outlast var mı? Ulan ne Outlast'i? Bitirdik amına koyayım. Bir tane daha mı Outlast yapacağım? Train molding? Oh no. Any oil princes in the chat? I'm like mildly less sexist train wrecks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
That last part's just weird. Less sexist? That's just fucking weird, dude.
What do you mean? I said mildly. Not even like, I didn't say non-sexist train wreck. I said mildly less sexist. If anything, it's a joke on myself. God damn, dude. God damn, Domi. That's just weird. Do I like Russell Brand?
Handsome.
Yeah, he's all right. How was the Pornhub Awards? The pictures of you are just so casual. It was pretty good. Suck his cock to prove you're sorry. By saying that, you imply he's sexist, though. Well, look, okay, dude. If I'm implying that I am misogynistic, then yes, on that planet, I think Train is also more misogynistic than I am. That's the point. I almost said ulan. I'm beginning to speak too much Turkish on the fucking. I'm beginning to speak too much Turkish on the stream. Don't let these men distract you with their sexy, seductive moves.
I told you, homeboy, you can't touch this. Yeah, that's how we living, and you know you can't touch this. Look in my eyes, man, you can't touch this.
It kind of sucks to see, but XQC is actually a better dancer than me. Like, a lot better at dancing than I am. Like, I would have thought I'd be a better dancer than him, but no. Mogged by XQC. True, dude. That's not XQC. That's a skeleton. My man is skin and bones. He's a gaming warlord. Mogged by PVC. True. True. Oh. Got that? What? What the fuck was that? Oh, it's because I burped. He was also dancing without music. Didn't have his headphones on. That's pretty chill. Did you just burp? You're true. I did. I think once a week, a Hasan hosted podcast would be great. There's other podcasts on Twitch, but I feel like if Hasan started a podcast on Twitch, it would be great. I love that this is first comment is, no, he's terrible at hosting. Fuck you, Crane. Son of a bitch. No chat advice for you, you Australian fuck. Fucking piece of shit landlord. Oh, no, he's terrible at hosting. He's way better free-flowing like in chat advice, where people can just drop in and out and talk about random shit. Even do viewer call-ins. Oh, I'm crying. Oi. He's on Smoko. Oh man, viewer Collins would be great content. You didn't like him interview Michael Brooks or Ryan Graham? I thought those were really nice. I remember that podcast he did with Will after Zizek Peterson debate was very fun. Mix of politics. Yes, that's a great idea. Bogan phobia. Yeah, I know. Please do viewer Collins. Okay, no vegan though. No vegans allowed. Bow wrecked. This is this is a no free speech for vegans stream, dude. It's because we're all morally inconsistent except for vegans, and I just hate losing in the marketplace of ideas. Okay, is that good? Is that a good enough response? I just hate losing debates, so I don't want to lose debates to vegans. All right, there you go. Here, there you have it. Losing at debates, but also taking advantage of delicious meats that are readily available. Your neighbor owned you in the marketplace of ideas. I just don't want to get I don't want my cognitive dissonance thrown in my face all the time.
I'm out of
Okay.
control. I apologize for that.
I have tried the fake Beyond Meats. They're all right. They're just not that good. If you really believe in eating meat, you'll let me eat yours. Maybe. I let people eat my meat sometimes. Round your axioms, Hasan. But then again, that's consent. So I'm giving consent for people to eat my meat versus animals can't give consent. So we're just eating them without consent, which is disgusting and morally repugnant. I love that Politicon posted this, by the way. This is an incredible fucking dig at Stefan Crowder. I had a Beyond Burger at the Porn Awards, the after party. They were giving out Beyond Burgers. It was just kind of shitty. Chat, what the fuck is this? Bro, that's too good. Sam Cedar should offer to debate Crowder and his dad at the same time. Maybe they go to Politicon. Yeah, that's Daff, guys. That's actually not XQC. That's 39 Daff. She died and she came back to haunt. She came back to haunt Twitch. Forcing a stream saver makes a creative character in wrestling game. I'm on Smokey. No, I saw it. I just didn't want to make a note of it because I feel like
Very nice.
Good shit, boys. I got the guy up here.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yo, I have grenades so we can stack grenades. Just a grenade shot, yeah?
Yeah, there's 3 people at XQC.
Dude, this is some sweat.
Mini on me. Full med over here as well.
yeah, you can carry people in Fortnite now. How the fuck do you guys not know? How does XQC not know? How do I know? What the fuck is wrong with me?
I'm not God.
Yeah, you can carry your teammates and you can carry your enemies now. I watched Myth do it on my favorite Fortnite clipping website. It was awesome. Play with the real Felix. Dude, I'm not gonna play. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many fucking new additions to the game there are. I'm just not.
What the fuck? This skid threw me off the edge.
Very nice.
Is XQC good at Fortnite?
Oh, well, I do it, but basically, I forgot because it gets here so fast because I have Amazon Prime, and I linked that bitch up with my Twitch.
Do you guys want to know something embarrassing? I was watching this stream live. I saw this live. I was like, oh, I wonder what Tifu's up to. And then I clicked on it and I saw this part live. I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably the most Zoomer shit I've ever done. Tifue.
Account did, and whenever I watch a stream that I really like Tifu.
I searched your stream every 10 seconds in that stream. I didn't see you once. No, I was watching it on my TV. Now that I have not the myth stream, the Tifue stream I watched. Who do I use my Twitch Primes on? Nobody. I always forget. Like, I literally always forget. I subscribe to most of my friends, but I usually just forget to subscribe. Missing you watch the same clip at the same time.
Pog.
Damn.
No,
What do I want to do? Just call me pumpkin or what?
when the house that I was living in previously fell apart and we had to be out by August, I had nowhere to
go. Dude, look, so creative, chat. When I was watching the pumpkin clip, everyone was like, "Ah, that's just XQC dressed as himself. Get it? Because he's skinny. Get it? Because he's skinny. He's a skeleton." Good job, chat. Good job on making the least creative jokes over and over again. Very good. This is good.
go. I really had nowhere to live. I had no idea what I was gonna do.
No, I got it.
Why is XQC dressed up as himself? And I didn't have a place to go really, and I was talking to them about it. We were hanging out at a friend's house, and I was like, yeah, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. And XQC, he was like, you can just stay with us. Me and Adept looked at each other. We were like, I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, why not? And I was like, well, how much do you want for rent? And we talked about it and stuff, and like he was the one who invited me here. They are so cute though.
Aw. They're so awesome. Okay, don't fucking two-time champion, you disgusting fucks. You guys are fucking disgusting, dude. God damn. Take a fucking this is like a nice moment. You fucking savages, dude. You guys are disgusting, dude. Have you ever met Jay? No, I haven't. Like not in real life. I don't think I have. Fuck, I don't know. I don't think I have.
They're so kind. Like they would literally give me the shirt off their back. They totally would. They've done more for me than people I've been friends with.
Said it on stream. He has a bunch of spare rooms and he wants to let people in, so it's like Soda's house. That's communism, baby.
For years, would ever do for me.
Are we just doing? Is Pepe Maz like the official? Like every time Hasan mentions a woman, that's gonna be the meme. Oh man, meets too many girls to remember. Oh man, Hasan talks to a girl. Pepe Maz. Hasan, fucking a girl says yes to Hasan. Pepe Mods. Incel, by the way. Pepe Mods. Chat privilege. Pepe Mods. Fake cell. Pepe Mods. XQC event through an extremely rough time in his early streaming career. He stayed on a lot of couches and even a garage at one point. He understands what it's like. That's really nice, dude. They're really nice people. I like them a lot.
I apologize for that.
I really do. They're awesome. Adept and XQC both. They're fucking dope. Is Hutch gonna stream the debates? No, we're gonna now be a dude and ask XQC to stay with him. Why the fuck? I have a nice ass apartment here in LA. Why the fuck would I go and be like, hey, can I stay with you? You should go to Austin for a while. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'm in general lobby. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I'll just pull Hutchie in. Where's my fucking? I don't even, dude. I haven't been in my Discord voice in a minute. Okay. I got you, Hutchie. Wait, why can't I move him? Also, discord.gg/Hasan, discord.gg/Hasan, discord.gg/Hasan. Bad Bunny Bachelor Mike wants you to check your DMs. Hey, what up? What up, Hutch?
Hello, brother.
Okay.
Are you watching it right now?
So I haven't started it yet, but I will right now. I'll throw it up. Where is it? Is it on YouTube or something?
No, you gotta go to CNN.com and stream it from there. They're just introducing the candidates right now. It's about to get started here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I wonder if they'll DMCA me if I wait. Is it all only on CNN.com? Oh shit, you're live.
Yeah, I would not put it on the stream. I would like listen to it with like a separate headphone and just tell your stream to.
I'm gonna throw it up on my laptop behind. His mic is scuffed. Okay. All right, you go do your pee-pee.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
ABC is streaming it. So how does New York Times and ABC get to stream it? Do they buy the rights for it or something?
Galen Druk, thank you so much for your work as well.
Could ABC DMCA me?
It really comes into age and everything that has gone on in the last.
I'm not
They
God.
might.
10 months #Team Bernie.
There you go. Safe. Don't even show it. Really? It's that? I just don't understand how this fucking thing works, man. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, no, fuck. That's the wrong thing.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I
Hey,
apologize for that.
XVX Colin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs, buddy. Mixer stream next. Yeah, true. I guess I'm going to Mixer, boys. It's still going to be on
Excuse me.
CNN's people
I'm
so they can
sorry.
DMCA
I'm
the
out of
audio.
control. I apologize for that.
Here's how it works. You have it on screen at all. You have a chance of DMCA. Don't use that chance. Okay, I'm not. Please, Hasan, you're making me scared. Change name from debate to something else. No.
Excuse
Hold
me.
on. I'm not
sorry.
showing it. I'm
out
not
of
showing it. I'm
control.
not
I
showing the
apologize
fucking
for that.
debates. I'm not showing the fucking debates. Chill.
No, they'll shut you down, brother. They'll shut you down.
Yeah, I'm just trying to support our boy Ryan Gerb over the
Excuse
hill.
me.
Yeah,
I'm
I hit up
sorry.
Ryan
I'm out of
earlier,
control. I
and I was like,
apologize
"Yo,
for that.
Ryan, you want to come on with me and a couple friends?" And he was like, "No, sorry, I got to do the hill. He's too cool for us now." Hutch, are you also streaming this?
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
out
sorry.
of control. I apologize for that.
Do you got any predictions here? I mean, do you think how do you think Bernie and Elizabeth Warren are gonna interact with each other?
I don't
Excuse
know.
me.
I have
I'm
no
sorry.
idea. I think
I'm out of
I think
control. I
things are not
apologize
looking
for
good
that.
for our boy Bernard. I think things are not looking good for our boy Bernard at all. Little
Excuse me.
health
I'm
debacle
sorry.
that he had
I'm out of control.
wasn't
I
great.
apologize for that.
So
It
I mean,
wouldn't
I
bother
guess
me
he could
to
use
vote
it as
for
an
somebody that
advantage.
had a heart attack, but I think a lot of people, I think it does bother them or concern them.
Well, my point is,
I'm
it
not
was going to be
God.
this: if he can use this as this is the lowest point in his campaign. I think if he comes back super strong, if he comes back super duper strong, I think that is how if he has a really strong showing tonight, I think he can
I'm not
confuse
God.
people. You know what I mean? Like he has
But
the
how's
capacity.
how's he going to come out strong? Who does he come out strong against? Does he go after
I think he's
Elizabeth,
gotta
or does he
attack
just
Biden.
Focus on Biden, Well,
yeah, I
he's
would
gonna vote
attack
for
Biden. I wouldn't attack Elizabeth Warren at
Excuse
all.
me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I think we should make a drinking game out of this.
What? I can't drink. I can't.
What do you mean?
I'll die.
You
I
don't
haven't
drink?
eaten yet, so I'll die if I drink right now. Hold on, I'm turning off the donuts. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Miss. Oh, so hold on. Sorry, Hutch. Thank you, Mr. Dream. Thank you, Big Boy Brown. Thank you, Copy Cell. Thank you, New Brain. And also thank you, LVL99 Selby. Thank you, Hanky Twinkies. Thank you, Cold Brew Snob, Chef Goku for the 10 months. ATM Andy, Gandalf, and once again, thank you, XVX Colin for the 5 gift subs. All right. Sorry, I was calling out gift subs.
No, it's all good.
And subs. Okay.
I was gonna say we should take a shot like every time Tulsi Gabbard mentions her military service.
I mean, if we were gonna do a drinking game, which I won't participate because alcohol is a sin and haram, and you know I don't drink. But wait, is it starting? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where to link this off of. I guess CNN, right? That's the best place to link it off of.
It's either CNN or New York Times homepage, but I think the New York Times one is behind a paywall.
And rebuttals and 15 seconds.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to CNN.com to watch it live.
All right,
Mods, can you get
audio going now?
Okay, hold on one second. Wait, you have the audio playing on your stream?
No. In my headphones.
Oh, okay.
In my ear.
I could maybe show closed captioning from the debate, possibly. I don't think so, though.
I think you would probably be fine doing that.
Just like this much. What do you think? Look at my screen right now. Can I do that? Maybe. I don't know if I don't know.
No, I wouldn't do that. I definitely would not do that.
Imagine if I get fucking DMCA'd for this. Like just showing this.
It's possible.
Dude, I fucking hate capitalism. How can you love capitalism when you see all this shit happening? All right, well, chat, go sync up at CNN.com, okay? I'm going to watch it off of there as well. Shit. Hold on.
She was the first person to come out. She was the first presidential candidate that came out in favor of impeachment, yeah? I think so.
Hey, chat. It's the CNN website. They can't fucking DMCA me for showing the CNN website, dude. This right here, what you're seeing right here, that's not DMCA worthy. I appreciate and admire the fact that you guys care so much.
What if you had a heart attack on stage?
That would be terrible.
That would be terrible.
Wait, can we watch it on NPR because it's public radio?
No.
Like live radio?
Because it's a CNN sponsored debate. So it's the same audio. It's a risk. You can try it. Didn't you get dinged the last time?
I did. I'm not trying to get dinged again.
Dude, Tulsi Gabbard's going to kneecap Biden tonight. Watch. She's going to go after him for the Ukraine stuff.
I hope.
Just kamikaze on the whole fucking ticket. Kamala fucking slipped. She was starting to surge for like a second. For like 1 second.
You have said that President Trump's, quote, moral...
Oops.
How long until we see the Cory Bookers and the Klobuchars drop out?
I don't even understand how Klobuchar's still in. Like, Booker at least has like a good moment every now and then in debates, but like Klobuchar's the fucking worst, the absolute worst.
I don't remember a single debate moment from her.
Anybody who has criticisms about a process that is making all the facts
Every clip I link on is every link I click on is fucking the debate. Shut up.
Huh? She has kind of a voice like Collins, where she always sounds like she's on the verge of tears.
Damn, that's sexist, dude.
Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
Well, the fact that she's a woman isn't helping her. No, I'm just... Castro's not terrible, right? Like, progressives don't hate him, do they?
Castro's not terrible. His immigration plan is really good. So can you make that just CNN? Exclamation mark CNN. Non-partnered streams can get away with showing the debate. They are taking a big risk, but they don't care. They care about their YouTube stuff. I care about my Twitch stream, so I can't get away. I've been banned already. Okay? I can't do it. So I thought she was going to boycott it. What happened? Oops, no boycott. Gosh, she looks good though. Oh shit, I'm deafened.
Saying what she's doing here.
Oops, sorry, I was deafened. My bad, Hutch. What did you say?
I just thought, didn't she just come out in favor of impeachment? I don't know what the fuck she's talking about here.
This is stupid. Being a Democrat and not pushing for impeachment is so stupid.
But she came out in favor of impeachment like 2 weeks ago.
Oh wait, hold on. It's Tom Steyer. Billionaires should not exist.
The dark horse. You could win this thing.
Fuck no, dude.
No, I'm just playing. Huge favorite with the crowd so far.
This is a room full of fucking wealthy people, probably. All right, I'm gonna go cook while this runs.
Yep.
And come back for commentary. Hold on.
Yep, do your thing.
That's a good ass take by Yang, by the way. Good job, Yang. He always surprises me with these takes.
It's kind of an obvious take, though, isn't it? Ooh, get him with the crowd participation.
just regular nepotism. That's not corrupt enough. I know Hutch and I disagree on this, but
Not as much as you think.
like, tell that to the. By the way, the American people do not feel that way. I'm pretty certain that, especially like people who are moderates or people who are in the middle, who are Republicans, they certainly are like, well, fuck this shit. This is why CNN is corrupt, is what they will say.
Did you see Rand Paul and Romney McDaniels Romney or whatever, and who was the other one? Donald Trump Jr. all spoke out against nepotism today. It was pretty amazing.
Not Donald Trump Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
He tweeted about it.
It's worse than me talking against nepotism.
The rest of these candidates are just going to throw him to the wolves.
Oh yeah.
If they were smart. Oof. Hunter Biden was probably like 45 when he did. It's not like his. What do you mean? Did you let him do that? Yikes. Oh, he didn't go after him. Yeah, that was Booker. I thought we were talking about student loan debt. He asked if she was going to pay for Medicare. Okay.
Hutch, I don't know if you said something. I heard you, but I was watching the debate in the other.
No, I got something wrong. I think I'm a little behind you. What did he just say, Buttigieg? For
Wait,
you?
I just ended Elizabeth Warren. Like I just walked away. Hold on, I can't hear. Hold on.
Ooh, there you go.
Unironically doing just as good as a job as Bernie is, by the way, defending, I think. Medicare for all, a policy that a lot of people criticize her for not being fully in support of. I'm just going to put that out there. She doesn't even get the kind of... She literally doesn't get any benefits from defending Bernie Sanders' policy because Bernie Sanders is the one who's championing that policy.
Why is she so afraid to just say that taxes are going to go up and overall costs are going to go down? Why is it so hard to say that?
Hard.
Divide this country over healthcare. What? Nobody likes our healthcare system. We're not divided there. There you go. That's how you defend Medicare for all. That's how you do it. There you go. That's it. There you go. Jeez. No, Bernie did a better job than she did defending it. Nobody likes insurance. Pac-Man got banned? Oh no. Did he really? Was he co-streaming it?
Who got
Somebody in my
banned?
chat just said that.
Who got banned for co-streaming it? Pac-Man did?
I don't know if that's confirmed. Just one person in my chat said that.
I'm clicking on his channel. Yep, he got banned. Ban arena. Yep. And let's see majority report. Nope, majority report's still going strong, but Pac-Man's done.
Our majority report actually co-streaming it?
Yeah, they're also streaming it live, yeah.
Uh-oh. They'll get dinged. I'm sure it's just a one-day ban, not like a permanent ban.
He isn't a partner, so I don't know what that would work like.
You get extra protections when you're a partner?
You might have better protections when you're a partner, yeah.
See, Warren created this weakness for herself that Klobuchar is exploiting right here by just not being like Bernie was just really candid about it, and Elizabeth Warren is just kind of you can tell she's really avoiding talking about taxes.
Elizabeth Warren gets no like significant benefit from defending Bernie Sanders' plan. If she wasn't genuinely an advocate for it, I mean, aside from like making Bernie believers believe that she is good, that's the biggest like. I'm watching the Sam Cedar chat and there's like my fucking emotes in there, you savages. Fuck you guys.
Wasn't there some study that came out a couple days ago that said that there was nearly $1 trillion in waste spending in healthcare in the last year alone? Or am I making that up? I think Bernie tweeted about it.
I'm not sure.
Where the fuck is he getting his numbers? Get him, Bernard.
Oof.
That was good.
Yeah.
This is a good debate moment. That was really good.
I just peed glue.
That doesn't seem healthy.
Damn, Hutch, are you that much of a boomer? That's a Twitch chat meme, dude.
Oh, you ejaculated. I get it now. Does anyone even know for sure if Kamala Harris is in favor of Medicare for all? Has she decided yet?
She went back on her. She originally
Yeah.
co-sponsored it and then went back.
Yeah. Katy Perry.
People in that room are so stupid. Like, they're just like honking for signifiers that they should agree to.
I think Aaron Burnett is very attractive. I just want to put that out there.
Horny on Maine.
You said he had to come out strong. I feel like he's definitely coming out strong.
Oh, yeah.
In this debate.
It's by far the best. From what I've seen thus far, it's by far the best.
What is?
His comprehensive Green New Deal plan.
Are there different versions of the Green New Deal? I didn't even know that.
Everyone calls their own thing the Green New Deal. It's just climate justice. Whichever one offers the most new jobs is the best one, in my opinion. What?
What if you're not good at your job? What?
No, he's just being a libertarian, dude. He literally said caregiver. Oh no!
Did he just say that?
No,
Did he just
Bernie
talk about
did.
caregivers? That's what I'm asking.
I'm fairly certain that caregivers and like lower carbon emission jobs that don't have like a serious carbon footprint.
Yeah, he's talked about that for sure. I don't know if he just said it right there, but I know he's talked about it. I feel like Yang is always screaming at me. And not in a pleasant way.
Oh, what the fuck? Cory Booker sucks, dude.
I don't think that makes him look very good when he says it.
So corny. Oh shit. My man looks wrecked.
I don't hate this. There you go. There you go. God bless Kamala, but you know what? Fuck her. I wish you would have.
Only Beto gets the curse.
I hope he busts out an F-bomb. You won't do it with a fucking pussy.
To be honest, I think Yang's presence is the reason why they're talking about this, and that's a net benefit. I will come out and say that. I don't think they would be talking about this if it wasn't for Yang.
About Medicare for all?
No. Wait, where are you, dude? Are you not synced?
I'm on
They're
Elizabeth
talking about
Warren right now.
automation.
Oh, okay, yeah. I missed
Hey,
that part.
Lemmy with a 5 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Lemmy.
No, they would have talked about automation, I think.
Ew, she said
Hard-
accountable
hard not to
capitalism.
talk about it. I'm gonna pee.
The debates are on right now. Are you confused by why the screen is silent? It's because I'm currently watching debates on a different laptop. But here's where we're at in the debates. Go to CNN.com and sync up. Thank you, Lemmy. My man can't even say well-paying jobs when he's promoting. My man loves trucks, dude. Lot Lizard Andy, bro.
I actually had no idea what percentage of the workforce drives a truck or a car for a living. It's gigantic.
Yeah.
It's like 20% or 25% or something like that.
Most people have this. This is a part of Bernie's Green New Deal as well. That's why I was frustrated with what Andrew Yang was saying about the freedom dividend.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, what a duo!
She's
Taking
just
the
trying
internet
to
by storm.
Just trying to get the dark horse votes. Hey man, CNN.com. CNN.com. Literally sync up at CNN.com. Stop asking. Fuck. Oh my God. Right here.
I feel like she didn't say anything right there. Like, what did she propose anything? I don't hate Booker, man. I don't hate him. You think Beto's sticking around just to see if somebody picks him as a VP, or like, why is he sticking around?
I think because Joe Biden might die any moment. Everyone, all the secondary candidates have a shot. And he's seen a boost after the AR-15 and the fuck scandals and all that.
How much of a boost? I haven't seen him in
Not a
any,
significant enough one, but
yeah.
But they're desperate.
Like, at this point in the primary process 4 years ago, how many people had dropped out? That would be an interesting thing to look up. Jamie?
What? Bro, they only had 3 people. It was Martin
just
O'Malley, Bernie, and Hillary Clinton.
By October of 2015?
No, I'm saying that the DNC, I mean, the Democratic primary last year was no one. Compared to this year where there's like 20 candidates.
Well, that's what I'm asking, is how many people were still in the race by October in 2015?
I wanted to look Tom Steyer in the eye and be like, you are going to the gulag.
Look him in the eyes, Bernie. Point at him with your finger. Waggle that finger at him.
We will do to billionaires what the USSR did not do to the kulaks. We will make Stalin look like an anarchist. These are jokes. It's a parody. Parody.
Go to Steyer now. Do it. Do it, you cowards.
No, Steyer's gonna say we should pay our fair share. 100%. Steyer pays more taxes than all of them combined. He's been gearing up for this for years. His taxes are actually insane. For a billionaire to pay that much in taxes, like, he must have been prepping for running for president a long time ago.
It just cuts to Steyer and he just disappears like a Thanos snap. Oh. Unlikely duo.
Called it. Called it. Steyer's taxes are copacetic. It's like insane. I've never seen anything like it. Called it.
Stone Cold Steve Austin music plays and Howard Schultz just runs on the stage. By God, it's Howard Schultz. It just hits Bernie with a chair.
He's doing this so that everyone in my chat stupidly says, "Who is this guy? Oh my God, Pog."
He's great. It's phenomenal. Steyer for VP.
Yeah, imagine thinking a billionaire is going to save us. Okay.
There's another poll that just came out today, I think. Majority Report talked about it on their show today, but it had Biden well behind Warren and Bernie. But then the Fox News poll that came out like a couple days ago had Biden ahead by like 8 points. I don't know how the hell these polls are so divergent.
I think claiming that we're going to close the tax loopholes, just saying that alone, should be considered like a dog whistle, similar to I want everyone to have access to insurance, rather than saying I want everyone to have free healthcare. What is it?
Now I worry that after this debate, Bernie's going to go up, Warren's going to go down, and Biden's going to go past both of them.
We'll see.
It's probably not going to happen.
Oh, that's good. This is what I fucking mean, dude. This is what I mean when I say Bernie doesn't do this shit. This is what I fucking mean.
He doesn't do what? What are you talking about?
What Elizabeth Warren did was directly call out every other person on stage. Bernie rarely ever fucking calls out every single person on that stage like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go lick those boots, Pete. How does those boots taste, Pete? Marxist dad, by the way. Most important Marxist professor.
He taught Marxism at a university, didn't he?
His dad is from Malta and translated all of Gramsci's work.
But he taught about Marxism at a university, didn't he?
Not only that, but he translated all of Gramsci's works.
I don't know who that is.
Read theory, you fucking lib.
You know how long it's been since I've been in college?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
27 years. No, not that long. Does his hairline look like 27? No, come on. What a stupid thing to say. Your idea is not the only idea.
Yeah, no shit.
Thank you. Thank you for that brilliant observation, Klobuchar.
God, she is the least likable person on the planet, dude. I don't know how the fuck she's still there.
You know, what's funny too is her announcement that for her candidacy, there was like a snowstorm.
Yeah, I remember.
And all the people that showed up had to like literally stand in the snow for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, or else she would fucking throw combs at them. Her entire campaign staff, that was the people that waited.
Yeah. %? Is that what she proposed? 2% wealth tax?
Yeah. What?
Fuck you, Liz.
What? She's literally Joe Bidening right now. Oh my God. Everyone watching this in that auditorium is a fucking chimp, dude. They just hear Ohio and they clap.
Yeah,
it's a Pavlovian response to just like hearing the word Ohio.
It's just vague talking points, and that's kind of it.
People in Ohio are fucking canceled. They don't deserve the vote anymore. I'm taking it away from them.
Uh-oh. That's fascism.
Go to CNN.com.
Fascist.
Go to CNN.com to watch the debate. Sync it up.
I wish all of these candidates would just go away. Not all of them, but like, what would happen to the numbers if everybody except for Bernie?
Hutch is a revolutionary Marxist Leninist. He wants to murder all of the oligarchs. You heard it here first?
Yeah. It's not something that I like to talk about publicly, and I thought we were going to keep that in the DMs, but yeah.
Her dad disowned her, yes. Also, her father, Donald Harris, another famous Marxist professor from USC.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep. Yep. Disowned her after she foolishly tried to do identity politics about smoking the ganja as a Jamaican woman.
No. He disowned her after that? You're making that up.
Look it up.
I will. Live fact check. Here we go. You are not making that up.
Read this statement too. I mean, don't read it out loud, but read what he said. It was brutal.
Wow. Holy shit, he eviscerated her.
Yeah. I like. Oh no, I was just about to say I like the new O'Rourke. I spoke too soon.
It's all very Hillary-like, you know? Very Biden-like. I have a small bladder and I have to pee again.
This motherfucker literally said he's not using Oppo research anymore, and he's not going to attack anyone else. Literally gunning for the top. Straight up. This past week, he went on Mehdi Hasan's show and said, I'm not doing Oppo research. The real guy is Donald Trump.
That was good.
I fucking hate tax credits so much.
He has a very prominent forehead.
Oh, Castro?
Yeah.
My man went into the drainage, dude.
I feel like he damn, this is getting dark. Oh shit. feel like he would be a good VP pick. Someone like Warren or Bernie.
One opportunity comes once
Bernie
in a
would-
lifetime. You better.
Bernie would pick a woman though, huh?
Wait, did he just say we need to talk about Trump?
hell?
And then followed it up by saying it didn't work in 2016?
I didn't hear that.
Wait, that literally is what the reason why we lost. It was negative campaigning. Depressing voter turnout is all we talked about Trump. Silly Booker, children can't vote. No, I'm just kidding.
I think he's having a pretty decent debate, actually. He's not going to...
He always does. Look, Booker always has a decent debate. It doesn't matter. Like, it never matters.
Well, I think the clear winner from that first hour was Tulsi.
Good one.
Personally.
Okay, so Tulsi who? Omega Law. So
Gabbard, I think.
Honestly,
I think it's Gabbard.
Honestly, look, I think Bernie's doing better. I think Elizabeth Warren is doing a stand-up job defending Bernie's policies even. It's good. It's good to see it. You love to see it.
No, I think Bernie was a clear victor there. He's great. I think it feels like Elizabeth Warren got significantly more time than everybody else.
Oh, yeah. The media loves her. They love her, dude. They, like...
Mark Zuckerberg does not love her.
I mean, fuck Mark Zuckerberg, but,
J15 has a time breakdown here. Hold on. Oh, I have a paywall. I can't see it. How much is it to subscribe to New York Times for a year? Is it like WAPO? I think I pay like $100 for WAPO. $100 a year.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Here, yeah. Warren.
I would never pay. I would never pay for that disgusting liberal rag, Hutch.
I don't know. They break a lot of stories.
I'm just
They break
kidding.
a lot of important stories. Warren got 10 minutes and 23 seconds. Sanders got 5 minutes 34. Biden 5:9. Yeah, she got significantly more time. than
I know
everybody else.
because the media loves her.
Well, she got into a sparring match with Klobuchar, I think, twice. That probably didn't hurt.
Oh, my mouth is burning from all the spices I just consumed. Okay.
Poor Tulsi. Well at the bottom. 1 minute and 49 seconds. When is she gonna talk about how the DNC is rigging it against her? She's gotta say that at some point. She'll say that the next time she speaks. Watch.
I think she's more useful being pro-Trump or lightly pro-Trump on that stage than she is.
Useful to who? What do you mean?
Whoever is supporting her.
Yeah, like Tim Pool and 5 other people.
Hey, man, there's a lot of internet commentators who are going to get mad at you for saying that. Hold on, I'll be back. Oh, my God, my mouth is burning. Fuck.
I just love the fact that she came out a couple days ago and was like, I'm seriously considering boycotting the debate. And then yesterday she just posted a simple tweet, I will be at the debate. Oh, it's so good.
Okay.
Did you see that thing that she did where she tweeted Tulsi tweeted I'm seriously considering boycotting the debates, and then 2 days later,
Yeah.
it's like a 2 minute video too, and then 2 days later, she just posts like this 1 sentence tweet, like, "I will be at the debate."
It's
God,
like
I hate her.
It's like you were barely invited, dude. Chill.
Is she deliberately trying to hurt like the Democrats' chance in 2020? It feels like it.
I don't know what she's trying to do. I think she's just a clout shark, dude. I think she's just trying to gain clout.
How long has she been in Congress? Actually, kind of a while. Hasn't she been in Congress for like many years?
Where are we watching this live? Dude, I wonder where we could be watching this live. I wonder where it could be. I wonder what my title is, and I wonder what is like all over the screen, dude.
Wait, what? Tulsi Gabbard was unanimously elected to a 4-year term as vice chair of the Democratic National Committee in 2013.
I think so, yeah. A very interesting character.
Oh, shit. So she was elected to the Hawaii House of Representatives in 2002. And then the United States House of Representatives in 2013.
All right, we're back. Uh-oh. Let's hear what Gabbard is going to say about this. Assad.
I think I'm a little behind you. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, what is she going to say about this?
They're ashamed. It's embarrassing.
Oh boy.
So basically what Trump is doing.
He's looked nervous at every debate. He
So basically what Trump said. Literally what Trump said and is doing currently.
I'm done with your malarkey, Erdogan.
Oh, they know. You know they're asking.
Tulsi about Assad? Oh.
She's right. She's 100% right.
I'm a little behind you.
What? Okay, that was a weird turn. Yo, do Kashmir next, Tulsi. Hey, do Kashmir next, Tulsi. That'd be tight, Tulsi. Why don't you talk about Kashmir?
I don't know if you guys know this, but Tulsi Gabbard served in Iraq. Oh! Okay. What the? It's hard being anti-war in 2019. It's fucking hard. Because sometimes when you don't do anything, more people die. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Not to be too much of a lefty, but every ex-veteran or every veteran does literally sound like a fascist.
What do you mean? Explain.
The flag on my shoulder is for honor and for the blood of fallen combatants. Jesus Christ, dude. Just be like, I was a vet, dude. It was pretty chill. You know, I got free college.
I don't know. That's a spicy take.
Sam Cedar just got taken out by Twitch as well.
There you go. Dude, she looks like... I would be physically intimidated by Tulsi Gabbard if I was like standing near her.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
The looks that she gives.
I want her to step on me. Hey, F's in the chat for Majority Report for playing Minecraft. I don't know why. I thought Twitch was all about Minecraft, but guess not.
Have we seen this showdown before? Buttigieg versus Tulsi Gabbard?
No, I don't think so. I wonder if they nuke me too, even though I haven't done anything.
Do you understand what I mean when I say it's hard to be anti-war? It's harder to be anti-war in 2019. Like, what is your position on Syria?
Hold on. No, Sanders, no! Bernie Sanders, don't say that! No!
You're ahead of me. I can't hear it.
No! President Sanders, get
Buttigieg
down!
is still talking for me.
No!
Uh-oh. Oh, Hasan, that is a personal jab at you.
He canceled. Turk
Oh no.
He's gonna deport me, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to refresh to get on the same page as you here.
Wait. All right, any Canadians in the chat who want to get married?
You need to get the fuck out, Hasan.
Any Canadians in the chat who want to marry me?
I'll hide you on my trunk. I'll drive you up there.
Bernie Kimlan amına koyayım.
Okay, Buttigieg is just talking for me right now. He said leverage, abandon, international stage. Klobuchar just started talking for me. How long ago did she start talking for you?
Just now.
Okay. Whore. The whore.
Thank you, Surfs, for setting me up with some Canadian ladies.
We'll hurl you over the border with a catapult. I don't know about you, but I hate if I ask a question and somebody starts their answer by saying that's a great question. It really triggers me. I don't like it. When did it go from 1,000 to 10,000? Did that just happen in the last like 2 days?
No, it was always 10,000.
No, but like the first day of the invasion, there was like 1,000 ISIS fighters released. Like
No. I think it's always been 10,000. There's like their family members and shit too. The reality is the clear winner of all of this geopolitical conflict is the United States, by the way. They don't give a fuck about the Kurds. They don't give a fuck about the Turks. They've been arming every Kurdish faction that they possibly can. Not all of the Kurdish factions are actually honestly just trying to carve out a part of Syria for themselves. Some of them have actually financed and supported the PKK, which is literally recognized not only by Turkey but also by the United States as a terror faction, and they should be. I'm like, the only people who are winning this geopolitical conflict is going to be the United States once again, who can now justify additional military presence and say, oh, we have to go back to the region. Look at what's happening with the Turks and the Kurds.
You mean when the next Dem takes office, or like Donald Trump's not going to do it?
Democrats will do it too. Hasan with his Turkish blinders on. Okay, dude. Me saying the PKK is bad is not nationalism when I'm literally saying there should be a Kurdish nation state. Even saying that literally puts me at odds with my government and most of the Turkish people following me right now.
Let him know, Hasan.
Oh, by the way, the Turks are actually killing civilians as well in Syria, and that's not good. Obviously, as I've mentioned multiple times before. 27 children and 400 civilians have died since the beginning of the Afrin operations.
Some pretty terrible footage just floating around on Twitter, too. Maggie Haberman from New York Times, she just tweeted a full-on video of Turkish forces like pulling people out of cars and shooting them in the head.
What? Turkish soldiers are beheading Kurds? No, that's bullshit. That's 100% fucking either. That's either the Syrian Defense Force that you dumbasses think are Turkish because they look the same, and they do, or that's either like the Syrian force that you're talking about. There's video of it. There's no way that that person is fucking Turkish. I would be shocked. You can send it to me in my DMs. Like I said, either it's like literally a Syrian person doing it, or like a Syrian Defense Force person, and you are too stupid to think they're Turkish. Send it to me. I'll watch it. I'll admit that I'm wrong if that's the case. What makes PKK a terror group? Listen, I'm sympathetic to militant revolutionary groups, but I have a line, and the line I draw is specifically targeting civilians. That line is the same for state sponsors of terror, or when it's state terror in general, like what Turkey has done, or like what the United States does, or like what most Western states do in the region, the Middle Eastern region. Okay, anyway, let's keep going, and then we'll talk about this shit after. What is he saying?
Stop it. He was way more on his toes in like 2012. He was debating Paul Ryan. He just trips up on his words every time he speaks now.
Like, there was a video I saw of military members shooting what looked like a Kurdish civilian on the ground who was begging for their lives. And everyone was like, oh, look at the Turks doing this. The Turks doing this. And it wasn't a fucking Turkish military member at all. It wasn't a Turkish person. It was literally, I think, a Syrian soldier doing it. And then they were like, oh, it's the Turks doing it. It's like, no, it's not the fucking Turks doing it.
Are you talking about the video where they used like a giant sniper rifle? It's like a huge gun he shot him with, right?
No. There's plenty, though. I mean, the Turks are doing terrible shit, too. Don't get me fucking wrong. They literally invaded northern Syria. I'm not in support of this at all. But it really annoys me when... You can't whisper me anything. Send it to me via DM on Discord. How do you know it wasn't a Turkish person? Because they were speaking in Arabic, dumbass. That's how I know it wasn't a Turkish person. Like, the language is different.
Someone is breathing into their mic. Do you hear that? I feel like there's a gust of wind every 5 seconds in my headphones right now.
They're Turkish-backed Syrian rebels, most likely. Sure. There is definitely legitimacy to that. Yeah, I know. I'm such a Turkish nationalist that you know, I can't go back to my own country, but true. Tell me more about how much I'm a Turkish nationalist.
Steyer, I forgot he was here. Tom Steyer kind of looks like Voldemort with like hair. You know what I mean?
I've literally what? Oh, Tom Steyer?
Yeah, he looks like Ray Fiennes as Voldemort. Maybe a bigger nose.
This is such a I hate this. This is such a fucking cancerous. Oh, here it is.
Did he just say frenemies? I think he just said frenemies.
Kesinlikle.
Kafasız. Seni gerizekalı kafasız.
Kesinlikle.
Yep. Oh, nope. They're 100% Turkish. We can hear it, dumbass. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. They're 100% Turkish soldiers. 100%. And you were right and I was wrong. Mute audio? You can't hear anything. Shut the fuck up. Nope, I'm not being sarcastic. They were Turkish soldiers that were cutting off the heads of Kurdish militants that were already dead.
I can't watch those videos. I literally can't. It
You were
fucks
right.
me up. If I watch one of those videos, it fucks me up for like 2 weeks. I have nightmares and shit. I can't watch them.
I mean,
I can't do it. I did when I was like 19, 20. I would look up those fucked up videos. I can't do it anymore. It really fucks me up.
Eski video bu arada son operasyondan değil. Ne fark eder amına koyayım? Sonuçta böyle şeyler yapıyorlar ama Türkler orada. Doğruya doğru yani.
Oh damn. Okay.
Do you recognize your man?
Just get off of the voting machines altogether. Just do pure paper ballots. I know it takes longer, but
Hutch, why is your mic the most scuffed microphone in all of Twitch? Are you like using the different mic or something, or?
no, I don't think I'm using the same mic. Let me check. Hold on. No.
I don't know. It just sounds the same.
I gotta order a new mixer, a new mix amp. The one that I'm using now, it's not working. It sounds clear on the stream's end, but on Discord, I think it gets fucked up. Am I cutting off every once? Is it cutting off?
No,
When I stop
no. It just
speaking?
sounds like you're talking from like a toilet or something. There's an echo a little bit.
Huh. Yeah, I can't help you there.
It's whatever. I really respect. I don't even fully disagree. I mean, I don't even fully agree with what Beto is talking about. Actually, no, I do. I do. I think we should ban AR-15s. I think that like most importantly, what we should be focusing on in order to curb back gun violence as best as possible is regulation. Like all-out bans are probably not going to happen. I legitimately don't think that it'll happen. I used to be a fucking firm advocate for full scale, all out, like AR-15 and all sorts of assault weapons bans. At this point, I legitimately don't think it'll happen. Mandatory buybacks, I don't think will be effective either. But
I think it's way more likely now in 2019 than it was like 3 years ago.
Well, what I was gonna
has substantially less power and influence right now.
Well,
I mean,
what
there's
I was
still
gonna say,
power.
what I was gonna say is, I still think that it's good that he is genuinely fighting for this. Like, I think that it is a good thing to have this conversation, even to like move the public opinion as best as possible. Your laptop has a debate behind you, oh. Bro. I can't even fucking see it. I'm literally.
He's trying to, what do you call it? Shifting the Overton window. He's done that on a couple of issues now, because he's got nothing to lose. So someone like him, he's in a way better position to push for these kinds of policy than someone like who actually has something to lose. What was the thing he did recently too? It was getting rid of tax exempt status for churches that refuse to preside over gay weddings.
Yeah, he's advocated for a lot of progressive stuff before. Yes, I do understand the AR-15 is just a style of rifle. Shut the fuck up.
It's Armalite rifle, Hasan. You fucking idiot.
No, I know. I love when people are like, "Oh, dude, you're so stupid. Like, it's impossible to ban." AR stands for assault rifle. Shut up.
There was that was the name of like an article I read. That's a really good essay. I don't know if you might have been the one that tweeted it out. It's called, the name of the article is AR stands for assault rifle.
Yeah.
I think the easiest way you legislate guns is just by getting into the specifics of how the gun functions. So rate of fire, bullet caliber, bullet velocity.
You would have to ban some. I think the problem that you run into is like you ban handguns too.
No. Not necessarily. No. You can't. What's the caliber of? There's a couple different calibers that an AR-15 can use, right? 5.56 and something else, right?
Yeah, and also
Yeah,
the
fit
real
that pistol, can you?
and also I hate to fucking use like, I mean, this is like right-wing framing, but handguns and like lack of gun safety and the fact that everyone can just fucking get a gun and that whole process is so unregulated and unsecure. That is a much bigger strain and a much bigger problem than like AR-15 mass shootings. Even though AR-15 mass shootings are more, they get more media coverage. But you know, more than 30,000 people die. More than 30,000 people die every year to gun violence.
40.
And a big chunk of, yeah, almost 40. And a big chunk of
2/3 of it is suicide.
Yeah, a big chunk of that is like suicides. This is like a multifaceted problem.
This is actually an interesting exchange here.
Because you can't buy automatic pistols. You can't buy fucking automatic rifles either. AR-15 is not automatic. You can make it automatic with a bump stock or by pulling the trigger really fast, but... How do you know so much about guns? I don't know. I like guns. They're fucking cool to shoot.
This is an interesting divide in the Democratic Party right here.
Pulling the trigger really fast isn't making it automatic, LMAO. I know it's not making it automatic, dipshit. I'm saying you can replicate the rate of fire of an automatic weapon with a semi-automatic weapon through a bump stock, or if you were strong enough by pulling the trigger really fast. That's my point. Was it's still not as close to an automatic weapon, which would still empty out like a 30-round magazine in like 2 seconds.
Booker's complaining about how the candidates are interacting on stage, but it's not. This is like it's heated, but it's not like this isn't too crazy. This is nothing like the 2015 Republican primaries. This is like a tenth of the spice. So I think he's getting hung up on something that he doesn't need to get hung up on here.
That's literally impossible to do. No one's that strong. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, yeah, I know you can't like literally fucking pull the trigger fast enough. I'm saying you could replicate it, not literally, like not completely at a 1-to-1 replication. Are you against gun ownership or just for regulation? I'm pro regulation.
I don't know any Democrat that's for banning gun ownership.
Except for Beto O'Rourke.
He's not. No.
Not all guns.
Even the people that talk about repealing the Second Amendment, they talk about repealing it and replacing it with something with more clarity.
Oh, I'm pro repealing the Second Amendment.
And replacing it with something with more clarity. Yes, that makes sense. The Second Amendment makes no sense. Have you read that amendment recently, Hasan? It makes no sense.
I know. A well-regulated militia.
Comma. Being necessary for the security of a free state, comma. The right to keep and bear arms, comma, shall not be abridged. It makes no sense.
How the hell do we have a revolution with no guns, you fucking liberal? How the hell do you take over a like, there is no revolution without taking over significant chunks of the military and military bases if you want to have a violent revolution anyway. So you're going to at some point have to convince people with the guns regardless. Okay, buddy? Otherwise, you're going to get fucking UAV droned out of existence. They're going to fucking laser you from your little...
They're going to shut the power off. They're going to shut your gas off, the energy off.
They're going to fucking roll their tanks over your little bitch-ass soft lefty skull. You don't start a revolution, you start an insurgency. Sure. Guys, I don't know anything about insurgency and how successful it's been against massive military operations like the United States.
How do you define success? How does your commenter, your chat person define success? If the person defines success by getting the United States to pull out of a conflict, then sure. But when you look at Vietnam, how many people died in Vietnam? There were like 80,000 American casualties, and I think there were 2 million Vietnamese casualties during that war.
Still won though. Bunch of rice farmers powered by the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism and AK-47s.
I think my point is nobody really wins there.
No, I agree with that. Measuring the KD. Classic COD, dude. Classic COD Hutch.
Oh, no, I'm the Wings of Redemption of...
Measuring the KD, dude. But I'm going to tell you anyway.
But I don't say that as a flex. I'm just saying.
No, I know. You're not. No, I know. We're not talking to Destiny here. Don't worry.
importation of assault weapons into our country. From where? What is she talking about?
I don't know. Canada. It's fucking Canadian guns, dude.
See, now this is a controversial topic that Biden's talking about because I've read a bunch of articles and reports about how the fact that violent crime went down and the fact that we have banned assault rifles for 10 years, it's kind of a case of correlation doesn't equal causation.
Yeah.
Guns is it's a difficult conversation to have.
CNN.com is the stream link. Jesus fuck.
So abusive. So forceful. But wait, I mean, well, you can do a buyback without having people go door to door, and then if somebody is caught with a weapon that is.
Thank you, Balrog, for the subs, by the way. True. Real and true.
No, that is, yeah, I absolutely agree with that, yeah.
I don't know if like my bar is so low for these fucking Dems that like as soon as I hear something like we need to demilitarize the police, I get excited. But it is true. We do need to demilitarize the police.
I think right now it's Castro, Warren, Bernie, and Booker who had a good night.
How are they not talking about China?
It's kind of been the trend, though.
How are they not talking about China?
What was that case that happened recently, Hasan? With the
Fort Worth.
the family that manufactured a bunch of these opioids, and they were only required to pay like a small amount.
Oh no. Oh. Wait. Am I muted? Oh fuck, I'm muted. I've been talking to you this entire time.
I haven't.
Or I thought I was.
Approximately 3 minutes.
Are you talking about Purdue, or the Sackler family?
One of those families. I just read something about it like maybe a month ago, where the fine that they were given was essentially just like a tiny slap on the wrist. I can't remember which family it was.
A bunch of it's got to be the Sacklers, I think.
I think it was, yeah. Oh, I don't know. My chat's telling me something else here. What are you doing on that stage, Tom Steyer? Why are you there?
Dude, I raised your audio and you fucking screamed, dude. Everyone was like, "Oh, Hutch is too quiet. Tell him to be loud." And I raised your audio levels.
In order to. Okay. You guys are done. Show this. No.
Heavy.
Yeah, there we go. Now he's talking about. Doesn't he have like social anxiety? Doesn't he have like full on social anxiety?
He does, yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Need someone with social anxiety and you're on on a debate stage? Is he wearing a pin on his suit that says math?
Yeah.
Make America think again? Is that what it is? Make Americans think harder. Okay.
An opioid had been prescribed.
Who's telling him to preach? Who's saying? Is that Yang saying preach right now? We gotta smoke some weed if he's gonna talk about that. Do you smoke weed, Hasan?
I used to.
You don't smoke weed anymore?
No.
You don't like it? You don't like it? Why don't you smoke weed anymore?
I get paranoid.
Yeah, me too. You treat it like a little dojo, like a mental dojo, you know? Make friends with your paranoia.
It's just like not entertaining.
She's talking about marijuana now? This is not a winning issue for her, right? Didn't she go after marijuana users in California?
And also refused to refused to fight for its legalization. Her Republican opponent was in favor of legalizing it, where she laughed at him.
What year?
I think like 2007. Or no, I mean whenever she ran. I don't remember the year. $1942. True.
Damn, she's been around for a while. Crazy. She looks great for like a 80-year-old. Ooh, Tulsi. Kneecap her again. Get her, Tulsi! Oh. They haven't gone to Tulsi in like 45 minutes. That was awkward. There you go.
Oh, you're gonna
Bernie.
fucking cut him off again?
There you go, Bernie.
You're gonna cut him off again?
There you go, Bernie. What? What is happening at this debate?
They know.
He seems by far the most confident and comfortable candidate on the stage.
Because he's been saying the exact same things he's been saying for like 40 years, dude. That's why.
Yeah.
He's on autopilot.
But even still, he said these lines 1,000, 10,000 times, and he still sounds just as passionate about it.
My man molded himself into a heart attack, dude. That's how passionate he is.
Is it real boomer speak to say that I don't know what malding means?
Malding is when you're both mad and balding.
Oh, fuck. That's terrible news for me.
Plug it.
You plug that shit, Bernie.
It's not AOC. My man literally walked off of a heart attack like it was nothing, dude. Come on.
Nothing. Got a couple stents. He's fine now. I don't even know what a stent is, but it sounds like it helped him.
It's they open up your artery with your clogged arteries. Hold on.
That doesn't sound good.
I want to hear what he says. America needs a geriatric.
Isn't Bernie older than him?
Bernie is older, yeah. Yeah, but his brain age is way older than Bernie's.
He is not as sharp as Bernie.
No way. Yeah. 3003.
I think he's going to keep slipping, man. I think he's going to keep slipping. I think 2 weeks from now, his poll numbers are going to be even worse. This was not a good debate for him. Who got excited watching?
Dude, my
Joe
man
Biden
is so old. My man is so old. He literally defended segregationists and worked with them. Oh, wait, never mind. That was like 3 years ago where he eulogized Strom Thurmond. Just kidding. But he also did work with Strom
Thurmond. It was a different time then, Hasan. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, 3 years ago when he eulogized them?
It was a different time, Hasan. You got to look at it through a historical lens. In my defense, 2016 does seem like it was fucking 50 years ago.
Not when you're 700 years old like Biden and Bernie, though.
I think
Jesus
Biden's done.
Christ, dude.
I don't want to see him
They're just
overconfident.
fucking. They just took out a assault rifle and they're just everyone who's like at the top.
I think she's going to be our next president, Hasan Piker.
I hope it's
of the Young
Bernie.
Turks. No, so do I. But I think it's going to be her. Wait, Elizabeth Warren is 70 years old? No.
Yeah, she's looking like a snack, right?
God damn.
All that BDSM sex she's been having with that Marine guy kept her youthful exuberance. Kept
Jacob
her
Wolf
vibrant.
Blew the lid right off that thing. Holy shit, she was born June 22nd, 1949.
BDSM keeps you young, and it's also her indigenous genes.
Yes. She's got a warrior spirit.
He's a cougar, dude.
I was going to get up to pee, but now Tulsi's talking. Got to listen. That's ageist, she said.
Stop using natives to further your politics. True, that's me, not Elizabeth Warren who's doing that.
She just pulls up her suit shirt and shows like a perfect 8-pack. Wait, did she talk about being in the army and I missed it? Fuck.
She did.
God damn it.
She looks like Selena Myers. Like straight up.
Who the fuck is that?
Veep. Great show.
I've never watched that show. I heard good things about it though.
So good.
I don't understand her angle.
You're literally
what
doing
is
the
she
same
angling
shit
for
she
later
is?
on?
Wait, what?
She... 2 times she plugged her service in the same speech. Thank God this is not a drinking game. I can't believe we have another hour of this debate to go. I don't have the stamina for this.
When Tulsi Gabbard sings along with Allah, Surya, and Bashar, she's actually singing it. Not ironically, but she's like singing it seriously, guys. When I do it, it's ironically though. Here, in honor of Tulsi, here's her favorite leader.
عنوان الدين وملايين السوريين وما بدهن إلا بشار.
Yo, try to DMCA this, CNN. DMCA this, CNN. Surya.
I'll be right back.
الجيش السوري بوقفة عز وهز الكون وما بينهزوا يا ربي من عندك عز الجيش السوري هالمغوار سوريا رجالها فرسان لما بتنزل على الميدان الا بتحرير الجولان وما بيرضى القائد بشار.
Assad Tulsi Surya.
يوسف عظمة حصانو ينادي ابراهيم هانانو والسلطان باشا بزمانو شعل فرنسا بالنار.
Bro, this makes up for at least double the views for all the times we've seen this. That's not how you do dabka. Okay, no, I was crip walking, dude. Chill. You Arabian? No, I'm Turkish. Beto just offered every American free mints, a record player, and a vinyl copy of the Bedlam by Goliath on the Mars Volta. He's the vibes candidate. What's Bernie's plan to fix the American psyche? Class consciousness? Weak shit. Very. You had to have ripped this. You didn't write this on your own, Gorbachev. Very good, though. You danced what I assume what a pepper sprayed crab would look like. This is the vibes. I'm fucking bringing it, dude. Assad, the Lion of Damascus, is the real vibes candidate. We need to turn America into a puppet government for Assad. Okay? Oh shit, Hutch is here. Oh, never mind. I was just kidding. I mean, I was actually kidding. But
update on the speaking times. Warren is still 5 minutes ahead of the next person, with 14 minutes 30 seconds. Biden at almost 11 minutes. Beto O'Rourke coming in at third with 9 minutes and 31 seconds. Amy Klobuchar coming in fourth with 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
Dodger
Gabbard
Dog,
has
you can
muscled
use
her
it.
way out of last place. She's now fourth to last place.
Who's the fourth to last place?
Gabbard. She was in last place at the end of the first.
She got real excited when they started talking about Syria.
She got in
Just
there.
get her. Look, there are two topics that Tulsi Gabbard will get really heated over. It's Syria, protecting the integrity of the Lion of Damascus, and also
service in Iraq.
The Kashmir regions and like Indian dominance over Kashmir, and how it's India's God-given right to take over that land. These are the two. Weirdly enough, these are the two things that really animates Tulsi Gabbard. Oh fuck! All right, we're back.
And military service. I think I'm behind you again. Are you back already?
It just started.
Still running commercials.
Just refresh, dude.
Over the power of big tech companies. Mr. Yang. Tell me when he starts talking for you.
He's been talking.
Tulsi had a baby with John McCain before he died. Look it up. The child is currently being trained by Mossad. Look it up. That's big if true. She's got to start talking shit about Facebook soon, right?
It's pretty good. Uh-oh.
Multi-billion dollars.
I hate that. I hate that, like, I'm the best businessman flex that, like, works on the Democratic side, too. He took a convo about conversation about how like monopolies are ruining our like consumer interests in America and turned it into I'm the best businessman. That's why I will win.
How did he make his money anyways? What business was he in?
He's a hedge fund manager. The worst kind.
How do you even regulate a company like Facebook when it comes to political ads and that sort of thing? That's a difficult thing to regulate.
It would be anti-First Amendment no matter which way you cut it.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, vegans, go vote for him.
Which rules, Beto? Give me some specifics. That's 4 different candidates that told Warren to her face, you were right about something.
I mean,
In
they
like
say that to
10 minutes.
Burn Dog too, though.
Yeah, but in the last 10 minutes specifically.
Surya. God damn it. I can't get this out of my fucking head. It's like, all right, Senator. Oh, come on, dude. That's such a bullshit fucking lib solution. Like, what good is that gonna do, man? Yeah, let's fucking cut off the president of the United States from, like, reaching to the America. Come on. Oh, I'm throwing up. I'm shitting out of my doo-doo ass right now.
Get some Imodium up in you.
Like,
shut down that site. Is that what she just said? Shut down Twitter?
wait, what the fuck?
Well, I'm pinwheeling. What happened? God damn it.
Are you? Can you hear me still?
I can hear you, but the stream just pinwheeled for me.
What the fuck? Did I get DMCA'd or something? No, CNN died. Okay. CNN died. All right. Thank God. I was like, CNN is pinwheeling. I was like, fuck, am I banned? Oh no.
They're saying refresh. They're saying
the Kekistanis got him.
Oh no. That's terrible news.
It's the hacker known as 4chan. What will it take to stop them?
No, my stream's up now.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, almost heard the audio. It's back, but it's back. Suriye.
Behaviors.
I'm so scared that like I'm so scared that you're gonna hear like anything.
They'll fucking get you, man.
Yeah. Kamala's such a cop. She wants to arrest Twitter.
Yeah, this is not a winning hill to die on for Kamala here.
She served in the private sector, dude. She served.
On the streets of the free market.
She's so fucking boring. It makes me want to blow my brains out in a video game in GTA 5. Oh, like, imagine having a slam dunk opportunity to shit on corporations and yet still sounding like a goddamn Republican. Man, hey, we need more competition. Shut the fuck up, Amy Klobuchar.
I spaced her out about 5 seconds into her speaking. I couldn't tell you what she just said.
Who the fuck is a fan of Amy Klobuchar? Like, I need to know. I need to interview someone who's like an Amy Klobuchar fan.
What would the Klobuchar nicknames be like for her fans?
I don't know.
Klobustans?
Clobbers.
Klobuchaniacs? Klobustank. Yes. Doesn't really apply here, but I just like that. You're done, Kamala. Throw in the towel. Actually, if Biden wins, he might pick her, huh? She'd be like the perfect running mate for Biden.
Isn't that technically all laws? I mean, not to get like, not to get pedantic, but
Who's speaking for you right now?
what?
Who's speaking for you right now?
Who's speaking? You can hear some audio in the background. It's probably from the debate.
No, I'm asking you, like, on your stream, who's speaking?
No
Klobuchar?
one. Oh, right now, Klobuchar, just now.
Yeah. Ooh, who's she talking about?
Sick. I had no idea that that would be a different take than all the other candidates on that stage. I'm glad that they're speaking out against Donald Trump.
Literally not a single candidate would come out against Planned Parenthood on that stage right now.
I wonder why they won't talk about China. China.
China. Because NBC probably has a deal with NBA or something? Or CNN? Maybe not. Yeah, at least Booker is coming out there and saying something that nobody else is saying.
Gabbard just started for me.
Same. How does invoking Hillary Clinton's name in this debate help her? Like, who is she appealing to by saying? She could have said what she had to say without talking about Hillary Clinton.
I'm gonna start banning horniness, chat, if you keep it up.
Are there a bunch of eggplant emojis in your chat right now?
They're just so horny for Tulsi, all the Tulsos. I'll lose all my viewership though if I do that.
She's very popular in Twitch chats. Very popular. Yes. The answer is yes, Joe Biden. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, he's not gonna say yes to court packing, obviously.
That's the right answer though. Doesn't matter what the public wants. It's what the courts are capable of doing. Public influence does, like, public opinion does have an effect on the Supreme Court, but at the end of the day, they can do whatever the fuck they want. He's not right. He's not wrong on that last part though. But,
Yeah.
But Democrats.
Yeah,
can't
that's
stop it
easy
anyways.
as fuck to say after they got cucked.
Not even just with the Supreme Court, with the federal courts. They got cucked dozens of times. Okay, Pete. Okay, Pete. I don't hate that idea.
He's thinking about making changes.
I didn't hate that.
I think he had a good answer though.
Fuck that, man. Pack the courts. When he says codify Roe v. Wade, does he mean like a congressional bill or a constitutional amendment?
Damn, you old.
When she says abortion was illegal, does she mean federally or just in certain states? What was the law of the land before Roe v. Wade?
I think it was in States, right?
It was just States, right? That's the thing, man. It's so crazy that Republicans are like still fighting this fight when so many Americans think that Roe v. Wade should be upheld. They're a little bit more divided on third trimester abortions. I think there's a lot of misinformation out there about third trimester abortions, but overwhelmingly the country supports Roe v. Wade. And they're still going after it.
It's just to appease the evangelicals. That's it. There's nothing more. It's a wedge issue.
20% of the country, 25% of the country. I mean, I guess that's kind of a lot, but that's true, J15.
Yeah, like the crime control bill. Real big bad things, just bad things across the board.
Someone's gonna kneecap him right here. Whoever's next.
Wrote one of the worst bills of all time.
Very terrible bill. I think most people don't understand how terrible that bill was. Certainly not the people in your chat or mine. Generations of damage. Inquantifiable. Get in there, Bernie. You haven't spoken in like 50 minutes. Oh! Oh! Oh, Biden. Oh, Biden. Not a good fight to pick, Biden. Not a good fight to pick. They're going to fuck you up right now. Watch.
Why is he talking for like 7 minutes?
They're going to fuck him up right now. Watch.
Oh!
Ooh.
Get him, Bernie.
Oh! Get his ass, Bernie. That was good.
Yeah, right.
No. No. That's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous thing to say.
I mean, they are against anything, but they're not nowhere near as against as they are Bernie's plan.
No. Wait, what? What did she do in the Obama administration?
Consumer Financial Protection Bureau.
Okay. That makes sense.
She was very. I've said this before. Like, the reason why I like Warren is because she was outspoken against the Obama administration at a time when she even had power.
Ooh. Ooh. Biden's screaming. Oh shit, this is good. This is good. Oh no, they're laughing at her. No.
Wait, what?
What is happening right now?
Why are they laughing?
For some
I'm out of beer. I'll be right back.
They don't want to cut her off, dude. They're such cucks. Dude. Cuck News Network, dude. I hate that. I hate the Trump is the president. Now is not the time. Convos are so cancer. Yeah, as if George W. Bush wasn't like a dangerous president that needed to be overthrown. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Why are there Republicans on stage at the Democratic primaries?
Fucking Pete Buttigieg, man. God, he's annoying. Oh, she rehearsed that. Shut the fuck up, Pete.
Get him!
He really did. He really did do really good tonight. This was his best debate.
Drop it.
You making popcorn back there? What are you doing, Hasan? I think he's.
Wait, can you hear me? Sorry, I was playing with my dog.
Oh, it's not like you're either brewing, cooking popcorn or crushing like what do you call it? Like the kind of padding they use to like wrap things when you put it in the mail, bubble wrap. I think Beto had to wait like 10 years to run for president. Another break. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bored of this, dude. This is
Well,
like
it's 3 hours.
This has been a really fucking boring.
Really? I think this has been more interesting than the last. Like,
Okay, hold
3
on.
days.
Great job.
Let me just watch this real
Let me-
quick.
She referenced me. I agreed with the great job she did, and I went on the floor.
So the interesting thing about the Biden-Warren exchange right here is that I'm fairly certain that Elizabeth Warren actually credits Obama and speaks out against Biden when talking about the CFPB in her book.
Votes. I got votes for that bill.
What did she say
I
about him?
convinced people to vote for it. So let's get those things straight too.
Senator Warren, do you want to respond?
I am deeply grateful to President Obama, who fought so hard to make sure that
So that was the awkward laughter when she says like I'm deeply grateful to President Obama because like she never credited Joe Biden for the
passed
CFPB.
into law, and I am
Sorry, Hutch.
deeply grateful to every single
No, they're
person
fucking around.
who fought for it and who helped pass it into law. But understand,
You did a hell of a job of your job.
thank you. But understand this. It was a dream big, fight hard.
Anyway, yeah. So CFPB is like one of the reasons why I like Warren because like she came out of fucking nowhere with that. You know what I mean? It's not like this was a really important this was really important consumer protections that she almost single-handedly put together when she didn't even have that much power within the Democratic Party. And that's why I give her a lot of credit for being a bulldog. Like that's why she has that that background even in the Democratic Party as like a fighter. She's like a known fighter. That's part of the reason. Anyway.
Is that an appointed position or do you have to be confirmed by the Senate?
No, she set it up.
Okay.
Anyway, I loved what Bernie Sanders did. I loved what Bernie Sanders was doing this time around. I mean, this is exactly what we need to see from Bernie Sanders is just like come back strong, fucking, punch hard, wag your finger, yell as much as you can, yell at Joe Biden because like you've been so nice to Joe Biden thus far and people aren't holding back at this point. Like people can't say you're being too divisive if you attack Joe Biden on his track record while also maintaining the position that like, hey, I've been real fair to you thus far. I've been fair to you thus far, Joe. You're my friend. But I gotta say, you're a piece of shit.
He only really went after him after Biden kind of went after him.
Well, Biden has been, that's the other thing. Yeah, Biden has been fucking attacking Bernie Sanders' signature policy since day one, Medicare for all. Joe Biden has never held back on his attacks against Medicare for all. And any attack against Medicare for all is an attack against Bernie Sanders and, well, technically an attack against the American people, if you ask me. But it is really important that he's finally like, you know. Wait, what?
Well, how many times has Bernie been on the stage with Biden in the last few debates? It's only been, I can't remember the makeup of the other debates. Oh, all of them? Okay, well.
Yeah, he's been on all of them. Move Cam. Oh, Bill O'Reilly said Bernie wants a political revolution because capitalism is destroying the world because he's fucking based and bread pill, dude. What's Crystal Ball saying? Makes more sense that Pete and Beto would have way more speaking time than Bernie Sanders. Of course it makes more sense, dude. Of course. Look, I'm telling you right now, dude. If you tell me the fucking media is not playing favorites in this one, you're out of your mind, dude. You're out of your.
You think that Anderson Cooper and Aaron Burnett and the other guy got?
I think CNN 100% plays favorites. 100%.
I'm asking you, do you think that upper management like sat them down and like, look, this is who we want to get more speaking time, or do you think it's just something that's sort of understood?
I think it's more understood. It's manufacturer consent. They don't have to directly say it. You get into that. You get into that elevated position by liking those people.
Oh, they're talking about Ellen. What's happening?
Oh no, the Ellen question. This sucks. This is gonna suck ass. I hope Bernie doesn't fuck up. Oh no, he's gonna fuck up. This is gonna be awful.
I'm still on commercials. I'm behind you guys.
Refresh, boomer. Refresh.
I'm doing it, but I'm still behind you. Did I missed it?
Bernie's not going to go off on Bush. For those of you who think Bernie's going to go off on Bush, you guys are fucking simps. You don't know Bernie Sanders at all.
Is Julian Castro still speaking for you?
Yeah.
Dude, the more I think about that Ellen thing, the more it fucking pisses me off, man. My anger has not subsided. It's only intensified.
Bernie's a total fucking coward when it comes to this shit.
This is a good response, but it's not as strong as I want it to be. It needs to be much stronger for someone like George W. Bush. Oh, God, Tulsi. It means I served in Iraq.
This only makes sense if you never think about the harmful material consequences of your legislative actions. You are literally giving the game away as a fucking oligarch detached from the realities of the commoner. Literally.
This is her selling point, that Trey Gowdy showed up for her in her life?
Yeah.
I hate this response. This is an Ellen response.
Tulsa's in shambles, dude. Hey, after this fucking tepid bullshit middle of the ground response, towards a goddamn war criminal who fucking tortured people and caused one of the most devastating, like, ongoing wars in our time, if not the worst destabilization we've ever seen. And her defense of George W. Bush and a friendship with George W. Bush, if you still defend her, you're just horny, my boys. You're just fucking horny. Just admit you're horny and move on.
Jack off before you watch the debate. And then, and only then, come to a conclusion. Stop jacking off during the debate.
Oh my God, AOC? No.
What the fuck is happening? You have major Democratic presidential candidates trying to shoot to the top of the polls by
Now I'm horny. Hutch.
Touting their friendship with John McCain and Trey Gowdy.
Hutch.
Amy
Dave
Klobuchar,
Weigel
you
spook.
horny?
Dave Weigel scoop. AOC will endorse Bernie Sanders for president.
Did that just come up in the Twitter
Yeah,
feed here?
literally just now. I peed glue. Why my pee-pee hard? Fuck Amy Klobuchar. I don't give a shit about what she's saying.
I don't see what you... Oh, I see it now. AOC will endorse Bernie Sanders for president. That's not really a surprise, though, right?
Okay, I deleted the Twitch meme. It was too much. It was too aggressive. I deleted it. I shouldn't have said that.
Steyer, out of nowhere. I keep legitimately forgetting that he's a part of this debate. Dude, what would you do if 3 days from now the polls came out and Steyer shot up to like 20% national?
That would never happen.
I know. I'm just asking. What would your emotional reaction be? It'd have to be like something like depression.
That's huge, dude.
She could have waited too. That's actually a significant. She's trying to give him some gas.
Oh, yeah.
She could have waited a few months.
Hold on. I'm texting Jank right now. And Kyle.
Where's Dave Weigel from again?
He writes for the Washington Post.
Washington Post, yeah. If he speaks a little bit of Spanish during his final closing statements, I'm gonna chug the rest of this beer. I don't want to do that, actually. I'm going to get sick. I take that back. I'm surprised the fucking LeBron James thing didn't come up.
People for Bernie are sniping memes that my fans are putting on my fucking Twitch replies.
What do you mean sniping? What do you mean?
They're just like, I think they'll probably promote it. They just said who made this on one of the memes under my replies.
What do you think the odds are that Texas flips blue in 2020? Probably at least 35%, right? 1 in 3 shot? Gotta be.
I hate this. They all suck. Someone needs to come out and be like, these guys are fucking ghouls, okay? These guys are ghouls. They're not a friend to they're not a friend to us. They're not a friend to Democratic voters. They're not even friends to Republican voters, okay? Republican politicians are friends to no one but corporations and the fucking wealthy oligarchs that they represent the interests of. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit, dude. They are ghouls. They are goblins. They should not be in positions of power. They should be in jail.
I thought we liked Booker. Why are you shitting on him now?
I don't like any of the answers. They're all like, oh, we need to be friends with them.
He's a vegan, Hasan. He doesn't eat meat.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him in his vegan ass, dude. Fuck this shit. Oh, I hate this this division narrative is so annoying. They're fucking hamming it up.
Oh no, it's the worst. It's the most annoying thing. It is the worst. You're not going to unite everyone. Stop it. Why are you saying this? Booker, if you got elected, they're going to be like hanging effigies of you in protests all across the country.
That was your powerful statement there.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Shut up, nerd.
Make America think harder.
He's literally a lot lizard. He's just such a lot lizard, dude.
He's been surging though. He went from like 2% to 10%.
H-Bizzle, I know, dude. I've been fucking peeing glue. You're late, homie. You're late to the info. Oh no, Weigel deleted the tweet. Oh no, Weigel deleted the tweet, the scoop.
Is it gone?
Was that a debate?
Oh, you're crying right. No, I see it. It's right here. 2 minutes. He
No,
just
I know
updated it.
Wapple reported on it, but what the fuck?
AOC is a special guest. Yeah. Okay. There you go. No, he just 2 minutes ago, Dave Weigel. Ay, ay, ay. God damn it. I think he might have mentioned his military service more than Tulsi. Curveball. What? Only the president can make people feel like they have a sense of belonging? Is that what he just said?
I wasn't listening. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I
think that's
Oh, okay,
what he
hold
just
on.
said.
Bernie's talking. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna say some cuck shit.
No, that was fine. It wasn't no cuck shit. They're letting Biden go last? Why? Wait, where's Tulsi?
Biden's gonna go last because they're expecting him to suck off every segregationist he's ever worked with. They're saving the best for last.
Why would they let him go last? That's ridiculous.
Boo. Disown them.
Why do you keep shitting on veterans? Yeah, the closing statements are like the part where I'm least interested.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for all of the fucking libs who love AOC but inexplicably hate Bernie Sanders to lose their fucking minds over this tomorrow. It's the 2-button meme, dude.
Is that a thing?
So many of them.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, Biden.
I wouldn't trust my wife around John McCain, or rather, I wouldn't trust John McCain around my wife. Sorry.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? He was a total fucking fuckboy.
In 50 years ago.
Always. Yeah, in the Navy.
He was a very attractive man.
He was hot and he was a fuckboy too.
Google it.
John McCain will fuck your wife.
He was like Val Kilmer in Top Gun. With a more kind of tempered come over instead of more spiky.
I perhaps shouldn't have tweeted John McCain fucked my wife and that's unity, but I did it anyway. Who cares?
I feel like you want President Trump to tweet about you at some point.
Okay, Hutch, you're gonna stay around. We got some people coming in right now. I
gotta cook some dinner for my woman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming on then, everybody. Twitch.tv/Hutch, right?
Yeah. Hey, good talking with you, man.
Thank you for coming on. I wish we could talk more. If you're done, if you're down to talk more after.
Let's talk more like next week or something like that. I gotta make my girlfriend some dinner.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, flex on us with your... Yo, sick, dude. Oh, my man has a girlfriend. Hey, you hear that, chat?
No, I don't like to brag about it. But
yeah, oh, you hear that, dude? Oh, yeah, I have a girlfriend. Whatever. Okay, sick.
All right, have a good night, Hasan.
All right, peace, dude. Holy shit. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, incredible news. All right, Mike from PA is coming in right now. Wait, actually, now that Hutch's not on, maybe I'll just add someone to this DM right now. I'll add Trihex to this DM, create a group DM, start a call, and let's get it popping. All right, we're gonna have Trihex come in. We're gonna have Mike from PA come in. I can't get up. I cannot stand up because my pee-pee is too hard. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, I'm peeing glue. My pee-pee is hard. What an incredible turn of events. I would have never thought that AOC this early in the game would have endorsed Bernie motherfucking Sanders, but we're gonna go over there in a second and see. Is it at berniesanders.com, Mike?
I am looking at the Washington Post article right now.
No, but like Bernie promoted it before. He plugged it. He was like, go to berniesanders.com.
Yeah, he said because they're doing a rally in Queens is what he said.
Check Discord. Omar endorsing too. I will literally die. What? I will literally die, dude. It's been on Chapo all day. Really? Chapo broke the news first?
Hold on.
It's the timing that's shocking me. It's the fact that it's happening is shocking me. I had a lot of conversations. I invited Trihex to the call. Tell him to join. Oh, he's here. Okay.
Yeah, man, what's up, man?
Listen. Okay, did you hear the news?
About AOC?
Yeah, dude.
Is that confirmed or is that just like a
expected?
scoop?
They're saying expected, but Talib, like the squad, with the exception of probably Ayanna Presley, who is a lib, will be endorsing Bernard.
Fuck Ayanna Presley.
Bernard
Sanders.
Next President Sanders, dude. So I have a lot of thoughts on this, obviously. Very exciting news. I mean, I legitimately thought that like they probably wouldn't do this. No joke. I thought that like they not Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib would probably definitely endorse Bernie, but I thought that AOC might have endorsed Warren. I thought that she would have waited and then endorsed Warren if like Bernie fell out of favor or fell out of the race. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked right now. I was wrong. I had long convos with Jenk about this. Like, he said, no, just hold off on it. I think AOC will probably endorse Bernie. I was wrong.
There's no, I mean, you know, in hindsight, it's easy for me to say there's no way, but like,
how do you really think that he like?
Do you want to hear why? I mean, like, I just saw. Like,
I mean, her
she's very much involved with New York DSA.
Yes, and DSA would not endorse Warren, and DSA said that they wouldn't even campaign for Warren. However, recently with her out kicking off Psychot from her campaign, I thought she was making a lib heel turn. Like, I legitimately thought that all the fame. I'm gonna keep it real. I thought I thought all the fame and all of the Vogue covers and shit was getting to her head, and I genuinely thought that she wasn't gonna fucking endorse Bernie, and I thought she was gonna hold off and spend her political capital wisely and not make this bold choice, because what's about to happen for Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib, which is expected, is a lot of hatred is going to come their way from the liberal establishment. But what's going to be incredible to watch is going to be all of these fucking liberals who have been yes queening and slay queening for AOC while also maintaining the position that Bernie Sanders is a creepy old man, are going to have this very weird situation to be like, wait a minute, why is AOC endorsing Bernie Sanders? We love AOC, but we don't like Bernie Sanders. He's old. He's old and he's icky.
Now they gotta confront their identity politic bias.
Exactly.
And all the other bullshit.
Exactly. Which is fucking incredible in and of itself, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Those tears will be scrumptious to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, looking at it, I'm more surprised by the timing. I thought she was gonna wait till something like January to get a nice news cycle pop around endorsing Bernie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or they'll bury it.
My only concern is that they're it's so much news with the debate happening that you could get lost in the other wash of people talking about it. So that would be my criticism, if I have any. I mean, then again, maybe she wants to get to work campaigning for him. You know what I mean? So, like, the earlier she endorses, the earlier she can get out there and start campaigning for him. And I think that's probably what's going on. If I had to
Dude, this is like, I don't know. This is so good. This is so fucking good, dude. I don't know. I hope this doesn't burn all of the remaining political capital that she had, though. Like,
why?
Because, dude, I think Bernie hatred runs deep, dude. I think Bernie hatred runs deeper than AOC praise for libs. Like, this is a blood feud, you know? Maybe I'm being paranoid, but...
Oh, no. I think that you have a point about the type of people that already were... But the thing is, like, the people that really hate Bernie are the type of people who were backbiting AOC, and they weren't. Like, if you go and look at the Twitter libs that you're talking about, you know, they never were huge fans of her, with very few exceptions. I don't know. I just think it's a really positive, and, you know, we'll see. We'll see. You have a little faith.
Oh my God. And my ice cream Sammys are coming right on time. What a great night. What a fucking great night.
Wait,
how did you feel about the debate? How did you guys feel about that?
I think Bernie Sanders in the first half was kind of like, he was good. He was doing the classic Bernie stuff, but he popped the fuck off in the second round, especially when he was back-to-back Mortal Kombat style comboing and then ended up fatalitying fucking Joe Biden in the end there. My dick was never soft. It was just rock hard. So good.
Was never soft.
Yeah,
all right,
never soft.
This is the type of political commentary quality you get on Twitch.
Yes, exactly.
Sure. Yeah, no question.
I'm sorry, did you want me to answer, or you want me to?
Yeah, go ahead.
So obviously, I'm super biased on Bernie. I thought Bernie had like actually the best closing statement out of everyone there. So, because I'm pretty big on lasting impression. I feel like that's like what really sticks to like a normie's perspective longer than anything else, is like what they end on. Like, you're only as good as your final 10 minutes, essentially. I love his closing statement because it felt very passionate. But I had to like dive in further on some specifics over who did the best overall, because they gave some absolute softballs to Warren. They robbed Bernie in the whole like middle hour of the whole damn thing. Yeah. And they gave a fuck ton of screen time to all the 2%ers. It was really ridiculous. But what I want to say for sure,
Klobuchar
is
at fourth at the fourth place for speaking time. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke?
I know, it's crazy. I was gonna say like the biggest losers, in my opinion, though, are definitely CNN because their moderators are fucking garbage with some super disingenuous, toxic bullshit questions. But I felt Kamala trying to like commit and triple dip on that Twitter cancel was like trivial and stupid because like Trump would just like resume doing press secretary conferences anyway if he really wanted to. Like if he felt any obligation to actually be truthful, he would just do that instead of using Twitter anyway. So you ban Twitter, they'll just lie on the press secretary conferences regardless. So that to me, that's an ineffective like non-thing. It's stupid. It's Kamala trying to clap on Warren because she's climbing in the polls. So Kamala got super embarrassed on that one, in my opinion. And Beto not even having a pretty lie for the specificity of how he would do mandatory gun buybacks or gun repossessions or whatever. Like he did not even have a pretty lie to tell everyone about how he would do it. He's just like and just dodged the topic entirely. So to me,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. People just want to hear nice things from Beto. Like they want to hear, oh my God, dude, I can't get over. I know we need to talk about the debate. I just can't like stop thinking about how much MSNBC and CNN are gonna fucking lose their minds. I'm basically turning into a Trump supporter. Owning the libs is now my passion. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my God. Oh, sorry, but as far as the debates go, like Beto doesn't need to say anything. He just needs to say. Beto doesn't need to say anything about like how he's going to actually ban guns. He just needs to say he wants to ban guns. It's gonna play well with his fucking. Actually, I don't even know if it's gonna play well. I will see, but I think that him having like a strong, impassioned stance on any issue is going to play well because everyone is so insanely like everyone with the exception of like Warren and with the exception of Bernie are so not passionate about the things that they advocate for that I think that will that might score some points for him within the libs. Sorry.
Biden had the second most speaking time? Seriously?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So according to, I just pulled it up on my stream. According to it, Warren was number one with 22 minutes, and Biden was second with 16, and then Bernie was fifth with 13.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy because Kamala and Booker never shut the hell up. So I feel like I heard them way more than I wanted to.
It's because you hate them, honestly. It's same with me. Like I just like Klobuchar. Every time fucking Klobuchar speaks, I'm like, why? Like, why are you on stage, Tom Steyer? Why the fuck are you on stage?
I know, dude.
What happened? We have more people now? Are you fucking joking?
We went from 10 to 12. That's so comically stupid.
The rules are fucking stupid. That's
you know what they're doing, right? They're saturating the field that way nothing of substance ever gets through on a long form discussion on this thing. They want a circus so that the Republic remains uninformed.
What the fuck was Kamala Harris who was like, we need to arrest the Twitter president? Like she was she said something along the lines of like, Elizabeth Warren, you speak a big game about antitrust laws, but what about when you wouldn't say we need to block Donald Trump, come together as America and like ban Donald Trump off Twitter? It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. What are you talking about?
Stupid.
We need to Twitter ban this man right now.
Before we shut everyone here, I want to give credit where credit's due. Every time Yang spoke, it was a phenomenal answer.
Yeah,
I think Yang will continue to climb. Actually, I think he's going to get a pole bump from his performance tonight.
Yeah, because there's a lot of NEETs that just want their $1,000 a month. Waifu pillow spend.
How many tier 3 subs is that? You know what I mean? Like, think about your chat right now.
I mean, look, I'm not looking at it from like a stream POV here. Obviously, if everyone had UBI, I'm just gonna sit here and make, I'm gonna tell everyone, you can't afford $5 a month or something.
Exactly. I know you got 1,000. I know it.
No. But seriously though, he pivoted a lot of things in a direction where it was really, really effective. The how much our data is worth. Have you gotten your data check yet? And he took something and he did a really good answer. He framed it like in a way about the whole how we need to solve things in 21st century style rather than archaic styles. I think it was relevant to whenever they were finally calling out Warren how she's going to actually like enforce her antitrust policies and break up Amazon and Facebook and all that. which she hasn't really specified from what I know so far. But he like kind of came in and said, you know, kind of gave a different spin on it. I didn't actually agree with his answer necessarily. That you know, that having a non-competition is still a good thing. But I liked how he answered it though. It wasn't like a shitty or bullshit or fluffy answer.
Well, like, you know, on the merits itself, there's already the authority to go after these companies. You know, the thing about the tech boom is it's really just been kind of an era of people flouting the law and enforcement being very lax. You know, it's like Uber. Like Uber, the idea of having, you know, wildcat taxis has been around since the beginning of time. It's just the fact that they've been able to coordinate it and they had enough money that no one could enforce the law against them. And so they were able to create this huge market share while basically just violating every local law and daring people to sue them. And then they made it legal. And it's the same way with Amazon, same way with Google. They already violate a lot of the standing antitrust laws, and we already have the authority to pursue enforcement. We just haven't had anybody in government who desires to do it. Now, obviously, like, we need to have a 21st century approach. And I think Bernie's plan is, of course, the best, because these companies have way outsized influence on our lives, especially Google with advertising and the way they control the entire market. If you're involved on internet commerce at all, there's a reason why newspapers and journalists are like failing left and right. It's because Google is the one who takes all that money up front. And previously, like, newspapers used to sell ads directly to the guys who were buying them, and they got a huge percentage. But when they moved online, they got a lot less money for the same attention. And so, like, that's kind of something that needs to change, especially for those of us who work on the internet.
Okay, quick side note, but I said John McCain fucked my wife, and that's unity on Twitter, as I was making fun of what Joe Biden was saying.
Wait.
And
You said John McCain fucked your wife?
Yeah, and Dr. Rick Hendricks. Wait, is this real? Philanthropist, music and film retiree, former deputy faith advisor for Hillary Clinton said, "The heart of our country passed with Senator John McCain. I miss his leadership." What the fuck?
Oh, dude, no.
Okay, can I rant about this motherfucker? Can I maul about John McCain?
Wait. Before you do, you just got to bring up how, like, Klobuchar said that, or was it Biden who said that he never heard a war that McCain didn't want to fight?
Yes.
That's a positive. I was like, oh my God, dude.
No.
Go on.
Yeah. So, yeah, that Joe Biden fucking quote, he was practicing it all fucking week. All right. This is a dipshit who voted against Martin Luther King Jr. Day becoming a holiday. He was exposed as one of the most corrupt senators in the Keating 5 scandal. It's on Wikipedia, so go ahead and Google it. He supported the Iraq War and has been a warmonger against Iran. During his campaign, he sang a song called Bomb, 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 Iran. This guy was a fucking lunatic, corrupt, racist piece of shit.
You're wrong.
And what do I mean I'm wrong? What am I wrong? What am I wrong?
John McCain was a revolutionary who dropped 6 American fighter jets. How many fighter jets have you dropped in the war against imperialism, sir? Huh? How many, I ask you?
He's a reverse ace, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he fought diligently for Ho Chi Minh and the brave North Vietnamese Liberation Front. Okay?
Yeah, he's more effective than Jane Fonda.
Exactly. Yeah. People keep saying, I'll never forgive Jane Fonda for what she said. But what they don't realize is John McCain was behind the scenes, or in the front line, I guess, working diligently against America's disgusting imperialist conquest as they genocided in Vietnam.
Oh man, I am still kind of staring at this AOC article though. Yeah,
that is really exciting, honestly. That's really, really good to hear.
It's gonna be so fun because I think she wants to campaign hard. That's the thing I love about her. Not to change the subject back, but fuck.
No, this is the best subject. Please just talk about that all night.
Let's just say the refractory period ended, and I want to go back again. You know, it's
no, yeah.
It's
for me, it's one of those. It's one of those. I came, but I'm still hard, and I haven't even gone soft.
You and I are the same wavelengths on this.
No, yeah, I'm right there with you too. I was honestly, I've been worried that like Bernie is like so policy focused and so policy substantive that people that normies are going to want more of that. They want a bigger dose of like identity politics meets like, I don't know, like Trump whataboutism and minimal policy shit, I guess. I don't know, like they're going to be too reactionary to like being anti-Trump and not like pro the people in essence. And that even though Bernie is all those things and more, that it takes so long in the process to get to the public at that point of being policy savvy that that he wouldn't be the DNC frontrunner by that point.
So
Warren would snipe.
Oh God. First of all, you can ignore all CNN analysis past the debate.
Yeah, it's all trash.
Ignore every mainstream media analysis is always complete and utter dog shit. In fact, if you go to my channel, Central_Committee, you will see I have a new command that I put in today called !Delaney. And on !Delaney, let me read what one of the commentators said.
We need another emote, not just, you know how you have the Gish Gala? We need a sellout emote too.
Oh, don't even start with me. I'm just letting people enjoy my emote, enjoy my command.
True.
Here's one of these commentators. Delaney made a ton of amazingly effective challenges to progressive platforms tonight. Revoking private insurance, isolationist foreign policy. Expect to see progressives on Twitter incredibly ass-paying him in the next day or two.
Amy Klobuchar made a ton of amazingly effective challenges to progressive platforms tonight as well. So,
by the way, how do you guys think Delaney did tonight?
Dude, I hate that he's not in.
Oh, it's a shame he didn't make it.
I'm not even kidding. I'm being serious. I love him, dude. I grew, like I grew into liking him. Like I first ironically was like saying I'm a Delaney-ac, but then he uses steroids and stuff, so it just like made me like him so much more.
And he also skips leg day, which was also something.
Yeah, and he's Malden. Yeah. So like he has all of the. I just see myself in him, and that's why.
Yeah. Did you see his deadlift form though?
Yeah, it was terrible.
That shows you how much gear helps.
Yeah.
Like holy fuck. It's like
yeah.
I've been working out for a year, and it's just like buy the muscles. What are you doing? Like,
yeah, he's so good. I mean, he's great. Also, he's way more entertaining than fucking Klobuchar.
Oh,
third place Klobuchar. Not even fourth. She had the third most speaking time, dude. I want to die in a video game. What the fuck? Why is this like...
I pulled this up on my stream just now. RCP, Democratic Presidential Average. Amy Klobuchar is black. Try to find her in these lines. Newsflash, you can't see her buried beneath 5 other people at 1%. Why the fuck is she talking so much? CNN is incredibly bad at running debates. I mean, like, look at Kamala Harris. That's just pathetic. What was her 7th? How do you
what do you make of Biden making another big jump in the last polls right before this debate?
Okay.
Like,
So
what do you mean?
The thing about the RCP is it's so weighted on what's the most recent polls, and that morning consult poll has been very stable for a very long time. I don't really think this is all that significant. I think the narrative though is it's pretty much Joe Biden's support is weak as fuck, soft. He's not going to win. And it's really a two-way race between Warren and Sanders to me. And if you go look at Iowa numbers, like it kind of plays it out. I tend to think that the first, two, Iowa and New Hampshire is where this race is going to be won. I got to tell you, I don't think it's going to be that long of a primary. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I think somebody's going to win both and then kind of pull away. There's just no way Biden's winning.
Yeah, but that story. Well, now with the AOC endorsement, the squad endorsing Bernie, that might change.
Mm-hmm.
But that story paints Warren as the winner. Like, I don't know what Sanders' chances are in Iowa, if we're being honest. I
Well,
think
okay,
Warren.
can I come in here for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So the biggest problem I have right now is the fact that Bernie, what he needed to do more than anything else tonight was differentiate himself from Warren. The problem is they both kind of are, the things he's saying that were radical in 2016 are now normalized now amongst all the fraudulent candidates, well, not that Warren's fraudulent here, but the corporate Dems and Warren as well. And honestly, I feel like a lot of Biden supporters are going to flock to Warren, not Bernie, on terms of identity politics. And so he has to really set himself apart by being like, yeah, I didn't back the military budget increase that Trump asked for, that Warren voted for. I don't take any kind of major donor money that Warren said she would use at some point later in her aim for becoming president.
She backed away from that. She said no. She said no to that.
It was this week. Yeah. But you're right though. Okay. So
yeah, he has to do that. And that's the one thing I wish he had done a better job of tonight. He hasn't really done that yet. And I think it's gonna bite him in the butt sooner rather than later. But the AOC endorsement is a very good welcome though.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's just nobody in the Democratic Party that has her kind of independent platform and who's liked by exactly the type of people that Bernie Sanders needs to motivate. And so when she goes to Iowa, it's like having a vice president, out there who's interesting and people want to go meet. I think normally endorsements don't matter all that much because no one gives a shit what the senator from Arkansas is saying. But this is another thing totally. If you're involved on politics online at all or with young people, AOC is something special.
Exactly. Yeah. It's huge because AOC captivates the professional managerial class young liberals who like Elizabeth Warren. All the people that are moderate to progressive in the Elizabeth Warren base love AOC. I would be shocked if a single Warren supporter did not also absolutely love AOC and Ilhan Omar and Rashid Tlaib. That's precisely why I think this is important. There's also a lot of people who, there's so many people in the media class that love AOC but hate Bernie Sanders. So that's why I think it's going to put them in a unique situation where they're like, do we like AOC still? Do we hate AOC? And now
they're not going to hate AOC. They're just not how would they possibly go to hating AOC?
Hey man, maybe I'm too paranoid, but
you're too pessimistic, man. You're too pessimistic sometimes.
You think so?
Earlier today, I was like, if this didn't happen tonight, I was like, who gives a shit? I was on the verge of just giving up. I'm gonna keep it real.
Well, no. If you look at the polls, just for a second, it's obvious. Bernie has been, basically between 15 and 20% for most of this primary, right? And nothing's really changed. Elizabeth Warren is the one candidate who has done a really decent job of becoming a lot of people's second choice, and they kind of are gravitating towards her. But this is we're talking about 5 points here. We're not talking about some sort of cavernous gap between the candidates that can't be made up. And Bernie Sanders is organizing well, raising the most money, has the most donors, has the most volunteers.
My speculation is they black him out. My speculation is that they're
already trying.
No, I'm saying my speculation now, even with the AOC endorsement, is that the AOC and Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar get a media blackout. They don't get any endorsements. They don't hear anything. CNN doesn't talk about it. MSNBC doesn't talk about it all that much. And they just focus on how well Biden did tonight because they're going to say that again, as they did every night.
Yeah.
They're going to say how incredible Amy Klobuchar was and how she made effective, she launched effective retaliations against progressive platforms or whatever the fuck libs say. They'll mention it, but they won't talk about it. My speculation is that's the way they freeze out the endorsement and get ahead of it.
Here's my one question to y'all. Okay, so supposedly the Trump campaign has raised $125 million this quarter for their 2020 campaign.
Yeah,
I didn't know they were getting that kind of money. hearing that Bernie had 20, what was it, 26 million, and Warren had 24 million, and then Buttigieg had 19 million, and then Biden had 15 million, and then Yang had 10 million. Hearing those numbers and hearing that Trump's got 125 mil. Jesus fuck, is that a concern? I hate that it's about money at this point, but like
it's always about money.
That's a god damn it. That's like ridiculous, dude.
I'm pretty sure the Donald Trump fundraising was pretty huge.
Sketch.
It might even be like one of the biggest quarters ever this early.
Well,
even for standing
Trump established a fundraising platform since day one in a way that I've never seen before. Like even Obama didn't fundraise this much this early, like so early on. They set up their 2020 campaign literally this day of the inauguration. I've been getting text messages from them asking for donations for 2020 since the first day of his presidency, since he was sworn in.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, smart. If you're the completely corrupt sellout party, why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, you guys are right actually, because with the Trump tax cuts, it's like, I mean, he's gonna probably just get every rich asshole who owes him a favor to just like donate. So it's all dirty money anyway. So
and he's been using the bully pulpit.
All right. Okay, so he did raise.
What?
Okay, so like I pulled up the FEC report for Trump. And the total raise was 125 million. That's true, but they spent 75 million. What the fuck did they spend 75 million on?
You've been running ads like crazy.
That's ridiculous. We're well over a year before the election. That's just.
I think ironically they're ironically running ads to improve Donald Trump's approval rating. Like, I don't even know if they're running ads to fucking help him win. I think they're just running ads so that people will like him more.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That's.
Oh wait. So I got more little nitpicks for y'all here. Okay, so can we bring up how Cory Booker just like super cringe derailed his question several times? He got a nuanced one. I say a relative hardball about like. How would you make Russia, and would you work with would you reveal what you know? Would you reveal what the US knows to the UN to ultimately have a coalition to empty Russia's pocketbook or something like that, right? And he had to it was like, fuck, he like derailed it into a thing about like children in poverty or whatever. Did you guys catch that? Remember that question that happened?
No, I didn't.
Doesn't ring a bell?
I mean,
well, okay, so it was a kind of hardball, kind of like a really nuanced hardball, I would say. And he now it's funny because of how hardcore he just completely derailed the question, and made sure to bring up that he was vegan in the same time here. It was a nothing sandwich, vegan by the way, and then I don't know.
He said it in the most unappealing way. He was like, "With my meat-eating Texan," and he curled himself up and made himself smaller. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Meat loving Texan. Yeah, it was a cringe. God. It was a cringe vegan flex.
Super cringe moment. And speaking of dodging really well and never getting caught on it, is they do the Medicare for All questions, right? And supposedly Kamala Harris supports Medicare for All. Now she wants a 10-year slow fucking ramp, so the Republicans have 5 fucking elections to try to stop it. But ostensibly she supports Medicare for All. And yet she's never got really asked about it. Did you guys find that interesting? And when she did get time,
I know she got some super softballs. I was like, God damn, dude, they are eating her up right now.
Last debate, she literally said that, and then in the same answer, she then ended up talking about how they attacked Obamacare, which is literally the reason why you can't do it in 3 presidential runs. Like you can't do it throughout 3 terms. Because of what has happened to Obamacare. If that's you should use that as a reason for why we can't launch such a comprehensive reform on such an important industry that is so profitable for so many fucking corporations.
Well, that's because the Obamacare. Okay, God, this is in the weeds, but you guys should know it. The reason why Obamacare was so unpopular is it took the benefits did not go in for years. but the taxes did because they were trying to juke the CBO score, because if a bill costs adds a certain amount of percentage to the deficit or less, then you can pass it in reconciliation. So they were doing a thing where they passed the law, and so the taxes go in a couple years, and then you start paying for it. So you can use reconciliation to pass the law. And so what happened is the taxes went in, there were no benefits for years, and then the Republicans spent overtime demonizing the thing, and people saw no benefit for it. So they were like, what the fuck is this? And it was so complicated and it rolled in so slow that the Democrats got no political benefit for it until the end of Obama's fucking presidency, when the Republicans were trying to repeal it, and everybody was like, hell no. I don't want to go back to pre-existing conditions and my kids not having health care, et cetera, et cetera. That the centrist plan has been tried. That's the thing that blows my mind, is we are acting like we didn't try the gradual, super slow, work with the Republicans strategy. That was Obamacare, and it totally fucking failed. Like in half the states right now, Medicaid wasn't even expanded.
It fucking failed. And then the one part of Obamacare that didn't even make it, like the public option, is now being flaunted as by centrists as the only way to go forward with this, which is hilarious to me, considering the fact that we already tried that. Like, why are we going back to 2008?
And you know what happened with the public option?
What, Joe Lieberman?
Well, I mean, okay, there's the whole thing about that. I could rant about that. But because they didn't need 60 votes, because they passed it with reconciliation. They used 59. They could have done it. They had 55 votes for... Everybody blames Joe Lieberman because he's a hateable scumbag. But the truth is that it's Obama who didn't want to fight for it. And they made a backroom deal with the hospital lobbyists. And so they took out the public option. And what ended up happening is they got 0 Republican votes. I think they allowed over 200 Republican amendments to be offered, and it got them 0 Republican votes.
0 Republican votes.
Strategy does not work. And if you hear anybody pursuing that strategy, they need to open a recent history book.
It really seems like you want to divide the country rather than unite the country. And I saw all of the closing statements, and they all said they want John McCain to fuck their wives from the dead. And I'm kind of confused right now. Is this the communist left trying to divide this country again? Is that what's going on?
That's what I'm always trying to do, divide the country.
Yeah.
I'm just so unpersuasive. I just find a chud and I just want to beat them down. And I don't hold their hand gently enough. I'm not kind enough to them when they say transphobic shit. That's my problem. Us lefties, we're just so hard on those straight white males. They can't handle it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
People are asking why libs are mad. Sorry, I gotta butt in here real quick. Libs are mad because liberals fucking hate Bernie Sanders. But they love Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez because she's young, she's vibrant, and she's brown.
Incredibly smart.
Yeah, but they don't like her for all the good reasons. They like her for all of the shallow reasons. I mean, you can like someone for being Latina and whatever, but you know, I like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for the things that she advocates for, which are identical to Bernie Sanders' platform. Libs only like her because she's young and cool.
Yeah, she's woke.
I'm not saying she's hot, you fucking hornies in the chat. Stop it.
Oh,
don't make me call the Volcel police.
When Tulsi was on the screen, oh my god, dude. People need to like pregame on. People need to pregame on Pornhub first and then come to the debate. Okay.
All right. You know what? The Volcel police is here now. It's here.
Well, first of all, it wouldn't even matter if I pre-gamed because of this announcement. Like, you know what I mean? It would have injected it right into my veins, and I'd be right at it again. It wouldn't even matter. AOC announcing her support for Bernie. I could chip a tooth right now.
Oh man,
So let's not forget here though that you guys are saying here that we're oppressing the white straight males way too much right now. Biden said at the very end of his closing statement that, you know, we're America, and if we want to do it, we can do it. As long as it's not gun regulation, As long as, you know, it's not actually targeting the NRA for being responsible for all the bullshit right now, we needlessly pivot to the gun manufacturers in an internal effort to keep the guns, you know, in circulation and mass circulation and keep the NRA powerful and wealthy. Having expanded Obamacare like he wants and everything else, etc. You know, we can do everything we want to do as America except anything meaningful, according to Joe Biden.
Well, another really funny thing about that is all the centrist candidates saying stuff like, oh man, Medicare for all is just like simply not doable. But then they turn around, they say like Bernie Sanders' platform is just too crazy. Even Medicare for all, this is what Kamala Harris said. Kamala Harris was claiming that it can only be done in 10 years. And then she's like, the first day I step in office, I'm banning all guns by presidential decree. And if you have a gun, I'm going to use a laser on you, a big government laser to eradicate you from the White House. It's like, so how do we do that? Because I feel like Americans definitely want healthcare, but I feel like Americans are kind of divided on giving up their guns.
Well,
you know,
it's just a total nonsensical thing. Like, there's a really great article in Current Affairs by Corey Robbins, and he talks about the political horizon talk. Whenever someone is being a slime bag and they don't want to argue on the merits, they'll start going, oh, it's just not politically possible.
Okay, you don't have to call out Destiny this hard on the stream, okay?
Well, no. I'm not calling out anybody on the stream. I'm just saying if somebody says something's not politically possible, they're an idiot. And I'll tell you why. Because in 2015, almost nobody thought Donald Trump was politically possible as the president. In 2006, nobody thought that Barack Obama was politically plausible as president. Those are our last two presidents. So anybody telling me they know what will or won't happen 2 years from now after a campaign is a liar, or they just are inexperienced. So how about we start talking about what the right thing to do is, what the smart policy is, and we try to convince people on those merits rather than wasting our time creating thought experiments and made up hypotheticals about what will or won't happen. Because if Bernie Sanders wins 350 electoral votes and there's a huge wave and all this energy behind him, those centrist people will be quaking in their boots, scared to death of a primary. And
this is precisely why. Yeah, this is how I feel about. This is how I feel about John Delaney, which is why, you know, I don't care. I have the moral conviction, the courage to advocate for John Delaney and his policies, no matter what people tell me. They keep saying like he couldn't even make it to the debate stage, and I'm like, I don't care. I believe in him. Like, we can change the public perception. Okay, nothing on that. All right, cool. Well, let's move on. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a simp.
By the Delaniacs. All the Delaniacs in chat. How come none of these Delaniacs ever answer a poll?
Wait, people on Twitter are saying Bernie should denounce the Omar endorsement. Fuck those people, okay? Those people should suck my entire dick. Hey, if you're one of these people, suck my entire cock, okay? Bernie Sanders, Ilhan Omar's anti-Semitic. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking
He's Jewish. I think he would know.
You Islamophobic pieces of shit, okay? Fuck yourself.
He's fucking Jewish. He's got the immune shield. They can't do anything.
A giant orgy right now? Because you're telling like half of Facebook to suck your dick right now.
They should though. Seriously, I fucking hate these people so much. They're so annoying. Shut the fuck up, dude. God.
Yeah, you know, Ilhan is great. Who gives a shit?
Dude, look at the cash on hand. Look at cash on hand for Joe Biden. $8.98 million cash on hand. Sanders is at $33.7 million. Warren has done a remarkable job raising money. Honestly, it's fucking nuts. I would say the same thing about Buttigieg, but I know where he's getting his money from. It's like 4 people that have given him $23 million. So fuck that campaign. And Harris is trailing behind. But
what do you want me to do with the cam? Okay. Anyway, no. But this is actually something that I talk about a little bit on my stream sometimes about like political reporting, like fundraising. The top lane number. I'm getting a little echo from somebody right now.
I don't know. Go on.
The top line number doesn't really matter. The number that matters is the cash on hand, because that's what you have going forward to buy things like advertising, paid field organizers, open field offices, you know, buy literature, radio spots, television ads. That is what matters. So if you raised 100 million but you spent 92 of it, it doesn't fucking matter. And this just shows how bad Joe Biden's campaign is, because he has some top-heavy bloated apparatus that is spending.
So you think he's spending
like
most of it? So you think he's spending most of it on his consultants? Really?
Yeah, I mean,
that's so sad.
Obviously, what's happening? Where's the money going?
I don't know. I don't know what his ad spend looks like. I have no
you
idea.
heard
That's
of-
why
have
I'm
you-
asking.
I
I don't know if
haven't
you've
heard of
looked
any-
into it. I don't know if you've
haven't
looked
heard of
into it or
anything.
not. But it is a smart speculation to make, considering that like you wouldn't be blasting out ads this early on that much anyway. But Joe Biden also hasn't raised a significant amount, and a lot of big donors pulled out from his campaign a couple months ago. Even like every single time Joe Biden would go on to the debate stage and fucking have his ears seep out of it, I mean, have his brain seep out of his ear, a new Democratic donor would say, "I don't know, I'm iffy on Joe Biden." Some of them literally moved over to Buttigieg. So, you know, it's just like what the media is doing for the Biden campaign is significant, because they constantly talk about how, you know, great he's doing and all the debates because he was able to string three sentences together, and they're just like babying him and saying he's still the most electable. But what's important is what's happening behind the scenes. And someone like Joe Biden, who is supposed to be the most electable candidate, should be raising so much money right now.
Well, that's because they just don't have any faith in him. And the one thing about rich people is they're not going to just put their money in something they have no conviction of. You watch Joe Biden for 5 minutes.
Why do they have conviction on Pete Buttigieg then? Oh, because he's fast. No, because he's a good speaker. He's a very skilled orator. He's gay. He's young. They think they still operate on the identity politics shit.
Nah, he's a McKinsey consultant. He's corrupt. He's
oh, no. Of course, that's a
mercurial,
given. That's a given. I'm talking about like the redeeming qualities that he has beyond the obvious ones that would make him a viable candidate for centrists.
But they love that shit. They love the fact that he's a McKinsey consultant. They love the fact that he would help Saudi Arabia drone dissidents. Like that's a benefit to the centrists. Like
of course. I'm saying that's a given. Yeah. Like that's of course. I'm saying like his viability outside of the consultant class, though, outside of the wonk class, his viability outside of that for centrists, as opposed to someone like Beto O'Rourke, or as opposed to someone like Kamala Harris, is that he is a far smarter than both Kamala Harris and Beto O'Rourke, and he's a better, more skilled orator. I think that's what it is.
I mean, I hate to. I mean, not a very tall man myself. I just don't think we're ever going to nominate someone who couldn't post up against like half the women on the stage. like the guy is just not a presidential material. I don't know what to say. And as far as like being a smooth talker, it's fine, but yikes. Like, you know, Bernie could go over the top of him on the floor, right? Or am I wrong?
Wait, Bernie could go on top of what?
Over Buttigieg. Imagine them playing around. Imagine them one-on-one right now.
You're saying he dunk on him? Yeah, he's taller.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, Mike. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but I've cultivated a significant incel audience, and a lot of them are short cells. So what you're doing right now is alienating.
How short I am? Come on.
What you're doing right now is alienating half of my fan base.
I'm immune.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go stand up for my short kings. Okay. No, just because Pete Buttigieg is short doesn't mean anything. His money long. And that's what's important. Listen, it's hate speech, and I will not stand for it.
Okay. Right.
Anyway, but wait, hold on. Let's watch this video really quickly.
Stop. You can't be you don't even know what it's like to be short, dude. You can't be sitting here and be tall and advocate for short rights. Okay?
Well, I can have my cake and eat it too. All right, wait, hold on. Let me just watch the video really quickly. CNN's
and that's
John
what we
King.
call tall privilege, boys. He's trying to steal my molding.
Yeah,
short
exactly.
Well, you're the one who attacked shorties.
You're ridiculous. I'm just telling the truth.
Wait, hold on. CNN's John King just asked if AOC Ilhan and Rashida Tlaib's reported upcoming endorsement of Bernie is too urban. Let's take a look at what CNN has to offer.
Too urban? What?
Special guest is going to be
Are you
Congresswoman
fucking kidding me?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Wait, hold on.
She's the
Wait, can you link it, or is it like
phenom
Can you
where's
please
the
link it in the group?
Oh, here it's in my chat. But hold on, I'll link it for you guys as well in the Discord DMs. Oh, that's not the right one. Here it is.
Nope.
Oh no.
All right, let me play this real quick.
The source is that special guest is going to be Congresswoman
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Okay.
She's the
There you go,
freshwoman
man.
phenom from that part of the country, that part of
Phenom.
New York. She's going to be endorsing Bernie Sanders, and I'm also told sources say that Ilhan Omar and Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib, Congresswoman Omar, Congresswoman Tlaib from Minnesota and Michigan, respectively, also going to be endorsing Bernie Sanders. So even if he's not a headline out of this evening, he has some headlines coming.
It's an extension of what we see tonight, a debate about not only who is going to lead the party, but where is the party going to go? Which part of the party is going to lead the party into the 2020 election? They are more of the younger, fresher face, more aggressive, more liberal, less compromising. Let's talk about working with Republicans. And one of the questions for Bernie Sanders has been, in a very different race this time, can he find a lane to victory? There is no doubting his fundraising. There is no doubting the depth of his support across the country. But is it in the teens? Can he get into 20s? How do you win? That will certainly help him. But it will also, I think, Senator Klobuchar is coming in to join us now, have some of the other candidates say, wait a minute. Is this too far left? Is this too uncompromising? Is it too urban? Is it too internet? Does the Democratic Party need to find a broader audience? It is going to stoke the very debate we saw play out on the stage tonight.
Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
No, it's worse.
No, I mean, he's just like being a boomer.
Wow.
He's just being a boomer. He's just like,
wow.
All right, Trihex, please tell me it's as bad as I think it is.
It's bad.
Dude, I mean, yeah. How else might I interpret that, Hasan? No,
it's bad. It's bad. He's being okay. Maybe I have a different opinion than you guys, but I usually when I see that guy, when I see a John King, and maybe this is bad, but when I see someone like that, I'm more understanding of the definite racism that's going to happen, like that's going to come out of a person like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
The problem here, Hasan, is like you're so saturated by like the blatant racism and propaganda from like Tucker Carlson and Fox News Associates that like whenever it's a little more subdued and has a little bit of a dignity vibe to it over here, like he's concerned. He's like, I want Bernie to do well, but there's too many brown people right there. It's too
like
urban.
that guy that went up to Jagmeet Singh in Canada and was like, hey, you should really cut that Band-Aid off your head if you want to win. I hope you win, by the way. And then walked away. And I was like, what? Like, you can't say that. Like, what the fuck? What an insanely racist thing to say.
Fuck.
But,
that was incredibly racist. Okay, listen, I know our brains are broken from Donald Trump, but that was incredibly fucking racist.
Oh, no, I know. I just expect it. I just expect that guy to be racist. That's my take on it.
Oh my god. Well, like, first of all, can I just say something? It's the Democratic Party. Where do you think Democratic voters live? In the fucking urban areas, you dumb fuck.
Well, by the way,
like, what?
I mean, it's CNN though. It's the Cuck News Network, so of course they're going to be cucked to the Republican Party. Like, Jake Tapper is not a fucking Democrat. Like, you know what I mean? He's just.
Oh my God. God forbid Bernie Sanders. He doesn't want too much of the young female African-American vote, Latina vote. That would be terrible for him.
But yeah.
Well, we all know brown people aren't real people, so.
Yeah. It's just, oh man, this is so good. And by the way, when he said too urban, he meant Italians, and you guys are just avoiding the real racism. So it's
fine. Shit! Did you cover that story today?
Oh yeah, that one dipshit with the tweet about Italians
Cuomo saying the N-word with a hard R.
Yes, Cuomo saying the N-word with the hard R
on public radio. That was pretty tight.
On the radio, yeah. I was gonna play it, but my chat informed me that I should not. So
wait. Can I get some context? Wait. So. Someone threw out the hard R for what reason? Like
the governor of New York, not someone. The governor of New York, brother of a famous Fredo, Chris Cuomo.
Wait, I was totally said the N-word, like literally the N-word.
He did. He said the N-word with the hard R. He said the word
No, like he said the actual words, the N-word. No, he threw out
No. The word.
He said the complete word. He said
the full word.
And then he followed it up by saying the N-word. You know what I mean? Like, he said the full word, and then he said the word, the N-word.
Oh, he also used a 3-letter word for Italians. I don't know if that's TOS or not.
Anyway, so that happened. I mean, in context, he was referencing a New York op-ed piece about how Italian racism is real and how, Italians historical context of when Italians became white, which is funny and true, obviously, but it's still pretty funny to just like.
Aren't you like the leading Frito-phobic streamer?
Whoa, dude! No, dude, this is a fucking pro pasta all the way here.
Oh
Okay.
my God, this is the most politically correct stream on Twitch.
Yeah, we are the most.
Speech.
We're big Frito
Jesus
fans
Christ.
here. Okay.
Oh man, you got the fucking molding, like you got the short
Listen,
guys.
I have two Italian
Fredo.
mods. Okay, not one but two. I have friends who are Italian. I have an Italian friend. I can say it.
That's why I saw your name on the Nancy Pelosi donor list. Hasan,
Yeah, because I voted for her
Jesus
exclusively
Christ.
because she's a woman of
You wanted to have
color.
you wanted a woman of color as the
Yeah.
speaker. Yeah, okay.
Nina Turner confirms that AOC will endorse Bernie Sanders as she talks to Cenk Uygur following the Dem debate. Young people in this country know
Bernard
the vitality
Sanders and
vigor is.
very much in keeping Cenk, as you know, in 2016.
All right, so I got a couple more topics for y'all here. I gotta get going here soon. So I want to hit y'all with a couple of fast ones, right? So we went from 10 to 12 candidates for this debate here. The next debate's going to be November 15th, right? And my question to y'all right now is, how many people do you want to see drop before the next debate?
10. No, I mean honestly,
yeah, 10. Only Warren and Bernie left. That's all I want.
Like,
and Delaney comes back.
Honestly, I mean, like the real number should be like at least there should be
7.
5 or 6. 5 or 6. Honestly, like there's no hope for Booker, Klobuchar, Gabbard, Yang. I mean, unless Yang goes up another couple points, like I don't want to see more than 7 people. That would just be stupid. They have no fucking chance.
I just, yeah, I don't know. I
agree.
I just
it's
don't
the 5th
understand.
debate. They've gotten a chance to be in front of the country. Like how many debates?
Yeah, Pete pisses me off so much, dude. Pete just lying about Medicare, like for the first 30 minutes with him, I wanted to like punch my goddamn monitor, dude. It was ridiculous.
I love that we added. Wait, people are saying 8 have already qualified. Fuck me, dude. 5%.
What?
There's not 8 people at 5%.
What?
Oh God.
I need citation.
Oh my God. Okay, Buttigieg and Harris definitely qualified. O'Rourke might have.
How is O'Rourke qualifying?
Oh, it's 3%, not 5%. Are you fucking joking?
How is he qualifying?
Bro, I swear to God. Listen, dude. I swear to God. I think they're doing this on purpose. I think
He's
they want to
at 2%.
contest it.
He's been at 2% for fucking months.
I think they want a contested primary, dude. Like they
Oh
want
my
to keep
God.
it flooded. They want to keep it as flooded as possible. There is no alternative explanation to why we have seen these motherfuckers. Like, why is Amy Klobuchar still on stage? There is no reason for
She
why
wasn't
these
just
people
on
still get
stage.
speaking
She was
time.
the 3rd most speaking time with a 1%er. 1% in the polls. Like
I know,
what the
it's
fuck?
insane.
Yo, yeah, Beto O'Rourke's gonna say like fuck, or he's gonna say the N-word or something, and then like libs are gonna be like, oh, good job, sir, thank you for cursing, and then he's gonna, shoot up in the polls again. I don't know.
He will never shoot up in the polls.
I don't understand why.
Unless he does heroin in the fucking in the caucus room, he's not shooting
All right,
up in any poll.
So it's
People
gonna be
who have
in
not
Atlanta,
qualified yet are
Georgia.
Klobuchar, O'Rourke, Castro, and Tulsi.
I didn't know what the rules were because I didn't care.
Okay, I need to look at like. Can someone send me
damn
the best lib malding moments on Twitter right now of liberals who are very mad that AOC endorsed Bernie Sanders, like that feel like she just came out of nowhere and betrayed them.
Search AOC with a donut.
No, I can't because I'll see a lot of dicks and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. The horse whisperer. Oh my God. The
Oh,
man who
God, yeah.
literally did marketing campaigns for the U.S. military.
Link that to me. Link that
so
to
the
me.
U.S. military could so the U.S. military could go out and prey on young men and women in marginalized communities. That guy who ran their marketing campaigns thinks that this is going to hurt the squad, then help Bernie.
This is the guy that they complained that Sam Cedar doxed him. Did you hear about this?
300,000 followers already? Okay, shut up. That's not real.
Who gives a shit if she did? Who gives a shit? That doesn't matter. But the thing is, oh my God.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh, it
Check
makes me
your
so happy.
Discord. Really? There's a lot of people in my Discord that are upset about this. There's no fucking way. I'm the biggest
Leave.
Bernie bro. How the fuck?
Leave the server, you fucking dipshits. Leave.
No, okay, chill. All right, like I'm not trying to get them to
Central
leave this.
_ committee. We'll re-educate you gently.
What the fuck? Mods, tell them we are not upset. I'm reading it right now. Oh, it's bait.
Okay, Bernie is not serving 1 term. Don't donate with something like that. That's just that's not a good take, dude. It's not a good take.
Thread of people mad about endorsing AOC, endorsing Bernie. 2 fake Democrats whose sole mission is to destroy the Democratic Party from the inside. Bernie's heart attack is a... Wait, what?
Oh yeah, that's the type of quality of people.
Oh,
that
dude literally said AOC donut. Like he did what you said. Ocasio-Cortez a
fucking
fucking
told you.
joke.
I fucking
Does this
told you. I
lady
have my
common
finger on the
sense at
pulse.
all?
I have my finger on the pulse.
Oh,
I was
AOC,
memeing.
really?
I was fucking memeing.
We've done the white male thing. AOC should endorse Senator Warren, support women, and support someone who isn't 80 years old. Ocasio-Kardashian and Omar are both endorsing Bernie tomorrow. Yeah, it proves my point about ABC's brains that she'd endorse a 78-year-old man who just had a heart attack. Oh, Marcus Molitzis? Can't wait to see how this registers, if at all. We've evolved past endorsement. No one cares. Will AOC be the exception?
Link this to me, would you? So I can show it to my
next week, you know, Elizabeth Warren will get endorsed by like Henry Kissinger, and all of these fucking asshats will turn around and be like, endorsements are the most important thing ever. Thank God for our brilliant, bold, service members like Henry Kissinger, who have been incredibly important in cultivating American foreign policy for the past decade, that are endorsing Elizabeth Warren. Thank God. Like they turned on having a plan for that. They went from, oh, she has a plan for that, whenever they wanted to like prop up Elizabeth Warren, to like, Bernie has plans for everything. Who cares? Hillary will endorse Clinton. You mean Warren to overshadow this on the media?
Literally, that would be a terrible decision.
Lib's mad, dude. Lib's
HRC
fucking mad.
is not actually popular anymore. She's actually more unpopular than Donald Trump. The idea, like, you don't want that still. And you know who else is more unpopular than Donald Trump? This is something people don't know. Nancy Pelosi. Okay,
that's not shocking either.
It's not really shocking. I agree with that.
So, like, you know, the idea that you would want her to endorse you, I mean, that would be suicide. A good endorsement would be someone like Michelle Obama. Like, if you're really going to go and pull on the centrist libs, you know, chain for emergency endorsement, that's the person you want. You don't want no HRC.
Wait, real quick here. Could I pivot for a second? And can we?
You had other topics, right? You said Tri-X?
Yeah. Well, actually, I have another topic here. Effing chat for our fallen brothers tonight, dude. Did y'all hear that about David Pacman and Majority Report?
Yes,
with Sam
we
Cedar?
did. Yeah.
Oh no.
Did y'all talk about this already?
I mean, I talked about it briefly when it was happening, and I tweeted about it already. But like, yeah, it's not surprising that CNN fucking had their shooters out. I bet they had people waiting on our streams as well.
Oh, for sure.
Like I had a few moments where I was terrified. Like I briefly, when I refreshed the page, like the audio popped up and I was like, oh shit. And I like immediately turned it off.
You know what happened to me? Somebody echoed their fucking mic in my Discord chat and it had the audio. And I was like about to ban them from my server and they're a mod. That's how paranoid I was. I didn't want I didn't want any of that audio to splash. I don't think they will ban you for like a couple seconds of it. I don't think that's enough. But
I just can't look. This is so. I mean, we already talked about the AOC thing, but I can't get over how brave this is. Like, I can't get over how bold of a move this is. Like, I cannot. I think this needs to be said. Like, the fact that she would throw away a lot of like good political capital that she had with liberals, from being the talk of the town to fucking turning around and endorsing Bernie Sanders after a fucking heart attack, dude. That's bold as fuck. Now, I mean, okay, don't meme me and say stunning and brave. I'm not one of these fucking simp cucks. Okay, shut the
stunning
fuck
and
up.
brave, dude.
Shut the fuck. Okay, fuck my chat. Okay, it is. I think it's a courageous move to fucking make. And
it is.
And I have criticized AOC a lot when I don't think she did enough to defend Ilhan Omar, for example. Like I think her defense of Ilhan Omar was like weak at best. I think Elizabeth Warren had a better defense of Ilhan Omar than she did. And at the time, I criticized her for it. But this, like, I gotta be fucking fair. I gotta keep it real. This is a fucking courageous ass move. What is this?
I'm actually more surprised by, you know, like the other names in there, you know, Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar, because they're not as closely associated with DSA as AOC is. AOC is kind of like the DSA candidate. And so I always found it I would be surprised if she didn't endorse Bernie, because that would cause a serious friction within her like friend group and her own social circle and her own like strong supporters that got her there. Whereas the other people, like, I think they're more traditional progressive democratic route of winning and didn't rely so much on like those kind of, you know, strong left activists. So to see them all together shows like a real solidarity and strength that I'm really glad to see, because that's how you know a movement is strong and uncompromising. So it's exciting to me.
Yeah. Dude, I legit did not think this would happen. Fuck, man. I legitimately thought that she was going to endorse Warren. Like she was going to wait it out and then endorse Warren. This is funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
The people who don't like AOC and Bernie, who are in DSA, are allergic to power. Like they just don't want to ever win.
Wait, there are people in DSA who don't like Bernie and AOC. So who do they like? Just
nobody.
Stalin?
Nobody. They just want to they want to jerk off to some idea.
Lenin was too much of a lib. Only Stalin. Okay, right. Stalin stands only.
Right. You know, Marx participated in fucking politics and electoral politics.
Yeah, he's a cuck. We don't talk about Marx here.
Fake fucking communist.
Yeah, okay. First of all, Marx was a fucking lib, dude. All right? And so was Lenin. Exactly. Stalin boys only in the chat.
Pol Pot only. That's right. That's what my chat's saying. Pol Pot only.
Yeah.
Anybody with glasses. So if I see any of you wearing glasses, Hasan, take them off, dude.
Well, yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
You're fucking done.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, I get really annoyed by people who like, there was someone who like added me, it was very upset at me on Twitter because I said something like, I like Warren, but nobody loves Warren as much as media loves Warren. And someone quote tweeted me and was like, this guy's such a fucking poser, likes Warren. Okay, imagine thinking this guy's a lefty. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
What?
Okay?
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Okay? Just chill the fuck out.
You know, I talked to like real journalists like Ryan Grimm and stuff, and he says that she was one of the thorns in Obama's side, pushing the country left.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ryan is a lib. Ryan is a fucking lib too. Okay?
Come on.
I'll say it, and I'll say it because he didn't come on tonight. He's doing fucking The Hill now. He's too cool. He's too cool for my show. He has to. Oh no, like I gotta go hang out with my friend Crystal Ball in Sauger. Oh, okay, Ryan. Okay, Ryan.
The Hill is fucking lit, man. What? Like how Crystal has made an awesome show.
Yeah, no, I love her show. I think she's great. And obviously I love Ryan too. I'm just fucking around. But like Ryan does like Elizabeth Warren. But he's right. I mean, I think he's
Bernie
right to like Elizabeth Warren.
Bernie likes her. Like, come on, don't be so like if
Bernie also likes John McCain and Joe Biden too. Okay, Bernie's a goddamn coward when it comes to who he likes.
I think he's lying about those ones, but
no way. I think he's just like an old man who genuinely enjoys the company of Joe Biden. Like
oh my god, that's like enjoying the company of Jokic.
Yeah, I think he definitely likes John McCain. That's a certainty, I would say. And John McCain is pretty bad. Probably worse than Joe Biden. Maybe like at the same wavelength.
No, they're pretty much. I mean, Joe Biden wrote pretty much the same articles about welfare queens. So, you know.
That, but also, I mean, John McCain was a Republican. You know what I mean? So like Joe Biden on accident was like probably better overall. Maybe, I don't know, crime control, pretty bad.
No, he's pretty much had his hand in every piece of shit bill, which Bernie mentioned tonight, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's why he was so awesome. That's what we need. That's what we fucking need, dude. And it's so real and it's so fucking true. Why? Why hasn't he been doing this? Why hasn't he been fucking yelling from the top of his goddamn lungs about how Joe Biden is a goddamn fraud? He already has enough. He already has enough like capital as far as saying so many nice things about Biden for so fucking long. At this point, if he went full mask off and libs were like, oh, wow, look at Bernie polarizing and like attacking libs more than he attacks Republicans, who gives a shit? Fuck him. They're going to attack him anyway.
Yeah.
So would you be mad if I got Ryan before you?
What do you mean?
Like get him on Twitch.
What are you talking about? I had Ryan cover the
you
first.
did?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
I've had Ryan on my show numerous times, dog.
God damn it.
I'm friends with Ryan. I love Ryan.
Oh,
I was joking when I said he's a lib.
I'm getting Simone on next week. Praxis girl. So that'll be pretty sweet.
Who?
You
Simone
don't know
Sanders?
No, Praxis girl. You know what? You don't know Praxis girl?
No, I have no idea who you're talking about.
Holy fuck!
Oh, the girl that did the video was like, "That's Praxis."
Yeah, she's on the DSA.
Oh, Dasha? You mean Dasha?
Yeah, not Dasha. What the? You would be a Dasha fan. That makes a lot of sense.
What do you mean?
Dots are connecting right now.
Okay. No, I'm not. She did my boy dirty. Okay.
She did.
She did my boy dirty. I'm not a Dasha.
But I'm proud of him.
Bros
I'm proud
before
of him. He
ladies.
stood up for himself. He stood up for
Bros
himself.
before pros.
You know.
And I mean that as like PROSE.
All right, the real clout is getting Mehdi Hasan. Yeah, that's a really good idea.
I've gotten him on my show as well. If
you got him on Agitprop, right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah,
Chavo got Moldog tonight, biggest get. I saw. And they got Noah too. They had Noah on as well. I love Noah. I've been meaning to have him back on.
I think I stole that content actually.
What do you mean?
When you had Mehdi Hasan on, I think I totally showed that
whatever,
on
dude.
stream.
That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Would you legit say Bernie should split parties? He wouldn't need the DNC for the election anymore? No, fuck no, dude. There is no in America. There is no pathway to electoral success that is outside of the two main parties. Okay.
Yeah.
For the time being, like, there's no other way to do it than the way Bernie Sanders is doing it. And an important part of that process is people like us that are not only going out and voting, instead of being like cringy fucking anti-electoralist lefties, going out and actually voting for people and demanding our representatives to represent us, but also go out and run for positions, because whether you like to admit it or not, Bernie Sanders is 185 years old. Okay. Like, he's old as fuck. There needs to be more Bernie Sanders out there. There needs to be for every year shaved off Bernie Sanders' life, we need 25 young Bernie Sanders is also run.
Yeah, and running is hard and winning is hard. But by the way, AOC beat the Democratic Party caucus chairman. This guy used to run the DCCC, which he beat Crowley. Like, we can win and beat anyone. That's why I'm supporting Shahid Buttar in his primary against Nancy Pelosi in San Francisco. I'm supporting different primary challengers all around the country. And we can win these races. There's a really important one out in Illinois against, what the fuck is his name? The guy who's like anti-choice and also voted against Obamacare. Why the fuck can't I remember his name? Dan Lipinski. There you go. Like, that guy is being primaried. Like,
sorry,
all these pieces
someone
of
said,
shit.
"Are you running?" Yeah, dude. Imagine. Yeah, okay, dude. 9/11 Andy. Yeah, I'll run for office, dude. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
Do you know how long I've been Twitch streaming, bitch? There's like a mountain of clips that would be like, no. What are you fucking crazy?
Being the guy assigned to watch
I didn't even think about that.
Clips?
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, I'll run for office.
All the Hasan clips. Oh my god, that would be torture.
Yeah.
I don't know. You need to like pay me $400 an hour, and maybe I can handle it.
Yeah, I'll be your full-time DMCA agent. What's up?
Holy shit.
Joey Salads is doing it. Yeah, dude. Joey Salads drank his own piss, but he's running as a Republican. Okay.
That's standard.
Yeah.
They had the fucking president of the American Nazi Party around the other day.
Didn't Joey Salads like get caught wearing Nazi like material?
Yeah. He was wearing Nazi. He was wearing the Aussie uniform. He drank his own piss. But
he did that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, there's a
video
of
it.
Why?
He drank it straight from the source, right?
Yeah, he peed it in his own mouth. Like you can see his dick.
Wait, why? I'm so lost right now. To own the libs? Like I don't understand.
I guess he likes the taste. What do you want from us?
Because
I mean, I get it's Joey Salads, but like, goddamn, dude, like, I'm lost.
He's fucking Joey Salads, baby.
Joey, Joey. I'm not racist.
Joey
Salads, I know.
Saladino.
We're a sex positive stream.
Who's a fucking prank, dude?
It's.
Maybe he was thirsty.
Yeah.
Oh, he couldn't find a hot chalky.
Baby.
He couldn't find
exactly.
He couldn't find his hot chalky, so he was thirsty.
He also faked black crime against MAGA Mulders. Oh yeah, he's done a lot. A pro pasta stream, yeah. This is still a pro pasta stream. Pro pasta representation. That picture of Joey Salads drinking his piss is hot. That's my truth, and I won't stand down for saying it.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Gorbachev, man. Jesus, dude. Holy fuck.
Actually, you know what, Mike? I wanted to ask you: didn't you and Destiny had a feud over Twitter recently, right?
I mean, I guess you could say we had a feud.
I'm so glad. I'm so happy that they.
I didn't do anything to him.
I Mike more than they deal over me now. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's
okay. Well, first of all, fuck you for throwing me in front of you. Number one.
No, it's great. I'd never talk about Destiny. We're friends. Like, please don't say anything about me, Destiny subreddit. You guys are great. Mike, on the other hand, he's talking shit nonstop, dude. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Where's the solidarity? Fucking right out. This is how we know you're a champagne.
No way, dude. Here, I'll fucking host you all day, but I'm not trying to.
What's the champagne socialist? What does that even mean? Is that like?
It's just like
me, dude. It's me.
That's all. Yeah.
It's me.
It's just a dumb comment. Okay, so all I know is Hasan, Destiny and I have not debated one-on-one for many weeks. Like, I didn't want to become a Destiny hanger-on where I was just always in his Discord, always debating him. Like, we had our conversations. There was like 5 of them. And then we went our own way. And I wanted to build my own community without overly relying on Destiny's clout. You know, some people go that path and I wish them the best. But for me, I wanted to have my own community, right? And we've had conversations. I think I was on the Raj with him, and then I went on this other podcast called the Mind Waves TV, and we kind of debated a little bit. But for the most part, like, there hasn't been a ton of like debates back and forth, but he has tweeted a lot. Like, he said that I couldn't support anything that I said, and I just replied with the last one-on-one debate we had, and I said, please watch this, see if I could support my points, because he said I couldn't support any of my points. So it is what it is. I don't know. I mean, do you have anything specifically? I mean, if he wants to talk to me about a subject, I told him then in the tweets, DMs are open. You don't have to run to Twitter. Just hit me up with what you want to talk about. I'd be happy to come on. There's no reason to get so worked up. And that's coming from Malding Mike. I get worked up over fucking anything.
Well, see, I was gonna tell you, actually, I felt like you came out of the one exchange I saw was like I kind of like what you were saying more. He seemed more apprehensive, backpedaling, and diminishing. I wish I remember what it was about though. I was like, is this really what?
Which thing did you watch?
No, it wasn't a watch. It was a Twitter thread. It was just like a basic thread. I don't know. Let me see here. A lot of Destiny's tweets lately have been kind of monk-esque to me, or just like.
Well, listen, I don't want to listen. I'm not trying to dogpile on the guy. You know,
no, for sure.
I really like him, and I like his tweets. They're great.
The thing about him is, it's funny because I told him when last time we were on Mind Waves, I said at one point, dude, in like 4 months, we're going to be on the same team. When Bernie or Warren wins the nomination and we're fighting for Medicare for all, we're going to be on the same side. So don't get so worked up. It's just the primary. Like, we have a little bit of a family squabble, and then we're going to turn our guns towards the right, you know? And, you know, you make your arguments, I'll make mine, and we'll see where, you know, young people land.
You're wrong, dude. Delaney's going to come back and he's going to win strong. And then
Hold on.
Then you're going to be a Bernie bro, and you're not going to vote for anyone else but Bernie. So
Okay, well, first of all, let me just say something. Delaney made a ton of amazingly effective challenges to progressive platforms tonight. Revoking private insurance, isolationist foreign policy. Expect to see progressives on Twitter incredibly ass-pained about him for the next day or two.
It's the best tweet. See, that's what I mean. You guys are like shitting on
That is a
Destiny's takes.
legendary fucking tweet.
You're shitting
I
on
could
his
never
takes
write
on
a tweet
Twitter.
that good.
You're shitting on his takes on Twitter, but like that is an all-timer, dude. That is like
No. That is comedic genius. Like, honestly, it deserves an award.
It's good.
Dude,
so
I'm sorry. I gotta take a second here. So I'm scrolling through his timeline to find the tweet in question, and I come across why is Charlie Kirk so fucking stupid? Dude, I had to. This made me like stop and think. Is this a real tweet? I thought it was a parody account for a second.
So I love you, Destiny. There's no fights. Come on, man. Come on.
Well, too late. DGG already clipped this out, and DGG already clipped this out, and because it was happening on my stream, I'm also associated.
What did you do? Why did you bring it up? Oh no, that wasn't you. That was Triax's fault. Okay, well.
Oh God. Why did Bernie vote for the crime bill? Says Destiny. How many times have we explained this to Destiny already?
Do you want me to bring up Bernie's speech right now about the crime bill? Do you want me to show you right fucking now?
No, I've already talked to all the Warren fans and all of the all the people that I've talked about this so many times already. He was memeing on Michael Brooks. He knows why. Wait, oh, did I miss the point? Did I misunderstand what he was saying? Wait, maybe I just saw. Sorry. Why did Warren vote for every single military budget increase under Trump? Oh, true. That's what he was criticizing. Okay, that makes sense. That was the point he was making.
So many. We're gonna watch this clip later.
No, he knows his dumb followers doesn't know why. Dude, I think this is real. No, it's not real. I don't think this is real. People keep sending me this Destiny fucking tweet or whatever. It's not real, dude. He's not feeling like he's leaning more Republican because he is like getting pussy. Like he was obviously joking. If you guys think this is real, then like, come on.
Wait,
no. First of all, the real thing is he would never admit it. Okay, he would put her on auto host. He would never he wouldn't actually imagine thinking that pussy would change his convictions rather than like openly change his convictions rather than like secretly be like, yeah, let's not talk about this and I'm gonna put you on the auto host list.
Man, I never got on the auto host list. That sucks.
Yeah, well, you should do more blackface.
Oh, dude. Speaking of that, hit me up.
Yeah, I can't find the thread actually. I'm bad. How far back did I see this? And I thought it was like last week, but
I'm just.
sorry,
Do you want to characterize? Do you want to characterize it?
No, I don't want to misspeak on it. I just remember that like he said a thing about you, and then like you like elaborated that actually we discussed this, last year or whatever. And then he kind of like downplayed and backpedaled the intensity of what he was initially saying in the initial tweet. It sounds very, very vague because I don't remember exactly what was being said, but I just remember like, oh, my boy, yeah. I thought you would, in my opinion, were the.
See, he has good takes. This is a good take. This is a good take. Not to like defend Destiny, but this is a good take. After Dave Rubin was like, holy shit, was an incredible movie, powerful, disturbing art about the Joker. He said, what? It's literally a condemnation of the alienation we feel in society, partly due to capitalism. Notice the huge divide between the rich, the Waynes, and the poor, the people literally holding up Wayne equals fascist signs. It's so fucking blunt. How can even you miss this? There are other themes as well, of course, but they're pretending like this movie is a condemnation of coddling or something when the main character's complaint is that everyone in society treats him like trash, so hilariously fucking stupid. That's a good-ass take.
In my chat, guys, I'm gonna post this Bernie Sanders talk about the crime bill and denouncing the mass incarceration provisions.
No. He was making fun of. I misread the tweet. I just saw.
Oh, okay.
No, he was making fun of Mike. He was trolling Mike. He was saying that like, because Michael Brooks was saying, why did Warren vote for every single military budget increase under Donald Trump versus why did Bernie vote for the crime bill? Of course, there's a significant difference. If you know Warren's track record, you know that like Elizabeth Warren has a significant amount of constituents that are that literally directly work for defense contractors.
That's
Massachusetts. And that's precisely because of Massachusetts and also her ideas, even on the presidential platform, her campaign around the military exclusively centers around making the military more green efficient or more energy efficient rather than like focusing on ending imperialism. And that is completely different than like Bernie Sanders' vote for the crime bill versus all of his criticisms of the crime bill. Like, it's not a direct comparison, but it doesn't matter. It's shallow enough that it will be like a good dunk for people that already support this position from Destiny. But you know, I misunderstood it. I thought he genuinely didn't know why Bernie voted for the crime bill or something. Anyway, it doesn't matter because you would still classify America as an imperialist nation? Yes, we're engaged in 7 wars.
What? We still have colonies right now where people can't vote. The fuck?
He voted for the crime bill because of the provisions against assault weapons and violence against women. Yes, like domestic violence prevention. It's been public for a very long time. This isn't like new stuff. He criticized it up and down nonstop.
See, the problem with like Bernie has made mistakes, and you should take a sum total of all his mistakes in his 30 plus years in public life and compare them to the mistakes made by, say, like someone like Kamala Harris in a very short career. And then it becomes clear the type of person you're talking about, right? And also then you look what he's advocating for in the future. These kind of bad faith attacks are never really related to why somebody doesn't like them. It's a way of sliding past a discussion on policy because they know empirically that Bernie Sanders, almost on every single one of his policies, is where the social science and the political science and the economic science are. And you know, it's just the way it is, folks.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think we covered everything I could think of at this point.
Are you getting tired, Drax? I'm sorry for fucking wasting your time.
No, I'm just trying to. No, because earlier you asked me if I had 2 things. I already forgot what the other thing was now. I don't know.
Dude, if you think of it, if you want me to come on,
embarrass herself. Kamala embarrassed herself. 2%ers got a fuck ton of talking time. They cut Bernie in the middle hour. Bernie's closing statement was great. Yang did really well when he spoke. Still had a very low amount of speaking time ultimately on his end. But when he did speak, he had some really good stuff. I think he'll go up further. I want to see the field narrow down. I want to see the field narrow down further. I want to see Bernie differentiate himself from Warren big time. I'd even go as far as say, dare I say, I want to see Bernie attack Warren, honestly.
I mean, what is he going to attack her on, though? Like, American politics is so far to the right. No, American
voting. She supported that military budget increase last year. Did she not?
Listen. American politics is so far to the right now. Like, the Overton window is so far to the right, so firmly planted on the right that, like, Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren are, like, not that different from one another from the point of view of a moderate Democrat. So I think him attacking Elizabeth Warren would only look bad, and people could easily say it's because he's being sexist or some shit like that. Like, I think separating himself from Elizabeth Warren in the way that Bernie Sanders has done thus far by saying, well, I'm not a capitalist, she's a capitalist, that's good. But, like, there aren't that many things that he could, like, openly fucking attack Elizabeth Warren on aside from the military.
When she's polling when she's polling higher, you just
which
you just
is
head over
huge.
and take it and call it GG. Like,
I think that no, not at all. I think what he has to do is like eat away at all the Biden supporters who will inevitably move to their
you
second
think Biden
choice.
supporters are gonna migrate from Biden to him and not her on some identity politic bullshit? That's where I'm doubtful.
Currently, their platforms are so similar that I think that Elizabeth Warren defending Bernie Sanders' policies is better for Bernie Sanders overall. I don't think that. I'm sorry. I don't think that it's a smart move to attack Elizabeth Warren when she is very clearly the media favorite. They will fucking eat Bernie alive, dude.
I think there's some good points. I don't know if attack is really the word I would use. I think differentiate. And I do think that a lot of people vote on signifiers and some clues about the temperament of the person. Like, and I think Bernie recently started to do that when he said she called herself a capitalist to her bones, and I'm not. And for young people, especially who are anti-capitalist to their core, that's a really good way of trying to get them to stay on the Bernie train. If I were Bernie, my strategy really, I kind of agree with Hasan that trying to lead negative attacks against Warren, it's going to be so down in the weeds, and he's going to be so isolated as far as like other people who would support him, that it'll be very difficult to do that effectively. I think maybe if surrogates did it, it might work, but him doing it would probably be bad. And as far as like going forward, I think he should be focusing on turning out people that are low propensity voters. There's just so many young people, so many people of color, so many working class people, that Rainbow Coalition that he could motivate out, he could register, he could turn out, that he could beat the existing Democratic primary base. And he's already holding a pretty decent chunk of them as is. So you combine that and the way the polls fluctuate, I mean, he's in solid shape. I do think though that Warren has the momentum, and a lot of people are considering her, and she's doing good on fundraising, and she's doing good on volunteers, not nearly as strong as Bernie, but she's definitely a very strong candidate and is appealing for a lot of reasons for a lot of people. So it's going to be interesting which one of them is able to activate their core base and persuade the other. I'm always going to be a Bernie bro, Bernie ride or die, but you got to be realistic. You got to be rational about what's going on. By
the way, for some people in the chat didn't understand what I meant when I said Bernie's going to eat away at Biden support. As Mike already mentioned, Biden is not a very strong candidate. I think he has shallow support. He doesn't have deep support. It's like held together by fucking, Elmer's glue or whatever the fuck it's called. It's like loosely held together. It's going to keep falling apart. And also Biden supporters' second choice candidate is Bernie Sanders. So that's part of the reason why that might have changed since the heart attack.
Although Warren is creeping up on that though.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. And a lot of the other candidates are just like collapsing, and they're kind of like going to Warren. Like the Buttigieg Harris people are kind of going to Warren, which is her strength.
Yeah.
But even if they go to zero,
for sure. Like Buttigieg fans are only going to be like forced to vote for someone like Bernie Sanders because because he wins the primary. These guys are not going to be like, you know what? I really am starting to take a liking to someone like Bernie Sanders. They know who he is. He's maxed out on his name recognition at this point, and they've already made up their minds on how much they fucking hate him. Elizabeth Warren, on the other hand, is like playing a better game of keeping both of those forces within the Democratic Party, both in the electorate and also in the establishment, together, while playing both sides, like telling establishment Democrats that she's going to play ball with them, while also boldly advocating for a progressive platform of structural change that is literally antithetical to everything the establishment Democrats are interested in.
Yeah.
So yeah. And by the way, that's literally one of Warren's I think that's one of Warren's strong suits. She is a very cunning politician. I've said this before. She is very smart, and she's very good at playing the game. Bernie, I love Bernie because he's not very good at playing the game, because he's just like he's good at playing the game. He's the amendment king, blah blah blah. But I don't think Bernie has put together something like the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Like I don't think he would have been able to secure something like that, right? Like he's more of like a very strong, what's the word I'm looking for? What's that thing that they use in constructions that like rolls over pavement?
Bulldozer?
Yeah, like he's like a bulldozer, whereas Warren is more of a politician. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think we need a bulldozer if we're going to actually a steamroller. That was the word. Yeah. We need a steamroller if we're going to push for even modest social democratic reforms in this country, like universal health care. And it's not going to happen. I'm genuinely fearful that it would never happen without outside public pressure, grassroots momentum, and I don't think Elizabeth Warren would be interested in doing it that way. I think she would go through the legislative route, and that's never going to happen, especially if she sides with the Democratic establishment.
Oh man, I know that's the stand. I know that's the take of lefties like us. I mean, we're having worked with Warren people in the past on state and congressional campaigns for progressive candidates. It's not that I don't agree that Bernie's much better at building movements, but if there's any one other Democrat who understands it, it's actually her. That's the thing that makes it such a difficult candidate. And I'm not a Warren stan. Before everybody starts flipping out.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
not.
You're a fucking lib. You're a disgusting lib.
Fuck off. I'm just saying. Just saying.
He's
She's
a
a strong
crypto
candidate,
lib.
man. Crypto lib. Mike from CCP is a crypto lib after all. Exposed. Mike is a traitor. Oh no.
He's CIA.
Okay,
He's
sucks.
CIA.
She sucks.
Get him, boys.
He's CIA. Oh fuck. But in all seriousness, like I do think that Bernie's the only one who wants to build those independent structures of power. That's the key. Like Warren wants to go through the party, and it really I don't know if I've had this take on your show before. If I have, stop me. But it mirrors the way they got into the positions they're in. Bernie had to build a progressive movement as an independent from scratch. He was the first independent elected to Congress for something like 30 years. He he won when he was mayor of Burlington, he won that by like less than like 20 votes. He had to fight both the Republicans and Democrats in his city council and build his own slate. He had to, when he finally ran for Senate, he had the Democrats so whipped, they didn't even put up anyone against him. Like so he's comfortable outside the party apparatus, building these independent structures of power. Whereas Warren, she is the ultimate regulation lib, but she got power through the Democratic Party, right? So she probably has more faith in the Democratic Party itself from her own personal experiences, while Bernie is much more skeptical of it and willing to fight and willing to build power outside of it. So it's really like what you think is the better strategy. And for me, it's definitely
yeah, no, I understand that. I'm saying that Bernie's strategy is not only the best strategy, it's the only strategy. I think that you can get a CFPB going with the regulatory, like jurisprudence fetishism style that Elizabeth Warren has, or not jurisprudence fetishism, but like, you know what I mean? Like a person who works within the boundaries, but you're not going to get wide, like broad, sweeping legislative change without serious outside pressure.
Yes, exactly. True. 100%.
Like that's like every part of both Bernie and Warren's agenda needs to be pushed through with public support in critical places. Like people need to go out to town halls. People need to call their congresspersons all around the country. What Obama for America or Organizing for America could have been needs to be done with our revolution. And that's the only way to do it. And that's why that's why I love Bernie. And I know that's why you love Bernie too. He talks about it all the time. He's a fucking organizer in chief. Like it's incredibly important.
Did you notice that Warren said that tonight?
Yeah, I did. She said something along the lines of like, I'm going to organize harder than everyone else or something. And it's like, okay, dude, like, come on. I want to see that though. I do want to see that from her because look, like, I want to have listen, it'd be nice to have somebody I have faith will push Medicare for all and will push progressive agenda. Obviously I'm all in on Bernie, but if Warren wins, I want to believe that we can pressure her and force her to enact as many of these policies as possible. Right. So that would be nice for my mental health if that were the case. But logically, I want to push for Bernie to win. And that's why you can't compromise and you have to stick with Bernie because he is the one who's been fighting for this stuff and has never changed. He's not a Johnny come lately.
Yeah, actually, that's the last topic I want to go on before I dip here.
Yeah.
Can we take a minute here and review all the policies that Bernie's announced since we all last spoke at the last election? So talk about the Homelessness Act, the Money Out of Politics and Corruption Act, and the workers. What was it? Like the one he came out with
Workplace democracy.
Yesterday?
Workplace democracy.
Yeah, workplace
40%
democracy.
control, which is like which is more lived in the German model, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking lib, dude.
No. Actually, I think it's more shares. I'd have to go look. I think it's actually more. Let me see. German code determined. This is an easy Google search.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. His workplace democracy is There's no doubt that union membership is good. Union workers, okay, 22% according to statistics. Sorry. So his pro-union plan would provide unions the ability to organize through a majority sign-up process, allowing the NLRB to certify a union if it receives the consent of the majority of eligible workers. First contract provisions to ensure companies cannot prevent a union from forming by denying a first contract. Employers would be required to begin negotiating within 10 days of receiving a request for a new union. If no agreement is reached after 90 days of negotiation, the parties can request to enter a compulsory mediation process. If no first contract is reached after 30 more days of mediation, the parties would have a contract settlement through a binding arbitration. I guess you would need like additional money allocated for that sort of thing too. On top of that, I'm assuming there'd need to be like some.
Yeah, it's not that expensive.
I'm saying like public banks or something or what is it called? Like the thing that they have in Sweden. It's like a. Hold on. You guys know. Someone in my chat knows. God damn it! What is it called? My meme, by the way. Anyway, all right.
Sure.
All right, I'll get back. A trust fund. Yeah, it's like a workers' trust fund.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think. Is it a trust fund?
Well, he also, I mean, when did he announce the Green New Deal? Was that after the last debate? I think it was, wasn't it?
The Green New Deal was early. We can talk about the details of that, but the workplace one is really interesting because I think it's like one of the most unique plans that has been pushed.
It's very similar to the Meidner plan. I don't know if you know about this in Sweden. It didn't end up getting enacted. It was considered to be like the furthest bounds that social democracy had ever gone. And the Social Democratic Party of Switzerland was pushing for it. The idea of giving workers like more control, giving like there's so many things in here, like the right of first refusal if somebody's trying to sell a company.
Yeah, that's like that. By the way, identical to Jeremy Corbyn's plan too, which is fucking awesome. It is really cool to see like lefty politicians in prominence advocating for similar ideas all around the world. And unfortunately, that's only worked. So that kind of like broad, like worldwide coalition has only existed so far with right-wing reactionary fascists all around the world. But I'm hoping that, maybe we can make a similar push here as well. Sorry, go on.
There's so many good things in here. Like for me, the one that is important is the sectoral collective bargaining, which is what they have in a lot of the Nordic countries, where basically almost everyone is in a union. And so that would fundamentally change the way like people are hired and whether their relationship with with employers. Like you would know you are going to get these wages. You would know the benefits, and there's someone bargaining strongly for you.
But Mike, have you ever considered what if the union voted to be racist?
Yeah, that's a good one. As opposed to Alabama now, I think South Carolina actually has the lowest union density, and we all know that that's where the least amount of racism is. South Carolina.
What? I didn't even hear it over the sound of my mic dropping, bitch.
I was just saying, South Carolina, lowest amount of unions in the United States, and so therefore they have the least amount of racism because unions are where racism comes from. South Carolina, noted progressive bastion.
Sorry. I was basking in my glorious dunk on you, so
well, people tend to celebrate when they land one on me. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's rare.
Unionize the racism factories.
Oh man.
Yeah.
After rereading it actually, but I found the homelessness or whatever it's called, the Homes for All Bernie thing, actually the one that like stuck with me the most. I know it's not the most dramatic one, it's not the most urgent one to our action, but I was like, man, it made me feel good reading about it actually.
Urgent. Of course it's urgent. For the 500,000 people living on the street, that's fucking urgent, man.
Oh, no doubt. In terms of like all the other shit we got going on right now, but I like it though. I like it a lot.
Yeah, he has a crazy and super comprehensive housing plan too. It's kind of annoying that like his criminal justice reform. Did we talk about that last time?
I don't know. Did we?
I don't know, but like his criminal justice reform plan is like literally one of the boldest, one of the most progressive criminal justice reform plans I've ever seen, ever. And it rarely ever gets talked about. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of shocking. I don't know. He just has like, hold on, I'm looking through.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that will get me like actually emotional. If you think about how many people's lives will be fundamentally changed forever. We're talking about millions of people. It is like overwhelming how much good we could do and how close we really are to doing a lot of this stuff. And we're, you know, we have like once in a lifetime opportunity here. Like if you're not involved or you don't believe, you're just fucked in the head. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way about Delaney. You're right. It's like
I knew it was coming. I knew that was coming.
I didn't even read my impeachment command, which is my other one. Do you want to hear the other spicy?
Oh, let's hear it. What's the other one?
Hold on. If you go in my chat at central_committee and you put exclamation point impeachment, you'll get people pushing impeachment on the Dem side are fucking cringe. The only Democrats that are going to vote for it are in solidly blue districts, and it only serves to weaken the party. Should focus on more slam dunk issues like healthcare. Fucking cringe.
Wait, who said that?
Who do you think?
Wait, really? Oh no. All right.
Oh, and by the way, up on my screen, I'm showing the support for impeachment is now it's a majority in the country.
Well, it almost feels like if you have a strong stance and you make a good case for almost anything really, and you're on the right, people will inevitably follow. It almost feels like demonstrably true, right?
Yeah.
If you think about Medicare for all as a good example of this.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm a take connoisseur, so to speak. Did you see the John Delaney crowd?
I
did.
I did. I don't know why he's.
Wait,
I don't know why.
I want this tea.
Okay,
How big was it?
Throwing it in the Discord chat. I know you want to go.
I will take your joke. Knock knock. How many people were in the Delaney rally?
I just don't know why he's hurting himself like this. Like I don't know why he's like making fun of himself. You know, he's a fucking king.
The amount of people in the Delaney rally was slightly greater than the average viewers of a Lycan stream.
Wait, isn't that the guy I debate all the time or sometimes?
No. It's just no. It's just a little snickety snack for DGG.
This is so bad because I would expect like someone to like post this and roast him for it. This is him bragging. This is from his own account.
You can count the people. Go in there. Look, one.
What do you look at these numbers?
Wait, someone link it to me again? Oh, here it is. Dude, speaking now to a great crowd at the Blue Jamboree.
Oh,
it just
my
sucks.
God, dude.
Look at his power stance, though. He's like, you know what I really love about John Delaney? Look, aside from him not really doing legs ever and having a fucking thick bussy regardless because it's natural. I love the fact that he has enough money to get hair implants, and he just won't do it. He won't go through with it because he's like, fuck it.
Oh my God. I was going to mention this last time Delaney came up. And he went on the Mike Huckabee YouTube channel for an interview with Mike Huckabee. And he had this one, you just have to describe it as a pubic hair, perfectly at the top of his chrome dome that was pointing straight up and silhouetted during the entire video. I highly recommend that everybody go check that out. Enjoy the Delaney Huckabee video where Huckabee called him the sane one in the Democratic primary. Mike fucking Huckabee called him sane. Yeah.
Wall Street Journal is letting Erdogan write op-eds. Oh, thank God.
Too, by the way.
Yeah, he's rich from the health insurance industry.
He's like 200 million plus net worth.
Yeah, I think he spent 28 million of his own money to get on the debate stage. Last time. Watch this pube video, Mike.
Bro, Wall Street Journal. Okay, we gotta let Triax go, and I'm gonna make a pivot to some other content soon as well. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Because the last thing I want to bring up is that Wall Street Journal opinion is apparently letting Recep Tayyip Erdogan write. which means that you know, soon he's gonna go to jail because he's jailed every other journalist in the country. So that's cool. Not the first time Wall Street Journal has endorsed a fascist or has allowed fascists to write.
What, they practically write Pinochet's like fucking bedtime stories.
So
yeah.
Turkey is
Well,
stepping up when others fail to act.
Well, it was great talking to you guys.
Yeah, this was fun. I had fun.
Try Hex if you ever want to have a convo. If you find that tweet, just hit me up.
Will do, fam. I got you on Twitter. We'll kick it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
No, I worked out today, so I need to. I'm trying to get swole like I'm trying to get 6'5" like Hasan here. So if I keep working out, maybe it'll happen.
Yeah, that's how I got tall. Is because I worked out.
Me too. I only need about 6-7 inch lifts, and then I'll hit it. Yeah. So
yeah, PewDiePie was right about Wall Street Journal. A bunch of fucking libs over there writing liberal op-eds like, it's okay. What Turkey's doing in North Syria is pretty good, actually.
All right. So yeah. Well, thank you guys so much. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, much love, man. Thanks for having me on again as well, Hasan.
Of course, dude. Thank you guys for coming on.
Yeah. You guys know who I am now. Everybody knows who I am, right?
I'm sorry.
So
yeah.
I'm out of control.
I don't need to self-promote at twitch.tv/central_committee. That's not needed.
Yeah, no, not needed at all.
One final F for our fellow progressive brothers here. David Packman's Twitch, F and Chat Boys, DMCA'd. The Majority Report with Sam Cedar, also Twitch channel, DMCA'd. Man, they didn't learn from our... I mean, I feel bad, but it's like, man, y'all didn't learn. Y'all knew it was time.
No, they don't give a fuck though. Like, I think they just, because I talked to Sam last time, and I was like, "Are you gonna stream the debate?" And he was like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck."
Okay. Well, I guess neither of them are partners. They don't really give a shit, right? So they don't have like that investment in the platform yet, I guess.
Yeah. If I got DMCA'd again, I'll fucking lose my mind. Like,
dude, me and you both. Shit, man, fuck.
That was terrible.
It's crazy. The gap between getting 1 DMCA and 2 is like night and day. Like right now I'm chilling but precautious, but when I have 2 it's like fuck, dude.
No, when you have 2 it's over. It's a fucking wrap. I can't even watch YouTube videos after that, and then I have no content. Okay.
True. Can we get some truths in the chat?
You know, honestly, fam, I don't want to call you out on this, but I was like, damn, because I reserved not watching ContraPoints because I was like, man, can I really make this transformative enough for it to be a worthwhile thing? I'm just mooching off of her great content.
Wait, really? Are you kidding me, dude? What? Don't be a fool, bro. What the fuck?
I got roasted in my community because I watched a 10-minute video and then I said, that's a good video. And I clicked it off.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm... Listen,
wait, why you call me a fool? I mean, no, I love Contra. I just saw that.
Yeah,
like,
just watch it, dude. What the fuck? It's the way I see it is like, especially when it comes to like Contra or Oliver's videos and shit. First of all, they're never gonna DMCA me because they're my friends. And secondly, like sometimes I'll even fucking get up and cook while I'm watching it on my phone and then react and like run back and react whenever there's like a point that I want to make. But
okay, so just have it on, have the empty chair, and be cooking, and just come back and be
like only like 2-minute increments. It's not like anything longer than 2 minutes ever.
You know, I've been staying in my chair the whole stream. I should really do the cooking thing.
No, but the other thing is like, well, yeah, I mean, Triax probably does this too, but Mike, I'm doing 8 to 10 hours here. Okay, like give me a goddamn.
I do an 8 right now. I just hit 8.
Oh, okay. Well.
What's debate night? I got it.
Yeah,
I got
it. My man hits 8 hours one time. He's like, "Oh, I'm doing 8." Okay.
Yeah. Boy, you ain't a veteran like us, you little fresh fish, little bitch.
But
listen.
but yeah, I gotta eat my meals, otherwise I'm gonna be fucking fat, and then no one's gonna want to watch me because everyone only comes here for the gun show. No one actually gives a fuck about my takes, obviously. But
I got all. It'd be hilarious if you were like overweight and fat. Boy, the ad homs would be nonstop, dude.
Oh, everyone would be shitting all over me.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny how that works out.
Yeah.
So are you going for the long distance, or you got another few hours left in you, Hasan? Is that what's happening?
Oh yeah, no, I've only done like 6 hours and 30 minutes so far. I'm gonna go on for like 3 to 4 more hours probably.
Yeah, he's West Coast, so it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if all of us East Coast bros, I'm sitting here dying right now.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
Me?
Yeah.
Louisiana. Actually, you know what? I mean, I should have brought this to y'all. Yo, we had special elections actually last Saturday, and good golly, goddamn, dude, Louisiana is such a fucking shit show. I forgot what kind of.
Yeah.
Dude, the ads I had to watch to learn about these candidates, I was like, what the fuck am I? Who are these people, dude? Who votes for these people? And then I realized how crazy batshit stupid Louisiana is.
For that.
Thank you, more cowbell.
Hasan used to be heavy set. Let me tell you, that's the way to do it, because you have that big legs when you cut down from you know what I mean? And
I didn't choose to be heavy set though. It's not like
that's hard to do. You know, if you're like skinny fat like me, it's very difficult to build the legs out. You know, I'm sure you've got sculpted calves right now. So,
not really.
yeah.
I got baby legs. Maybe everyone makes fun of my legs all the time.
Yeah, I got the calf game a lot.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I'm yawning my ass off, dude. I love y'all. I'll catch you later. Peace.
Love you guys.
All right. Peace, everybody. Thank you for coming on.
No problem. Anytime, bud.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Klein is a ride or die yang ganger. Okay, that's cool. I fucking do leg day all the time. Shut your fucking whore mouth, whoever said that, okay? I'm not leaving yet. What are you, fucking crazy? We got so much. Why don't people like Ethan Klein again? Because he sucks. Sometimes he's been having good takes lately, though. Except for that last one.
How about the guy who I know who is a 28-year-old mega gamer who won't leave his house and only plays Fortnite and only speaks in Fortnite code, and who I do not understand a single goddamn fucking word he says, and has no similar frame of reference, and has a completely different cultural milieu, and have nothing in common, like just at like a basic level? I mean, maybe that might be my unlikely friend.
It's true. It would be easier for you to make friends with like a Somalian refugee.
How about the guy who I know?
Dude, Nick looks so good. What a fucking cutie. So does Noah. There's a lot of hotties on the left, dude.
Oh, who is
there's a lot of hotties. Yeah, we got the president of the DSA looking hot. We got Noah. Matt's always looking like a goddamn snack. I mean, I'm not even talking about the 3 Chapo people here, because everybody knows they're hot. Matt Christman is the Chad. So is Will. Well, Nick is not cute. No, I'm saying Amber and like they don't count. Why skip the girl? What? No, they're already hot. You guys already know that they're hot. No, Nick is the president of the DSA. The dude on the right looks like Asmongold. My man said Nick looks like Asmongold. Oh, shit.
The sexism of Sanders supporters for not choosing Warren and told me to stop trying to make Bernie happen. Then we got the news that October and Omar are endorsing Bernie. Fucking Bernie brothers, right?
I'm not God.
You know what I have to say to that?
I can't believe October and Rashida would display such sexism and endorse Bernie over Warren.
You know what I have to say to that?
No, I don't give a fuck. You left your shit in my car, so I'm obligated to go through it. What do
That's
you
what I have to say to that.
No, you're mad.
Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. I pull up in that OJ. Hold fast. I got these bitches staring, comparing. If that's your girl, not sharing. That's past tense. I be flexing. I say, baby, why you hating? And you hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
Wait, we just need. I want the hose mad on repeat one. Like. This is all I want. There it is.
Hose mad, 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 hose mad.
Okay. The actual anthem right now?
This is a certified hood classic.
I have no idea who that is.
I might vote for Donald Trump just to say I did it. I might blindly follow a group of friends full of bigots. Y'all don't know my image. I got the vision like that's a raven. Gangsters don't die, they
Oh, that was SC Cup?
I am he, throw it my way. INT, everything straight like INTs. In the back of the bell, burning my degree. At Unimar, yelling fuck Bernie. Up early, up dirty, couple 30s, boys, the way that's right. Mixed with the link, so pretty. Show my tolerance, no mercy. I just popped 20 Zans, so the pockets wouldn't find them. Back up to the water, drugs like where's auto, wrote it down. Gonzo no, see I chacho, mano, damn, bro, dead plano. Ferragamo, llama sitting on chocolate. Fanta, oh my Lanta.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I might just vote for Donald Trump just because it's legal.
I just probably wouldn't do it, Oprah. I probably wouldn't, but you know, I do get tired of seeing what's happening with this country. And if it got so bad, I would never want to rule it out totally, because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how we're really making other people live like kings and we're not.
What do you
because you don't have enough money. You know, like the way they do healthcare in European countries, such as the UK, Norway, or European countries like Canada. Another serious problem is climate change. Our global temperature increased by 1 degree Celsius. That's why we're experiencing extreme weather conditions all around the world with much higher frequency. These changes make the world less stable, causing death, destruction, famine, and wars, all of which displace millions of people who need our help. According to the World Bank, by 2050, climate change will force more than 140 million people to become internal refugees within their own country's borders. This will impact our lives as adults way worse than it will affect the people who are currently sitting in positions of power, because they're gonna die by the time that this becomes a giant problem. And that's probably why most of whom are acting like it's either not our fault or we just simply can't do anything about it. Not good. Now, faced with such imposing problems, and I'm only scratching the surface here, it's understandable to get discouraged and want to throw your hands up and say, "F it," and just go back to playing Fortnite. But this is the system we have, and if we want to take control of our future instead of leaving it to others, especially old people, we have to get involved. So here are my thoughts briefly on the Democratic candidates you should be tuning in to watch tonight. Joe Biden, literally sundowning. His campaign is committing elder abuse by keeping him in the race. His brain is leaking out of his ears. He's the only person with a track record that literally sounds like he's a Republican, whether it be his advocacy for the Iraq War, his crime bills that locked up huge chunks of the African American population, and a bill he wrote that became the Patriot Act, that lets the government spy on you through your MacBook camera as you jerk off. Kamala Harris is fake and a cop who acts way more progressive than she actually used to be. I have zero faith in her actually following through on any progressive policy she champions and then usually ends up changing her mind on. Pete Buttigieg, also fake and a huge centrist. He openly gets money from big donors, yet still fails to raise as much money as Bernie or Elizabeth Warren, who are only getting money from independent donors. Beto O'Rourke, he says f*** a lot and was the Democratic flavor of the month until Pete came in and showed him up. Now that he has nothing to lose because of his pole position, I look forward to hearing more curses from Beto O'Rourke. Amy Klobuchar, I have no idea why or how this person is still in the race. She's literally a worse Hillary Clinton. Who is a fan of Amy Klobuchar? Please, someone explain this to me. Who is out there saying, you know what America really needs? Reasonable tax credits, that's what. At least John Delaney is a total goon, does steroids, allegedly, and is an interesting person overall. Cory Booker is largely irrelevant because he seems like an alien man trying to act natural in his new human skin, and he keeps having cool moments, but literally no one cares. Julian Castro is a good idea for immigration, but again, not broad enough, doesn't have enough policies, or people don't really care. Andrew Yang wants to pay you $1,000 a month, so you shut the f*** up. Tom Steyer is the literal example of money buying access, as the only reason he was able to get into this debate to begin with. Billionaires shouldn't exist, okay? I'm sure Tom Steyer's well-manicured presence on the debate stage tonight won't change my opinion on that fact. And then you have Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders. Both are good. Bernie's better. Okay, I hope that was informative enough. I'm Hasan Piker, and this has been The Breakdown. Lol, just smears dishonest journalism. Yeah. It wasn't my best. I mean, there's so much more I could say about all these people, obviously, but like, I just wanted to go through them quickly. I thought your last name was Abi. Did you just film this, lol? I filmed this earlier today. You've made worse, not that bad. This is your best video, best breakdown ever. Okay. Mumbles so much he needs captions. What the fuck? Why is this psycho still in here, dude? Keep me hanging on. What a fucking weirdo. Anyway, okay, so well, you didn't care? Why don't you start at S2? I was waiting for Fortnite to learn a different game, Boomer. We play more than Fortnite. Maybe keep being sad. That was amazing. Okay, so
congratulations, 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 congratulations.
No, my last name's not Abi. Abi means older brother in Turkish. So where were we? Okay, so I was really depressed, and I felt like you know, Bernie's campaign is in shambles. Like, he is the only chance that we have to make genuine change. And you know, I was obviously, you guys know I'm a huge Bernie supporter, and I love him, and I think he's great. And I think it's a unique, once in a lifetime opportunity that we have with someone like Bernie Sanders. And you know, the fucking heart attack really broke me a little bit. And I just felt really checked out, especially because like people are just simply not watching. I have met him in person, yes. People are simply just not watching fucking any of the YouTube videos that we're putting out. So I just always feel like I'm screaming into an endless void about all this stuff. And, you know, like, I mean, I still have Twitch and I still have like all the other social media platforms where I'm, you know, where I'm growing and I'm working on stuff, and it's great. But I've been feeling really shitty about the TYT videos that I was putting out. And especially because of the Bernie stuff, I just felt like it was going nowhere. And then, I don't know, tonight was really awesome. I think Bernie did an incredible job. He was strong. He had a great showing. I think Elizabeth Warren did a good job of like defending Bernie Sanders' policies as well, especially when it came to like Medicare for all. These are things I care about. Like, I love Bernie. I think Bernie, but the reason why I love Bernie is because I think he's the person who will definitely push for the reforms that we desperately need in this country. But it's still good to see people like Elizabeth Warren also defend Medicare for all when they're not going to actually get any tangible benefits from it, aside from like maybe a couple Bernie Sanders or more progressive voters voting for Elizabeth Warren, because it's still Bernie's policy, and everyone knows that it's Bernie's policy. And that's precisely why someone like Kamala Harris was an original co-signer on Medicare for All, had to come out with her own plan because she has to differentiate herself from Bernie Sanders. And only someone who genuinely believes that Medicare for All is morally the right thing that we need to do would still at this stage advocate and defend their fucking main opposition, like not their main opposition, but their main competition's signature piece of legislation. So this is genuinely important for me, as far as like Elizabeth Warren still advocating for Medicare for all and not trying to like come up with like a marginally different plan than Bernie Sanders is. So it tells me that she is interested in pushing for Medicare for all. It might be bullshit, but who knows? But that was also good. But most importantly, Bernie's performance tonight was incredible. It was incredible. And then the AOC thing that came up after, fuck. You should address the difference between you working for TYT and Hunter Biden. People making that connection are triggering me. I don't really care if people have like if people genuinely think that like nepotism at any scale is the same. Me working for a 26-person like media startup for literally no pay whatsoever, when I had the credentials to work for a media startup like that. As a matter of fact, I was overqualified to work at that entry position that I worked at, and then delivered significant results for that media startup for almost a fucking decade now. If you consider that to be the same as like Hunter Biden getting discharged from the Navy for testing positive on coke, and then getting a $50,000 a month no-show job at a corrupt Ukrainian oil company that was under investigation because he had the Biden last name, and they were desperately looking for legitimacy from the Western world. Well, then, yeah, I mean, if you're that desperate to draw equivalencies, then yeah, sure. He had other jobs, yeah, none of which related to the job that he got, though. Nepotism is different than corruption, not the same. Only difference is you did less crack. That's what you know. Nepotism is nepotism. Being overqualified means someone undersigned could have let me excel at your job. There are a million reasons why nepotism is bad, except that stop defending it. I'm not defending nepotism. I talk about this quite frequently, actually. I know that like the reason why I have a job at or the reason why I originally got a job at TYT was because of nepotism. But the reason why I have far exceeded other people that even were at TYT for an extended period of time that had hosting positions and was able to get a hosting position for after creating content for them for free, and then literally having a presence outside of TYT, so much so that it got to a point where I can work outside of TYT on my own, I think far proves that that I earned the position that I fucking worked for. And if you can't see that, then I don't know what else to tell you. Also, I advocate for a system where nepotism wouldn't be a problem. You don't hate nepotism, you hate capitalism. You hate the fact that you yourself do not have any prospects because you don't have relatives that you can work with. And it's not like Cenk was fucking working at CNN. Like I said, it was a 26-person internet media startup, like, that I worked for and got underpaid for half of a decade. Don't have to defend yourself after all these years. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I did see the John King. Remember first time you anchored on TYT, you looked so unprepared, you weren't looking straight into the camera. I just quit working my extremely exploitative uncle myself after 4 years. Yeah. The thing about nepotism is no one, especially yourself, will ever know if someone else could have had a better hire. Don't tell us we hate something else. No, I think you can. I think you can absolutely make that assertion, especially considering if someone has far exceeded the expectations of the job, it doesn't matter at that point. Like, I'm not comparing myself to this, but if a company, like if Barcelona hired Messi because he was related to someone, and then Messi became Messi, you wouldn't be like, oh, that's nepotism. You'd be like, it's fucking Messi. They lucked out. Do you understand? Yes, I'm saying I'm the Messi of content. I'm the Messi of political content. Anyway, nepotism is bad, especially when you have a position of power where, like, especially when you're in a position of power where you absolutely did not earn it at all, or absolutely didn't work hard at it at all, and that you show that you're not working hard at it, and that you never were able to amount to anything outside of that. Does Messi think America deserves no? How can you shit on someone who isn't arguing they received the position? I don't know how you can shit on someone who isn't arguing that they received their position based on nepotism. Wait, by the way, I know that nepotism did of course play a factor in this. It's like saying, oh, my looks have nothing to do with my success. Of course it does. Of course. Don't be fucking stupid. Of course the way I look plays a factor, perhaps a significant factor in my success on this format. Just like my uncle being Cenk played a significant factor as well. Okula atım seni izliyorum abi. Okula astın. Asma lan okulu. Not true. Look at Greek. No one said you were hot, poo-poo. Who do you think is the best influencer on the left when it comes to internet politics? I don't know. I like a lot. Probably Sam. Sam is my favorite, probably. I fucking love Sam so much. Or the Chapo boys. I love all of them. It's hard. It's hard to fucking distinguish. Sam Cedar. Hasan, you're a 3 out of 10. Move on from this point. 4 weird. True. I don't know why. I'm just... How is it that you're hot, but Cenk looks like a sweaty sweet potato? Wrap it up, Pikey. Don't do Cenk like that. Man, it's kind of wild that David Pacman and fucking Sam Cedar got DMCA'd. Who you calling potato? Wrap it up, Pepsi. Poo poo Pepsi. Like, I mean, low key, I'll be honest, like, the reason why I haven't been fired from TYT is not because of nepotism. The reason why I haven't been fired from TYT is because every position that I've worked in at TYT, I have excelled. Like, whether it be sales and generating revenue, when I created our advertisement sales and operations at the young age of 22, right out of college, without any fucking prior knowledge whatsoever, built our entire advertising sales and operations structure, or whether it be creating the breakdown, which for the past 2 years was like an insane source of revenue for TYT. Stop saying weird flex. I'm just giving you guys like a different... Yeah, if I was shit, they would have canned me after the Crenshaw stuff. True.
.com with more details. Check it out and let us know what you think. One more thing. From the moment we launched TFT, players have been asking for a mobile version of the game. It turns out, you guys actually do have phones. So by popular demand, we're announcing Teamfight Tactics as its own separate app for iOS and Android devices. It's coming in early 2020, and we'll have a few betas coming in December of this year. .com with more details. Check it out.
I know no one asked, but I'm also insanely good at my job. Bitch, everyone asked. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand what that joke was.
Have you guys seen those memes or those like Twitter stories where girls are roasting dudes saying they faked their orgasm? The crazy part is those girls that are like clowning on the dude saying they faked their orgasm, they don't know because the guy faked everything just to get her into bed. Have you guys seen those?
Train is so invested in the Squad W brand that he'll go on the John Zerka podcast during the day when he's supposed to be sleeping to regurgitate memes from his subreddit. Bog is just poke
In our
stab.
country.
Yes.
You know, and I have a power, big power I have.
Dad, what power? You have a house.
I give a shit for the police. You want to stop
Hello,
me to build
how
the
are you? I'm under the
apartment?
water.
And I
Please
told him,
help me.
he said,
Here
stop,
too much raining.
build your apartment. I said, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, is that a meme? Is that Bog is a meme? Hero puts his foot down and goes full Squad W on his girlfriend. Okay, not interested in that. New games for my games, not interested in that. Ewok gets happy after seeing Misgive win his first game. Okay. Trainwreck's 4-cent CD.
I've gotten no hours of sleep.
Yes, you have. You're in your bed right now.
Yeah, and I haven't slept at all. I haven't had 1 minute of sleep.
How long do you bang for? You nut fast?
It depends. If it's with my girlfriend, okay, that came out wrong. That came out wrong. Okay.
Whoa.
That.
Uh-oh. My man, dude. Riot saves Tyler One's streaming career.
My time! You guys laughed at me! Tyler, stop playing League! You all motherfuckers laughed! Do variety! Now I can literally do variety with League!
We're in this for years.
You
and
saved
years
my
to come.
stream, Ryan! Let's go!
The project is.
What is this? I don't even know what this is. He's still gonna play League. Is this a new Riot game or something? Dude, if you don't know who Bog is, please look into it. YouTube. It was Pokey's GTA RP character. LSF is dead currently. LSF's always fucking dead, dude. Stock production value. The streamers misgive rage quits after a terrible defeat. Playing cash with Tim's body. Maya explains to her parents. David Pacman banned. Sam Cedar banned. Normie's re on it, dude. Normie's re just on it. Always on it. I feel like I've cultivated an audience now of like of eclectic tastes. And half of you guys are like, it's Outlast time. The other half is like, hey, it's Dobway time. Half of you want fucking, that's 3 halves. Okay, well, whatever. Just a bunch of fucking 5 heads in the chat, dude. Some people want live PD. Is Jen gonna endorse Bernie? It's very weird how AOC's made a decision, but not him. I don't know what Jank's deal is. I can't speak on it. But all I will say about Jank is he is a filthy fucking He's a lib. A liberal. Liberal. Jank is a liberal. All last for the boys, please. No. Streamer tries getting a girlfriend and it fails.
We're gonna see. We're gonna try to get you in right now. We're gonna try to get you in. Ready? Let's see how she responds.
Oh, well, deal with it. I can't hear you. I have headphones on.
Okay, come on. Read chat. Read chat, streamer.
Chris, no, I'm attracted to white men. Alright, guys.
Oh no, you guys didn't even see that. Oh no, I fucked up here.
Right now. We're gonna try to get you in. Ready? Let's see how she responds.
Deal with it. I can't hear you. I have headphones on.
Okay, come on. Read chat.
Guys.
Read chat, streamer.
Chris, no, I'm attracted to white men. Alright, guys.
Hey, you know, F's in the chat for that Indian guy, but yes in the chat because she says she likes white men. So. Oh, wait, there's more.
Can we get an F for Potter, please? Can we please get one fat?
What was that? Just kidding. I didn't even follow her. Okay, chill. Don't worry. Don't worry. Solidarity with my Indian brothers. Okay, I might have bookmarked. Riot Games 4 new games preview. That's pretty cool. Poking those DMs already? God damn, dude. How does he keep doing this? We need to stop. He can't keep getting away with this, dude. 100% owned by Tencent, by the way. True. Blizzard game clones, Poggies.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Poke already has someone? Lol. Wait, really? Who does he have? Dude, Poke has been at it for years. She's an Asian girl. Poke gets a 20% speed boost. Dude, I've been trying to do the Poke thing. Like, hey, you know, I don't fuck either. I don't know. Unless. What is that? Dude, I'm not going to play Outlast tonight. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Little Fox is creepy. Poke fucks. Please watch the Daily Show on Rand Paul. Ew. No. Can you have Daft make you an unless emote? Maybe. Listen, I'll ask Daft, but I feel like she's gonna say no just for the memes. And then she's actually gonna say no. Like I've said so many times her emotes are so expensive that at this point, like, and she also like gets her kicks off of like shitting on me. I'm just genuinely convinced. I'm genuinely concerned that like I'm gonna be like, hey Daft, like, would you mind making me a emote? She's gonna be like, no, my commissions are closed, you fucking bitch. I hate you. You're old. Why don't you kill yourself in a video game, as in The Forest? And then it's gonna go on like LSF or something, and then everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, she's done. Korean streamer dunks on old Chad once again. Yeah, this is why negging hurts. Okay, not even once. Is Trevor Noah dunking on Rand Paul? Ugh. Hasan, she's Chinese. Bitch, I know she's Chinese. I was fucking memeing. Jesus Christ, dude.
Hurry up and start a fight with someone? Okay, who should I start a fight with? Which streamer should I start a fight with that would boost both of our streams? That would boost our numbers for
Why do you have this readily available?
both of us. Who should I do? Who should I start a fight with? I'm kidding. Hasan? Dude, if I no.
I'm not God.
Hasan would be like,
What's up?
you know when sometimes when you banter with friends, and then they go back and forth a little bit, and then at night he probably thinks back to the conversation, and then he cries. On the outside, that picture of Yoda? On the outside, I skirt, and then on the inside, I hurt. That's Hasan.
I didn't even understand the reference. What are these like 12-year-old references? I don't even understand. What?
Hasan would be like, you know when sometimes when you banter with friends, and then they go back and forth a little bit, and then at night he probably thinks back to the conversation, and then he cries. On the outside, that picture of Yoda? On the outside, I skirt, and then on the inside, I hurt. That's Hasan.
What the fuck do you mean, dude? I'm on the outside hurt all the time. As a matter of fact, I'm skirt on the inside. 90% of the time, I'm skirting on the inside, but I'm hurting on the outside. It's the opposite. Proving her right? I'm fucking hurting on the outside, folks. On the outside, Poke caught simping. Ooh, let's see.
Okay, it's all the girls I followed. So what? Dude, you're not help. Okay, come on. That's my.
No DMs. I'm out. Dude, what the fuck? Where's my memes like this, dude? I need this. She doesn't know Chad. She's just a baby.
My friend. Okay, you guys are okay. Okay, this is kind of weird now. These are actually friends. I can't have friends that are girls. Okay, really, dude? Why is that picture? All right.
That's good. That's good stuff. Oh man, pooper noodle. Sorry, but you said simp. The mods ban you from your own Discord for toxic masculinity. I've talked about the word simp before, as in you can use it not in the same way as it's such a fresh meme. When you have fresh memes, we have the chance to turn the meme around, okay? I know that the meme's origination is a sucker for, what is it? Like, sucker for mediocre pussy or something? What is it? Sucker? What was it? Stupid? Suckers idolizing mediocre pussy? Okay, yeah. So it's suckers idolizing mediocre pussy. But no one knows what the fuck that SMMP. Yeah, no one knows what that is. So fuck it. Just use simp as a substitute for simple. Like you're simping over girls. Hasan, I heard you kept your Destiny merch and you wear them after the Fallout. No, I don't. But I don't know where it is. I still kept it. I would wear it. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a shit? What do you think I'm gonna be like? Oh my god. Oh, I can't wear this t-shirt. I can't wear this t-shirt because the person hurt my fifis. I used to think it was short for simpleton. That's what I thought too. And I think that we should be using that for that. I burned it. I burned it because I'm hurt. I know I'm skirt on the outside, but I'm hurt on the inside. Have you ever watched a Bad Empanada video about Steve? No, I'm not interested. It's like a boyfriend hoodie. Did you rub your nipples? LMAO. Bitch, yeah, everybody knows I only wear designer shirts, dude. What the fuck? You think I'm gonna wear a fucking $25 custom ink shirt with a gnome on it? Okay, buddy. Okay, dude. I only wear fucking designer, dude. That's it. Okay? This shirt, wanna know how much this shirt cost? $750, dude. Yeah, before tax. Yeah. This is Vetmon, dude. Want to know how much these... Actually, these shorts are expensive. I got them. These are Lululemon. But I've had them for 3 years. They were $70. That was literally the most expensive. It's like one of the most expensive things I own. Sub goal for Outlast. If I hit 500 subs, I'm at 4,524 subs. If I get 500 subs, I'll fucking play Outlast DLC right now. Start to finish. Oh, I can't do that. I got to do a fucking sick ass video tomorrow. Oh my God. I'm so excited to do a fucking Hose Mad, Libs Mad compilation tomorrow for AOC endorsing Bernie Sanders. Oh my God. I'm just going to do the Bashar al-Assad dance compilation. Simpleton is an ableist slur. Okay, so is stupid. Shut the fuck up. Just like you would finish Getting Over It for 100 subs. I didn't say I'd finish it. I said I'd play it. Did you see this already?
Because I still can't find any shields. It's Destiny!
Nah. Fucked up.
Still can't find any shields. It's Destiny!
Fucked up, dude.
Because I still can't find any shields.
How is she gonna do that to Destiny like that, dude? Why haven't you opened Steven's Christmas present? Because it's from a different era now, dude. Harem invitation rescinded. If we sent you a Ouija board, would you use it? Maybe. Is Bernie out of the hospital yet? Why? Because his dick beat too hard? Because he had an erection that lasted for longer than 4 hours after he fucked Joe Biden? Is that why he's in the hospital, dude? Because his dick is too hard? Doctors are like, this is a medical anomaly, sir. Your heart is pumping blood way faster than anyone else, and it's a good thing. It's going directly to your giant cock that has been hard for the past 6 hours after you fucked Joe Biden's little bussy on national television. Yeah, my man got urethra stents, dude. My man got, all right, I'm gonna head out. My man got stents on his urethra to lay down the fattest of ropes. National Twitch TV. What is this? HasanAbi Pepe laugh? I don't even want to know if I should click on that link. That linky poo. Oh my god. This is literally what happened. Literally what happened, dude. True. Was to preview your video tomorrow? Weird direction for TYT content? No way, dude. No, that's not a weird direction for TYT content at all. Are you kidding me? That's not a weird direction for TYT content at all. I'm going to do a fucking Hose Mad, Libs Mad compilation. For, yeah, I'm thumbnail baiting with Pokey. Shut up. Hose Mad. Hose Mad. What the fuck? Yo, that's a... Damn, this is like the first time Zeladon has made a meme that I immediately got. The Mad Rose says Resident Evil 7 when? Wasn't too hard to understand? That's shocking. Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. Elizabeth, I think, as you know, has said that she's a capitalist to her bones. I'm not. Bernie Sanders' GND plan will nationalize power generation. Bernie Sanders workers deserve a fair share of the profits that their work makes possible. Bernie Sanders on Chicago teachers. Workers' militancy is key to fighting the corporate elite. If there's going to be class warfare in this country, it's about time the working class won that war. So good. I've been on the, by the way, for the record, I've been on the subreddit a lot. This is so stupid. I've been on the subreddit a lot. I just haven't like been looking at it on stream, but it's been popping off lately. Cool art that this sub should see. Disagreements with friends. Oh wow. Do you know what this is? Zoomers don't know. This is the famous Abu Ghraib prisoner who was tortured. What is this? Who is sending this? Who is sending this? Who is sending fucking Jusha memes, dude? This is the famous picture of the guy who was tortured in Abu Ghraib prison. And it's like Ellen's shadow. He's like casting a shadow over Ellen, talking about how, you know, these are just disagreements among friends. What those disagreements mean, like people getting fucking tortured. Good one, dude. Malding libs endorsing Bernie. I already saw that. This is brilliant. I'm a cool dude, not cussing shit now. That's funny.
Status quo! From the fucking geniuses at the Democratic Party comes Defenders of the Status Quo. featuring Grandpa Joe Biden,
I don't know what's going really on.
Kamala the Cop Harris,
Kenny's here. Put down the pipe.
Beto O'Fucking-Rourke,
I'm a cool dude and a cuss now.
and Lil Pete Buttigieg.
I could be essentials and 6 radios.
One of these fucking losers probably coming to you in 2020.
Defenders of the status quo. Defenders of the status quo action figures and vehicle playsets, each sold separately.
Damn, that's a sick fucking meme, dude. Good job, Means TV. Means TV, for those of you who don't know, is a leftist cooperative media company, the first of its kind. They're trying out something really unique right now. It's like a cooler Chapo. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Shut up. Virgin Marino orders army on protesters, still loses, bows the IMF, is called Lenin, isn't even revolutionary, has to flee the capital, supported by the U.S. Chad protesters, no media attention, still succeed, mobilize entire country. Army sent in to stop them, joins them, condemned by the U.S., wears it as a badge of honor, doesn't bow to anyone. React Obby is the best Obby. Sağ ol Mesut Kaya. Did you watch their Shapiro vids on stream? No. So did AOC officially say like that she's a Marxist-Leninist and they're starting the Vanguard Party with Bernie Sanders? Or what? Because I've been waiting for that. Are you mad at Alibral? No, why the fuck would I be mad at Alibral? I love Alibral. He's funny as fuck. Oh, Saturday? She said it with her eyes. Soon, brothers. This is Mr. Chunk Ogre. He is 50. Is this Chapo? Hey, fuck off, okay? Fuck off, Chapo. This is Mr. Chunk Ogre. He's 50% the reason AOC, Ilhan, and Rashida are in Congress to endorse Bernie right now. Thank you, Mr. Yogurt. Oh, okay, they're being nice. Literally true, by the way. For the record, I'm sure there's plenty of people who are like, he's a lib. Some libs are good. Just Jank and Sam Cedar, actually. Kyle Kalinske is also good. I thought it was like a GOT Lauder bit. No. Did he fire the Warren surrogate that milkshake ducked yet? I fucking hope so. But knowing Jank firing methods, he won't. Wow, these people know a lot about TYT's internal politics and also accurate meme. Won't get a firing, but a slow phasing out until being let go, a la Jimmy Dore or anti-Russiagate guy whose name I forget. I don't think she works at TYT, just a guess sometimes. Dog bless Dunk, of course. He still needs to endorse Sanders. Are you Serio? I'm Serio asking because I like when he got all screams with InfoWars Worm. Yes, he and Kyle Kalinske founded Justice Democrats who recruited AOC, Ilhan, and Rashida. I never want to hear you guys make fun of my Turkish lib uncle ever again. Wait, what the fuck? Is this me? Am I posting this? Who is this guy? Yeah, but everyone pretty much likes Kyle already. I love Jank. Inshallah. I give Jank more credit. I give more credit to Kyle than Jank by a country mile for this. Why? Because you like him more? Or do you have an actual proof that Kyle was somehow country mile responsible for JD? I was a big TYT viewer and subscriber. Watch Kyle every day too. And that was when I remember hearing from both of them that it was Kyle's baby. It's Murat posting. Yeah. My face when we finally get a good bit around here. I saw Chunk Yogurt and I got mad. I'm drinking Turkish coffee. This is me and we're brothers. Yes, that's how it works. Communism. Muslims keep praying after Israel throws mustard gas at them. Lefty, by the way, we already mentioned that this was a joke. I'm going to skip that one. I don't know if that's like TOS or not. Hasan is now streaming Minecraft. New Chad Vice when Daph comes back. I think it's time for a new Chad Vice episode. When Daph comes back from Japan, if she hasn't died, we'll do one. And I'm going to bring in Adept as well. I'm going to bring heavy hitters to this one, dude. Yeah, she said she'd be down to do it. Maybe XQC2 again, if he wants to come on. But yeah. Heavy hitters Brock Lesnar. Can't be too many people. No, I agree. RIP in peace, 39 Daff. The new king of Twitch. Okay, dude. How many times, dude? How many fucking times do we gotta hear the same joke over and over again? I get it. Your face when you literally get scared by pixels. I'm like terrified of clicking an Imgur link now. Oh. I've been watching Twitch for about 2 years now. What is DGG? We already looked at this. By the way, someone sent me $100 in the mail. I won't say. I don't know who it was. It was like a secretive mail that I got from a fan. He said it was my biggest fan. Told me he was upset that I was not doing politics anymore. Yeah. You watched this yet? I can't click on it. Oh yeah.
Special guest is going to be Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in the Queens, and she's going to endorse Bernie Sanders. Is that correct?
Yes, the Congresswoman is going to endorse Senator Bernard Sanders, and very much in keeping, Cenk, as you know, in 2016, the senator won 5 million more votes than Mr. Trump and Secretary Clinton among the millennial class. He set in motion a foundation where a Congresswoman, where an Ocasio-Cortez could be Congresswoman, and other people who came in her class in 2018. This is a beautiful thing to enhance and accentuate the fact that young people in this country know where the vitality and the vigor is, and it is with a 78-year-old man by the name of Bernard Sanders by way of Brooklyn in Vermont who is holding it down. So if anybody has any concerns about him, I got to quote the great LL Cool J, who said, "Don't call it a comeback, baby. I've been here for years." And that's Senator Bernie Sanders. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said, knock you out. Establishment class, Senator Bernard Sanders is coming for you, and he has a team of people all around him, from the everyday people of this nation to people like Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, who is standing up saying he is the one to lead this country to transcendence.
Senator Nina Turner, pleasure as always. Thank you.
This is black. That was what Bernie Sanders came out to in Brooklyn. The Brooklyn We Go Hard is what Bernie Sanders came out to in Brooklyn. Snap so I can resub. Resub, you sons of bitches. Is there a video of that? No, I don't think there's a video of that. I did yesterday, you bitch. Wait, the person who said snap so I can resub didn't even resub. Thank you, bolt yourself in. Do you think Nina Turner would be Bernie Sanders' press secretary? I don't know. I mean, Bernie Sanders has a press secretary currently. She's doing a great job. This goes towards spooky games.
This goes towards spooky games.
I'm texting Jank right now. Man, I'm so happy. Dude, look at this fucking guy, dude. This fucking... Look at this fucking lib, dude. This fucking guy, dude. Look at all the shit that he's doing. How can you not love this fucking guy? I mean, look, I hate him for so many reasons, but I fucking love him too. God damn it, dude. Busting his goddamn ass every fucking day. Maulding all the goddamn time. Working like 14 hours a fucking day. It's 11 p.m. Why text him so late? Does he have gray hair now? I mean, kind of, yeah. It's just, isn't he supporting Warren? He likes Warren, but like, whatever, who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's responsible for so many people who have like, he was a gateway to leftist politics for so many fucking people, dude. Like, and all these other like Tulsi fans and all these other like people out there that fucking hate on him for not being left enough, including myself. Like we're so ridiculous. everyone is so ridiculous, dude. Him, Kyle, like the things that they have done. The things that they've done for American politics is actually significant. Like these guys aren't just fucking talking shit on the internet, dude. They were able to put their money where their fucking mouth is, and there's not a lot of money out there, but like they were able to play a significant role. Of course, Sam Cedar and Michael Brooks too, but they're largely liked by the left.
I'm not God.
But I feel like Cenk and Kyle get a bad rap, and these dudes, I mean,
Excuse me.
They've
I'm
like
sorry.
literally
I'm out of
fucking
control.
changed
I
American
apologize for that.
politics in a very significant way. And doing posters of the first responders of the internet. Okay, well,
Excuse me.
Kyle's
I'm
infinitely
sorry.
further left
I'm
than
out of
Cenk.
control. I apologize
True.
for that.
Well, not significant, but pretty good. I think it's insanely significant. The Justice Democrats is an insanely significant operation,
Excuse
dude.
me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Oh, no, I meant you, Hasan. Oh, I don't do shit, dude. I just shoot the shit. I look hot on Instagram, eat hot chip, and I lie. These guys are
Excuse
out
me.
there.
I'm sorry.
These guys
I'm
are
out
out
of
there
control. I
like
apologize for
actually
that.
doing work. And look, all memes aside, that was one of the real, like that was one of the fucking worst things. Like that was seeing Destiny shit on Justice Democrats and like everyone else. That was one of the worst things, dude. I just like, it fucking broke my soul. Like they're putting their fucking entire lives on the line. Like, I mean, sure, in some way I do as well with all the fucking death threats and all the other shit that I get into, and the significant limitations I've put on my personal career because of the things I've said on the internet. Some of them really stupid and totally my fault, and others just my ideological position not being compatible with mainstream media. But like, these guys have made a serious impact on American politics, and they're doing it for people that they've never met before. They're doing it because they have moral conviction. They're doing it because they genuinely believe what they're fighting for. It's not to fucking make money. It's not to, I mean, it's not like a sneaky operation where they're just like gonna be fucking it's not a get rich quick scam or anything like that. Like, these guys are taking on establishment media. It's cheesy. I don't think I praise Cenk enough. And of course I have a lot of disagreements with him, and I fight with him all the time, both off camera and also on camera. But man, they've done so much. Does Cenk not have kids because of how much he does for TYT? No, he has kids. By the way, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Namaste. Thank you so much. No, I mean, I try to teach people about politics, but I'm saying, like, these guys, Cenk started Wolfpack a while ago. Like, that was his first attempt at a grassroots organization to get money out of politics. It was a message that he believed in. He promoted it. I don't think it was as successful. It's still operational and it's still pretty successful, but it's nowhere near, I would say, as successful as Justice Democrats. I'm not saying this because he's my uncle. Like, he's a fucking shit boss.
Excuse me.
Not the
I'm
best
sorry.
man. He's like a
I'm out of
terrible
control. I
manager. Thank you,
apologize for
Anaface,
that.
for the 10 tier 1 gift subs, buddy. Thank you. Despite all the anti-Fredo commentary that you hear from here, I'm glad you're still financially supporting the channel.
Excuse me.
But
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
do you have anyone in your family that's in the USA that's a right-winger?
Excuse
No,
me.
I don't.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
You've done the most for me politically, for real. I mean, Milan in chat, but you're a huge inspiration for me. Keep fighting the good fight, buddy. Oh, thank you.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I
So-
apologize for that.
Wait, what was I saying about Cenk? I fucking got lost in my train of thought.
Excuse
when you
me.
fight with Cenk, is
I'm
it in
sorry.
English or in
I'm out
Turkish?
of control. I apologize for that.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking shit boss. He is. He exploits the fuck out of me. He's terrible,
Excuse
but
me. I'm sorry.
but like the reason
I'm out
why
of control.
I
I
and so many
apologize
other
for that.
people work with him on top of that, especially for me, the reason why I still work there is not because like I don't have any financial opportunities. I could probably live
me.
off of
I'm
Twitch
sorry.
now and
I'm out of
other stuff that
control.
I
I
can do,
apologize
like
for that.
selling merchandise and shit. But the reason why I still work there is because I believe in him. I believe in what he's fighting for. And
Excuse
he
me.
is
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
like
I apologize for that.
he is definitely way more conservative than I am now, but
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
what glasses are these? These are, I think, Oliver Peoples. I don't know, man.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I love the
I'm out
dude.
of control. I apologize for that.
He's a good dude. His heart's in the right place. It just like really frustrates me whenever I hear people saying stuff like, "Oh, Cenk has got 20 million from Hillary Clinton," and like he's defending Hillary Clinton. It's like the stupidest fucking. It's the stupidest fucking criticism. Like you can say he's a capitalist cuck. You can say he's a lib. You can say that he has like some outdated opinions on a lot of social issues and he hasn't been able to keep up with the times. You can say that he thinks too highly of his own. He overestimates his intellect and that sometimes gets in his way. But we're not saying that. Only you're saying that. No, these are like valid criticisms that you can make about Cenk. But saying that TYT live chat will kill you, dude, TYT live chat fucking hates me. But they hate everyone. I think it's like mostly Nazis now. But the React game needs you. Can you please react to a dating show or Jackson Galaxy? Hasan sneak dissing? No, I'm not. I'm not sneak dissing. He's a fucking incredible person too. Like, don't you think if you stayed at TYT long enough, you could replace him or Anna? Probably not. They're irreplaceable, dude. What do you think about the aggression Turkey's made recently in Syria? I 100% agree. All these new libs love to dunk on TYT and Cenk, but 7 years ago, if I hadn't seen TYT on YouTube, I may have been a total centrist Andy or worse, a right winger. That's the thing, like, so many people. I gave you this job. I could, the Cenk, the Haas weird, or like the Cenk emotes are so funny. You're fired, nephew. We get it. You hate your uncle. Jeez, lay off, dude. Lay off the dude a bit. Heard you were talking shit. Yeah, I don't know. He's doing his best, and I think his best is good enough. I think he's doing a great job. Ungrateful shit. Still love you though. So, see, Cenk is Fredo friendly. Johnny Pie is Italian. Yeah. All these years and I still don't know where John Idarola lands on the leftist ideological spectrum. I can tell you where Anna is. Like, I still have no idea where John is. I just don't know. Where is he? You guys probably watch. Please report to HR tomorrow. Lib alert. Hasan is a lib. Hasan, he doesn't get enough credit. Also, Hasan, he's a shit boss who exploits the shit out of me. He's a crypto tanky. I watch him daily. I'm disappointed in you, nephew. Going to get fired tomorrow? Nah. You should tell the John to start streaming again. Dude, he doesn't have any fucking time. These guys have a life, dude. John, like, working at TYT is insanely soul-sucking, dude. It's, like, very difficult. Any thoughts on Jordan Peterson? Sorry if you've talked about it before. Love him, dude. He's daddy. When are you going to get Cenk on stream? After I formally quit TYT, I'll have him come on the stream. How about that? Why is it soul-sucking? I don't know. Sometimes you say something about 9/11 and then you get fucking blasted on every Fox News network, and then half the country wants to execute you and, like, still keeps getting... you still keep getting death threats months later. That seems pretty shitty for a job, right? You know, if you work at Panera Bread and you fuck up on an order, you might get reprimanded, but you're not gonna get fucking executed. This is not a drill. Jennifer Rubin complimented Bernie. What? Anna's moving left pretty fast. You did that on Twitch though? It doesn't matter. I did that happened because I work at TYT. You go to shitty Paneras. There are pretty regular executions in my local one. I talk about 9/11 at Panera all the time. I got held at gunpoint working at a gas station last month. Fuck you mean you can't be executed? Okay, some jobs are difficult. I'm not saying. You said banana bread, mac and cheese. Yeah, I did. When can we continue this? Dude, I can't watch Liziqi anymore. It like fucks me up. Can you watch this? Keep the Fredos in check.
Forget about it.
What the fuck, Kento Bento? How would you take down North Korea?
This video is brought to you by our Patreon landscape befuddle the North Korean regime. A mission.
Why would you ever take down North Korea?
This video is brought to you by our patrons on Patreon. If you were put in charge of one mission to take down the North Korean regime, a mission that had previously left world leaders beaten and befuddled, where failure could result in changes to the political and physical landscape for generations to come, what would you do? Oh, and time is of the essence here, as the longer you wait, the likelier it is for dear leader to complete development of nukes capable of
what kind of
reaching
weird
the continental
fucking
US,
insane
or
fantasy
perhaps
is this,
anywhere
dude?
else in the world. Actually, according to some intelligence, we might already be too late. But whether North Korea actually fires is another question altogether. If we are to rid the world of this nefarious
sucks.
regime, I'm talking the regime, not the people, we have to consider the options. In this video, I'll go over the 7 ways to
Oh yeah, we'll take down North Korea and none of the people will die. Okay, sounds good, dude. Sounds like a good plan, dude. Hey, how do we do genocide in a country of starving fucking people?
take down North Korea, including the most destructive, the most convenient, the most secretive, and the most unexpected.
What the fuck? Bro, listen. Imagine if, like, this is why liberalism is fucking such a deadly idea, because it just dehumanizes opponents and adversaries so simply, like like as though they're talking about Liziqi making a peach dessert. Here's the most destructive way that we could take down a country. Like, the fuck?
We'll start with what seems the most popular choice. That's according to the YouTube comment section. We're talking
nuke 'em, boys.
Talking the nuclear option. Those who are less informed about the situation might think, why not just... Let's indulge this. Currently, there are 9 countries with nuclear capabilities. 8 if we're considering the global threat of North Korea as the target. Keep in mind, this video isn't necessarily meant to be from the perspective of just one country. So let's first consider which of these countries could realistically take a nuke shot at the DPRK. Now, due to the diplomatic and or economic relations, India and more so Pakistan are extremely unlikely to attack North Korea. Of course, China and Russia are historic allies. The UK will likely wait for someone else to make the first move. France is all about sanctions. Israel doesn't even admit to having nukes. So this leaves us with, yes, predictably,
At least
the
he
US
admitted that
as
Israel
the
has
only country
nukes.
that would and could realistically nuke the Hermit Kingdom. Or so it seems. Currently, the US has an estimated arsenal of 6,800 nukes, just shy of Russia's 7,000. Together, these two countries make up 92% of the world's estimated 15,000 nuclear warheads. Compare that with
Bro, if I'm Kim Jong-un, I see this video, I'm like, bitch, I'm doing double the nukes now. The nukes just got doubled, okay? Like, what? Some fucking random YouTuber by the name of Kento Bento's out here fantasizing about turning my entire country into glass. Guess what, dude? You know what? We're tripling down on nuke production. Why the fuck would I ever? Why would I ever stop? When the world is just fantasizing.
North Korea's whopping 60 nukes. And perhaps you'll find yourself leaning towards this side of the fence. But it's not that simple. This is a nuclear bomb, a detonation of which could realistically be up to 80 times more powerful than Hiroshima. Millions of innocent lives would be lost. Even more would be affected by radiation poisoning. The fallout would reach neighboring countries. And that's not even considering the case US intelligence gets it wrong, fails to destroy the nuclear capabilities, and North Korea is able to fire one off in a chaotic scramble. Now, if that were to happen, it's unlikely the nuclear warhead would ever reach US soil. But it's certainly not impossible. If North Korea were extremely lucky with their missile successfully crossing the Pacific Ocean, bypassing US missile defense systems, then yes, we'd be looking at a mushroom cloud over a US city. Things could get real messy real quick. So perhaps you'd be more inclined to go with the next method, assassination. Certainly a cleaner approach. No collateral, no mass devastation. You'd only be targeting one man, the chairman of the Workers' Party, the supreme leader of North Korea. Yes, the fashion icon himself, Kim Jong-un. Now, to pull this off, however, is no easy task. In the US, the killing of foreign political officials is, shall we say, frowned upon. But even if you were to legally or illegally get past that, there's still the issue of proximity. North Korea is so close, it's virtually impossible for any outside intelligence service to isolate the supreme leader for a clandestine hit. Aside from the fact that getting into North Korea undetected is a challenge in itself, Kim Jong-un has been known to take extreme measures in ensuring his own safety.
Yeah, I can't steal this comment, but this is literally BuzzFeed Henry Kissinger, dude. Like, thank you, Bison fan. That was a great comment. Straight up. This is insane. Like, could you imagine the like to dislike ratio if they were talking about America right now? How would you assassinate the American president? Like, man, Kim Jong-un is still dripping, though. Yeah, say what you want about the guy, but he's steady dripping, dude. False equivalency? Wait, what? What the fuck do you mean, false equivalency? It's another nation on the planet. His fate is always tight, too. Wow, NK and USA are different. Shocker, guys. Yeah, different nations. Still nations with millions of people living in them. Like, why is that? The entire point is that, yes, our perspective is so different on like the way we can talk about this other nation where like people reside is so weird and disgusting. Yeah, I don't know. You can extrapolate as much as you want until two things are the same. That guy might be right. Yeah, there's... You should never, ever, ever in a million years, ever use an analogy or use an example or draw an equivalency ever, unless it's like truly completely equal in every single way. Like, the only video that you could do on this situation would be if we were just literally talking about another video talking about the execution of North Korea. The North Korean leader. No other nation. We cannot talk about any other nation. As a matter of fact, examples are now canceled. Yet you complain when Esteban does it? No, I complain about his vague generalities. or his vague examples that he like loads up after the fact. Like, what if a woman is walking down the street and then she calls the cops? Ha ha! Just kidding. She was about to be raped. Got him. Ha ha! You didn't know. It's like, it's literally, it's the Hitler example. It's like, they did that to Bernie Sanders on the, like, Cuomo did that to Bernie Sanders where he was like, oh, you want prisoners to vote? What about the Boston bomber then? Guess what? Haha. The prisoner was Boston bomber and he gets 1 million votes.
And survival. He travels at dawn, changes venues and schedules on short notice, makes heavy use of decoy vehicles. He's so paranoid only a few family members ever know his whereabouts at any given moment. So you'd have to rule out the more traditional methods of assassination. That is, unless you are able to enlist the unlikely help of someone Kimmy considers a confidant who has private access to the dictator. Finding such an individual, though, is more contingent on luck. But let's say you're successful and Kim Jong-un meets his demise. Yes, it'll be a very sad day for hair enthusiasts around the world, but on top of that, it'll provide justification to those loyal to him to retaliate. Assassinating a head of state is the definition of an act of war, and whoever takes the reins after him, whether an elite member of the Workers' Party or yet another Kim family member, may want to demonstrate strength through retaliation. Thus, it may be that assassinating just Kim Jong-un isn't enough, that high-ranking officials, elites, certain family members
This
all
guy's
need to
crazy.
be collectively taken out.
What
and
is
along
this
with any
video,
retaliatory
dude?
assets and nuclear arsenals. Assuming the case, you'd want to do this with minimal civilian casualties. How about then an invasion? A military
All right, anything short of genocide is just not gonna work. Sorry, North Koreans. Time to fucking murder your entire country, dude.
invasion. Presumably one that's highly strategized, extremely well coordinated, hitting all the right targets at once with help from various nations. For this, you would first need to heavily bolster the amount of military assets within striking distance of North Korea. You need to build a large enough attack force that can overwhelm the enemy. There's a problem though. Such a massive military mobilization can't be hidden. North Korea would instantly know what's up. Kim Jong-un may be ridiculed in many parts of the world, but what he is a student of history. He paid attention when Saddam Hussein pretty much allowed the US-led coalition to build up their immense fighting force right on Iraq's doorstep. He knows that once the US and
Jesus Christ, I'm like
Allied
so
forces are
worried
in
about
place,
TOS
they will
shit.
take out his weapons of mass destruction, move across the 38th parallel, and cripple his regime. The only chance he would have in this scenario is to strike first. We already know that a North Korean nuke is unlikely to hit the continental US, but that's not the case for South Korea and Japan. Before the Allies can even spring into action, perhaps millions of people would have already perished. To avoid North Korean detection, you can try building your fighting force gradually, over a longer period of time, to avoid suspicion.
First of all, any sort of military action would not immediately get North Korea to launch a nuke. Any sort of military action would immediately be met with artillery fire in South Korean regions that would devastate approximately, I think, like 500,000 people immediately on the same day. Like heavy artillery fire towards South Korea, which is not as easy as like a missile defense system. And this guy doesn't even know that. How the fuck does he not know the most basic retaliation? Like, yeah, Seoul is within artillery range. Okay, that's what I mean. Like, the reality is much more devastating, especially for South Korea. And this guy doesn't even fucking know that. He made a video with like, he made a video with 4 million views, and the motherfucker doesn't even know that like Seoul could get destroyed. He also doesn't even know that Kim Jong-un, he hasn't even mentioned Kim Jong-un's fucking drip at all, dude. Oh no, I'm effing. Safe. Small F. To be honest though, I do gotta go to sleep soon after this video.
It might work, and if it does, North Korea will undoubtedly be reeling. But even with a massive opening attack, it would be near impossible to take out all of North Korea's retaliatory assets. You see, North Koreans are diggers. They have tunnels all over the country with their weapons and nuclear assets stored deep underground. This is to avoid international surveillance. This means intelligence agencies only have limited information at best with regards to where they should first strike. Say they do and they miss their target or targets. Well, they would lose the element of surprise. Don't get me wrong, this should still be relatively decisive in favor of the US and her allies, but this could be the difference between a strategically unanimous victory and one of bittersweet. Because if North Korea gets a chance to retaliate, it's likely that at least the South Korean capital Seoul would be met with fire and fury, and that's not even considering a nuclear retaliation. With the bustling metropolitan city being only 35 miles from the Korean Peninsula's demilitarized zone, that's the DMZ border, it wouldn't take much for North Korean artillery to rain down on the capital.
Okay, never mind, he got it.
Biological weapons are also well within their arsenal, which makes the entire situation even scarier. Now, the Pentagon estimates war with North Korea to be a 4 to 6 month long conflict, with high-intensity combat and many dead, perhaps up to 500,000 US and South Korean military casualties within the first 3 months of fighting. That's crazy. Then there's also the aftermath to deal with. ISIS came about partly from a power vacuum left behind after the toppling of Saddam Hussein's regime, and a similar situation for Libya after Muammar Gaddafi was killed. History of the last 20 years tells us you need a very good plan for filling that vacuum left behind after a tyrant has been deposed. North Korea is no different. Rising from the ruin could be a threat far worse than even Kim Jong-un. Now, speaking of something far worse, what if North Korea's allies decided to step in? There may be a few countries that come to mind, but the most prominent historic ally of North Korea is China. China is particularly adamant in maintaining North Korean stability due to the potential ramifications of a united Korea under US influence. This would strengthen US presence in the east, something China does not want. Also, should the entire Korean peninsula become one under the Republic of Korea, US military would be free to move their troops all the way up to the Chinese borders. There's also the humanitarian crisis to deal with. Should the DPRK collapse, millions of poverty-stricken North Koreans would force their way into the country, causing great social disruption to China. So you can understand China's perspective in all of this. Unfortunately, it just so happens to be North Korea's greatest defense against any and all foreign threats. What then if you could remove this layer of protection? What if you were able to somehow get China to completely stop its support of North Korea? Well, one thing's for sure, those economic sanctions that never seem to work, the likelihood just went up. They might actually start working. After all, China provides North Korea with most of its food and energy supplies. The Chinese-North Korean trade accounts for more than 90% of the Hermit Kingdom's total trade volume. If China decided to call it quits, they're kind of screwed. In such a case, North Korea would either have to play ball with the international community or become even more self-reliant than they already are. This latter option wouldn't be sustainable though, as much of the North Korean population are already starving, living in squalid conditions. If things get worse, as you would inevitably expect from stricter sanctions, how much longer do you think Kim Jong-un would be able to stave off rebellion from his own people? Now, all this seems great and all, but why would the Chinese even help in the first place? What's in it for them? Well, you can try convincing them of the inevitable truth, and that is there's simply no way North Korea in its current form would last. The regime will fall, whether by external or internal forces. So when that day finally comes, guess what? China's still going to have that refugee crisis, the US will still be able to prop their troops right up at the border, and all of China's fears would pretty much happen anyway. That is, unless everyone works together now, before it happens, to prepare for and shape a transition that's realistic and indeed taking China's interests into account as well. For the issue of refugees, perhaps an expansion into North Korea can be granted, acting as a sort of buffer zone, to more efficiently and effectively deal with a mass influx. For the separation of China and US, it can be agreed that US troops are not to leave the southern part of Korea. Point being, whatever middle ground is reached would be better than the alternative. Now, if you're wondering how realistic this all is, well, it mightn't actually be as far-fetched. There's already a mutual distrust growing between China and North Korea due to the regime's aggressive pursuit of nuclear weapons. They ain't happy about it either. And China has already enforced recently some pretty strict sanctions on North Korea. Perception of Kim Jong-un isn't exactly favorable among the Chinese public either, as noted by his given nickname, Kim Fatty III, or Despite all this, it isn't to say that simply aligning the Chinese would do the trick. The reason why none of the sanctions have worked thus far is because the matter is existential. Kim Fatty III, like all totalitarian leaders, wants above all to ensure his own survival. He's convinced that having the capability for a nuclear strike is necessary in deterring the United States and South Korea from threatening his regime. Therefore, quite possibly, no amount of economic sanctions, even with Chinese enforcement, would make a difference. He feels his life depends on the preservation of a regime, of a country. And the thing is, he's not irrational to think that. Both Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi gave up nuclear programs only to find themselves defenseless against foreign interventions that ultimately claimed their lives. So by going the route of extreme sanctions, you may really only be hurting the North Korean people more than anything. And this is a hard...
Your lack of meaningful criticism on this guy's claims that you're giving this imperialist propagandist a platform, good. You know what? I'm fucking anti whatever the fuck you are now, okay? You've annoyed me, chatter. I'm glad. I like what this guy is saying. How about that, you stupid bitch? How about that? Get wrecked, okay? I'm glad. They're going to wipe out North Korea now, okay? How about that? You dumb bitch. Yeah, oh, might is right, baby. Ooh, neoliberalism. Hell yeah. Let's go. so annoying. Like, meh, meh, you're giving this imperialist a platform. Meh. Okay, good.
Breaking reality. We all know that the last thing they need is for life to get even harder.
Capitalist
We've already
bitch.
considered methods of war and bloodshed, of sanctions and contentious alliances. Perhaps what we need instead is a slicker approach. I'm talking a bit of covert action, and one that targets more so Kim Jong-un's rule rather than Kim Jong-un himself. The idea being that you set it all up, you set the scene for him to be replaced by someone who will actually engage rationally with the international community. But whether this
Calling me a neoliberal because you're just laid back watching this video without even trying to refute it? No, I'm the neoliberal now. No, you didn't understand. I'm the neoliberal, buddy. Are you that stupid that you can't even understand, even when you're trying to bait, that I'm saying like it's over? I'm pro-imperialism in North Korea now. I'm the neoliberal. You're the stupid tanky.
This new regime will lean more towards the influence of the West or that of, say, the Chinese, depends on which of these countries is the one successful in infiltrating the North Korean government. For the US, you can try recruiting North Koreans as double agents, but as previously noted, that's more contingent on luck. For South Korea, they surely have sympathizers in the North, but the veil of overt South Korean antagonism within North Korean society and in the government puts limitations on what they can accomplish. It's perhaps a lot more likely for China to succeed in this endeavor, due to the long-standing diplomatic relations between the two countries. Yeah, there are recent tensions, but China still has contacts within the North Korean government, many of whom would prefer to see Kim ousted. Some say the purging and numerous executions of Pyongyang elites in recent years is in part due to Kim Jong-un's suspicions of a Chinese espionage plot intended to unseat him. These high-profile executions famously included his own uncle, Jang Song-taek, who had strong ties with the Chinese. Now, for decades, North Korea's propaganda had revolved around the Kim family's...
Wasn't that a lie? Didn't his uncle not even get executed? Bullying a sub feels weird, man. Whatever, he's probably a fucking gifted sub.
mystical claim to power. They are revered. So if you were to mount a coup, it might therefore be smart to have Kim's replacement be another Kim family member. There would be less resistance from the masses. Okay, but where exactly are you gonna find a Kim family member?
Oh wait, did he say...
Propaganda had revolved around the Kim family's mystical claim to power. They are revered. So if you were to mount a coup, it might therefore be smart to have Kim's replacement be another Kim family member. There would be less resistance from the masses. Okay, but where exactly are you gonna find a Kim family member who's willing to overthrow his or her own blood? You run down the choices, and they're all pretty unlikely, loyal to the current regime. Except one. Enter Kim Jong-nam, Kim Jong-un's half-brother, who was considered the heir apparent to his father at one point in time, before being exiled. Some say
also
Kim Jong-nam was actually being groomed by a foreign government to replace the current Kim. He had the revered Kim family name, but with no power base inside of North Korea, a perfect combo. It's speculated he was in Malaysia on February 13, 2017, to meet with intelligence officials to discuss details of a regime change that he would apparently lead, at least in the eyes of the public. Unfortunately for Nam, Un had long been aware of his brother's utility as a potential pawn for his enemies, and had sought to deal with it. Or so the story goes. Now, the legitimacy of the North Korean government has always depended on myths. Myths about the infallibility of its leaders, their victory in the Korean War, how much better it is to live in North Korea than in South.
I'm sold, dude. Memes got us Donald Trump. Western world looking at like... Western world looking at fucking North Korean memes going... Bunch of people believing in memes. That's crazy. Meanwhile, we have Donald Trump as president.
South Korea. What then if the North Korean people actually found out the truth? This is the second to last method, and it all comes down to the people having access to external information, which they currently don't have. North Korea is arguably the most closed and secretive nation on Earth. Now, you may have heard though that things are gradually changing. This is true. Thanks to certain groups such as those who organize illegal border smuggling and airdropped information leaflets or DVDs, knowledge is spreading among the North Korean people. They're becoming more aware of the prosperity and freedom of their contemporaries down south, and the abnormality of their own suffering. More fuel to the fire is how the...
Aren't North Koreans that fucking go down to the southern, to South Korea, like literally fucking starving and shit in South Korea after the first month of like reintegration? Like, didn't some of them literally have to go back to North Korea? Wasn't there like an entire documentary series about like North Koreans who defected to South Korea who were like, oh shit, like we literally can't do this. We have to go back. We have to go back to North Korea. Because they get treated like shit. They put them in prison for like 3 months as soon as they go to South Korea. Defectors are always forced to give fake testimony about their experience in North Korea too. North Korean women and their sons starved to death in South Korea. didn't pull themselves up by their capitalist bootstraps. Just become a fucking, you know, just become like a famous League streamer, forehead. Oh, there's a woman trying to petition South Korea to go back to North right now. I mean, obviously not saying that North Korea is better than South Korea. Like, if given the option, 100% of the time, I would live in South Korea.
The people feel about the supreme leader's general lack of accomplishments and the culture of fear he propagates. I guess it's pretty tricky to run a reign of terror. If you don't kill enough people, you may be perceived as too weak. If you kill too many people, they'll think it's only a matter of time before you kill them too. It's a fine balance. Now, this is all good stuff if you want to incite instability, but you can add to it. Government funding can be increased to further support existing methods of information spread, not just border smuggling and balloons, but things like helping fund defector-run radio stations and enlisting tech companies to find creative ways for North Koreans to safely share information. The hope is that one day, armed with knowledge and aspiration, the North Korean people would ask the question that East Germans asked in 1989, which was, why should we stay separated by minefields and guard towers from a vastly wealthier and freer version of ourselves? Once again, this is something Kim Jong-un and the regime are aware of, and are ardently fighting this battle, but it's only a matter of time. As history has shown repeatedly, Stalin's Russia, Mao's China, Pol Pot's Cambodia, trying to isolate people from knowledge of the world is a feat that cannot be sustained. Just like the Arab Spring, it's likely that one day, North Korea will see a revolution.
Because that worked really well, the Arab Spring. Oh, fucking
Now,
Christ.
the last option isn't one that many people have heard of. There's no death or destruction, there's no deception or convoluted plots, and it might just be the most reliable yet creative method yet. You decide. It's the money bomb. No, this isn't a metaphor or a code name, it is really a money bomb. What this is the extensive bombing of North Korea with counterfeit versions of its own currency, which would be the North Korean won. What do I mean by this? Well, planes, drones, balloons would all rain down phony North Korean won like confetti over every city.
Fucking Andrew Yang, dude. This is the Yang Gang plan.
And commune. The events that follow would eventually lead to North Korea's demise. Okay, you're probably confused. Let me explain. What's going to happen is that with the sudden excessive growth of money, everyone would be able to afford things. As such, price levels for goods and services would increase. In fact, this would be a rapid and continuous process. As time goes on, the North Korean won would lose more and more of its value, its purchasing power. This would cause panic. People would start ridding themselves of this rapidly devaluing local currency, before it becomes even more worthless. They would quickly spend any money they receive, which in turn causes a further acceleration in prices. This creates an imbalance between the supply and demand of the money. I hope you're following me. At some point, the North Korean won would essentially become worthless, and the entire population would be forced to use more stable currencies like the US dollar, the Chinese yuan, and the euro. You see, the value of economic items remains relatively stable for these foreign currencies. The country will have no choice now but to accept its widespread use, whether legally or otherwise. As a result of this, North Korea would become dependent on foreign banks and foreign trade more than ever before. And this is leverage that the outside world can use against them. Because, well, what's the...
If North Korea has a completely centralized economy, why the fuck do they think that like simple hyperinflation would be able to destroy their economy? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, wouldn't they literally regulate it? Like, I feel like they could literally be like, yeah, going forward, now this is no longer the currency, bitch. Okay. First of all, people are already starving. What the fuck? If people are people already starving, or is the North Korean economy operating similar to like the South Korean economy? People unironically defending shithole dictatorship? No, dumbass, we're not defending the people. This plan makes no sense.
The most important thing to Kim Jong-un? His weapons of mass destruction, because it ensures his survival.
Why do you yoink the aesthetic of communism so often but don't support any communist countries? Because I'm a crypto lib.
Now, he's not going to be able to pay for the missile parts and bomb-making technology with his own currency. It now has to be with foreign currency. So he's going to have to earn foreign currency to pay for all of it. And not to mention the dollars and yuan he would need to pay his own people to stave off rebellion and worker strikes. Currently, North Korea generates these hard currencies from a few sources around the world. The idea is that these can be targeted and potentially eliminated. So, North Korea's international business model includes slave labor, trafficking of drugs, trafficking of counterfeit goods, the sale of coal and timber, the sale of weapons, interest payments from Chinese banks, and, get this, cyber attacks where they siphon funds from foreign banks. So sneaky. Most of these can be heavily restricted, if not eliminated, through sanctions and other such methods. Now, once their funds dry out, it's pretty much game over. Kim Jong-un would not be able to sustain his reign of terror. He would lose control over the country and even over the party elites. The wealthy and powerful would be frantically shifting their money, their savings, into foreign currencies and into overseas accounts. These funds would then be susceptible to sanctions.
this
Support
video
among the elites
so
would fade.
much.
He would have less and less to offer them. He would lose that leverage he so desperately needs to stay in power. The ensuing financial panic would paralyze political decision-making. The development of nukes and other weapons of mass destruction would be put on ice. Kim Jong-un would likely be dethroned, and all of this would be thanks to a wonderfully executed plan, a plan that started with the money bomb. Oh, and if that doesn't work, heck, if none of these 7 methods work, there's still one thing that might take out Kim Jong-un. You can say it's the same thing that took out both his father and grandfather before.
What? Overindulgence and gluttony, especially in the form of consumption of cheese?
For him.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that. Yeah.
Their lavish lifestyles. I hope you enjoyed the
Kim Jong-un loves cheese, dude. And I fucking vibe with that, honestly. I really respect that. This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. He loves Gouda. That's his favorite cheese, which is my favorite cheese too. Fun fact. Mac and cheese tactics. Kim Jong-un is going to die after he watches the fucking cheesy potatoes. Yeah, he's going to watch Freaky Eaters and die. Anyways, all right, chat. Love you all, but I believe it's time to leave. I have to go to sleep, so I'm going to raid Poke and give you guys a people happy, people comfy stream. See you tomorrow. All right, bye everybody.